Oh, yes. Hey, Bidwell, how you doing? Great to see you. Let's go, definitely. The one and only King, how we doing? Great to see you. Yup, everybody qualified. The final bracket's right here. We got 36 players.
Did I make the bracket?
Yes, you made the bracket.
Yo, let's go. I can't see.
You are playing AMJ in the first round.
Oh boy. All right.
It's going to be a pretty good matchup, I think.
For sure.
Sounds good. Yeah, definitely a great turnout. We were able to get a full 36 filled in. Last year we had a hard time getting 24 filled in here. Just amazing how much Classic Tetris has blown up in the last year or so. Every single year it just seems to get bigger and bigger. This community is just insane. Hey, I love it too, King. Hey, Pumpy, great to see ya. Yeah, Trix Gamer, great to see you. Ryan, great to see you as well. Colacomp, how you doing? And you know it, Longboy, there are a lot of people in this bracket, a lot of good players, too. You look at some of the top players here. We got some real World Championship contenders in a couple months in Portland at the top. We got Huff, Eric, and Hydron all up there. We got another couple big hitters, too, like Sodium, Opox, Renz, Dylan. Just tons and tons of good players. Hey, living the dream here, yeah, Trex, you know it. Yeah, I thought the same thing when I saw the bracket too, Longboy. What are the odds? This is not WWE. How can you possibly script the two of them playing together? We'll take it, though. Hey, 900k PB for Das. That is awesome, Colacomp. That max out coming really soon. I got a feeling here. Looks like we got Scout and Snowgolf God warming up right now, so let's go ahead and go to them. We got a nice warm-up here from Scout. Scout going into transition 527. Scout, I believe, does not yet have a max out, so this will be a prime time for Scout to get one right here on live Twitch TV.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is transition.
Okay, I'll take that back. That was Transition Trainer. Thank you, crowd, for letting me know about that. Scout max before the match. That would be so awesome, Luis. You know it. Thanks for coming in, by the way. All right, both you finish up your warm-ups now. As soon as your warm-ups are done, we're going to get the first one started. First round here is going to be best of 3. Okay, we got it ready from Scout. Got it ready from Snow Golf Gal. All right, we're ready? Okay, we have both our players ready right now. Let's kick off the WPL 2022 Columbus Championship right here in 3, 2, 1, Tetris! Hey, we want to see Bucco here too. Little bit of an early mess Scout starting here. Good timed LP, so it got too much worse. Snow Golf Gal going for an interesting column 4 to start off. Ended up having to seal the well, unfortunately. Shouldn't be dangerous, but Snow Golf Gal should be able to take a few burns and get it open back up. Building a really high right side, though. Scout, meanwhile, is cleaned up. Scout gets the first Tetris on the board, 35,000. And there's that column 4 Tetris for Snow Golf Gal, 29,000. Oh, Snow Golf is not taking this conservative triple. They're going for aggressive for the Tetris. Pays off. That's what we're talking about there. No fear from Snow Golf Gal getting a good Tetris. There goes to 53,000. Slight hang piece there from Scout. Scout should be able to rectify it with a good tuck, though. And anybody in the chat that is curious, yes, that is the future Mrs. Game Scout right there. She is here, and she is ready to PLAY play. Okay, 80,000 now for Snow Golf Gal, 90,000 for Game Scout. Both players only separated by 1 line, so this is relatively neck and neck, roughly about a quarter of the way through pre-transition play. Big left side here for Snow Golf Gal. Long bar is able to get over, though, before it got too much higher. Going to be a little bit of digging for Snow Golf. However, she could potentially go for a column 2. Did not want to go for it, though. Just wants to be a little bit conservative. Probably a good move overall. However, is going to set up for another column 4. No real good place to put that O piece, though. That's one of the worst things in Tetris when you get a piece, there's nowhere to put it, just totally messes up your board. But Snow Golf Gal is able to rectify it without too much trouble. Gets a triple and keeps the well open, but still getting a little bit droughted here. This is a little bit rough. 2 good pieces, though, to be able to open up. There's a Tetris for Snow Golf Gal, 124. 166 now for Game Scout, who's in a little bit of a slight dig. This is Snow Golf Gal's chance to catch up a little bit here. It's a much cleaner board. 170 now for Scout, 124 for Snow Golf Gal. There's another center well Tetris for Snow Golf, goes to 147. Could have potentially set up for another one, is doing just that. 55 lines, 147, make that 170 with another Tetris. Neck and neck right now with Game Scout, 172 Scout, 171 Snow Golf Gal. Snow Golf Gal has a little bit of slight burning to do, getting it down though. Scout, mostly clean, had to take a few burns up in the middle. Oh, unfortunately, was not able to see the adjustment there with that L piece. Had to take a burn, but does end up getting another long bar not too long after to get another Tetris. 201 now, 67 lines, Game Scout. 179, 67 lines as well for Snow Golf Gal. So about halfway through pre-transition play, both players looking really, really solid here. Another center well Tetris, 72 lines, 203 for Snow Golf Gal. 210 now for Game Scout, so both players really not ceding any ground to the other one. Still pretty close to each other. Snow Golf Gal going for another center well Tetris. These center wells have been doing really, really well for her during this match. Gets another Tetris, goes to 78 lines, 227. Also 78 lines, 232 with Scout. So still very neck and neck here. About 50 lines left to go till we hit pre-transition play. Oh, going for a mega dirty Tetris. Oh, man, the long bar! Snow Golf Gal hung the long bar. 229 is going to be done there, and 259. Game Scout is going to take game number 1. That was a really, really well fought right up until going for that dirty Tetris and hanging that bar. Snow Golf Gal was going neck and neck pretty much the entire 80-90 lines of that with Game Scout. Definitely going to be interesting to see what's going to happen here in game number 2. I got a feeling Snow Golf Gal is going to potentially try and pull a surprise here. Really, really solid play. Okay, both players increment their seed. Let me know when you're ready. Okay, we got readies from both players right here. We got 1-0 right now for Game Scout. We got match point for Game Scout to move on. Is Snow Golf Gal going to level this out, or is Game Scout going to take it with a 2-0 sweep? We're going to find out because game number 2 is coming straight to you. And it is coming in 3, 2, 1. Tetris! Now, on the main class of Tetris channel, I'm going to limit a lot of my catchphrases. Instead, we have really, really big moments. I want to make them mean something. Snow Golf Gal is really falling in love with these center wells pretty much this entire match. Gonna get the first Tetris on the board with another one. Oh, missed the adjustment there. Snow Golf Gal could have had an adjustment to be able to rotate that piece and be able to get another center well. Nevertheless, takes a few burns and gets another center well anyway. 47,000 Snow Golf Gal, 28,000 for Scout. Scout's got a much cleaner board right now. Snow Golf can be forced to do a little bit of burning. Takes a double followed by a triple, so is able to get it down without too much trouble. But this did allow Scout to get back into this one. 57,000 for both players, but still very early days in this one. Hey, you know it, Academus. Somalian is a bona fide genius. Hey, we got a lot of Tier 1 sub gifts here. Brosmans, thank you so much. Another center well there for Snow Golf Gal. 107.32 lines, about a quarter of the way through pre-transition play. Scout currently at 126 with a much messier board. Scout's currently at about 18.3 height, about halfway up. So should still be able to get it down as long as a bad burst of pieces doesn't occur. But this is Snow Golf Gal's chance to try and open up a lead. Snow Golf Gal 114, Scout 136 is still behind by one Tetris. That Tetris there for Snow Golf Gal, I was going to bring it back to neck and neck. But another Tetris going for both players. Still neck and neck. 159.44 lines for both players. Separated by only 380 points right now. You cannot get closer than this right now. Hey, cheering bits for me to say it. I love it, Ryan. When I do say it, it's going to make a lot of impact. Trust me. Going for a traditional build now, Snow Golf Gal. Interesting setup there. Instead of putting the O over a 9 and 10, Snow Golf Gal tries to go for a more traditional setup over in the middle of the board. Takes a few extra burns, but is able to get it down. 210 Snow Golf, 209 for Scout. Scout gets another Tetris going to 232. Still really close now. Scout does have a one Tetris lead. Coming up on about the 1/2 point of pre-transition play. Snow Golf gets another Tetris going to 234. Scout now 255. Scout's cleaned up. Couple burns are going to be required now for Snow Golf. Not able to use that Lombard. Will be able to use the next one, though. Well, dependency forming on the left side, but the J does come, and the Lombard does come. Snow Golf Gal is going to slam another one down, 259. But during that sequence, Scout has opened up about a 2 Tetris lead. Snow Golf Gal gets one of those back, goes to 282. Scout still ahead at 301. Both players separated by only one line, so it is a true lead now for Game Scout. Scout gets another Tetris, 347, 83 lines. Another Tetris for Snow Golf Gal. It's going to be 307, 81 lines. So still about a 2 Tetris lead. Got about 45 lines left to go till we hit transition. Tetris for Game Scout, 370 to 313 for Snow Golf Gal. If Scott's not throwing, it's a 2-hour cocktail reception. I got a feeling it's got to be a 5-hour reception on this one. Now, I believe JW was not here. At least I didn't see him, Pumpy. Scout currently at 393. Gonna get another Tetris with that bar going to 416. Snow Golf Gal now at 341, just scoring another Tetris. So Scout has opened up about a 70,000 point lead, roughly about 3 Tetrises, coming up on the 100 line turn now. Unfortunately, Snow Golf Gal had to seal her well, so she's got to deal with this really, really soon. Lombard dependency form in the middle of the board. This could be dangerous here. Oh, get that Lombard. Unfortunately, had to seal it again. Needs to be able to get something over the right side. Lombard's going OP, so be able to get that down in 4-5, T of 4-5. Still looking pretty good here. Oh, come on. Nice time to L-piece right there. Oh, could be able to get something over to the side. Snow Golf Gal's in a little bit of trouble right now. Still in a little bit of trouble. Oh, no. Hangs at 347. 430. Getting up a little high on the board himself, but holding on there. Taking this down 2-0 is A Game Scout. Moving on to the next round. Hell yeah.
Alright, are you updating the bracket, GD?
Yep.
Alright, so Scout 2-0. Then we had
Alright, Skylord just won 2-1.
Skylar 2-1. Alright. I'm not ready to go yet. Alright. We're gonna be bottom top. I'm not ready to go yet.
I didn't even get a Tetris in my 7 days.
There's a lot of people watching, and like I heard
Yeah, so Skylar 2-1.
Are we doing best of 5 the rest of the way? Or?
No.
Top 8 is best of
Top 8,
5.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's,
Okay, we are updating the brackets right now, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be getting the next round going momentarily.
Milo 2-0.
Off stream, we had Skylord, number 32 seed, defeating T-Flat 2-1. We just had 29 seed Game Scout defeat Snow Golf Gal 2-0. We also had 31 seed Milo over 34 seed Andrew 40-43. The final score there
2-0.
is going to
2-0.
is 2-0 Milo, correct?
That's 2-0 Milo. And then the last match is 2-0 for Doodle.
And then 2-0 for Doodle, again number 30 seed against number 35 seed Spirit Vet.
Now we got our ways to meet the first
So momentarily, we are going to be getting the main bracket of the tournament. Everybody hold on for a few minutes while I get everything set up.
Alright, so Peyton, you're going to be Alan. Then Alan.
Yeah, like I don't know where it's going.
Hey, Mark, how you doing? Thanks for popping by. Great to see you too, Dan V. Weller.
Then we're doing Golan versus JP.
It's probably, you can probably like pull it off
All right. Who we having on the main stream?
Alright, Peyton Rodendam.
Peyton Brodendam. Yes, it's been a very long time since we've seen Broden Damp in action, but Broden Damp is back and bad today. You know it, Somalian. Honestly, this is beyond anybody's wildest dreams to be able to get a live call with 36 people. And honestly, when you look at the bracket, I think about 17 or 18 players had max outs in the quals. This might even be more competitive than Texas was when you think about the strength of the field.
Yeah, like imagine me getting a max out and I'm placed 15th.
Yeah, we got Draco here just saying a max out place 15th. That is ridiculous, too.
And it wasn't even like an A10 or something. It was an A45 or something, I think. So it was a Tetris over.
He was like,
The field is crazy.
I know. I got an 867. I only called 21st. I thought for sure I was going to be in the upper part of the bracket when I first did it. Hey, Broden's biggest fan here. We love it. Yeah, I think that's an understatement, Barrett. I really do. Top 8. Honestly, if you look at the top of the bracket here, you have Eric, ICX, Huffaluffagus, and Hydrant Dude. All three of them are bona fide World Championship contenders. So basically, you have the other half if you have people like Dog Andy and Fractal and the other qualifier. Put them together, you're going to have most of your top 8 when you get to Portland, I think. But anything can happen, honestly. I mean, some players can really, really surprise. That's what the beauty of Classic Tetris is all about in 2022. All right, looks like we got Peyton and Brodendamp warming up, so let's go over to their scene right now. Okay, we have a ready from Peyton. We also got a ready from Brodendamp. Both players ready? You both doing same piece sets? Okay, seeds are ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, the first round of the proper tournament now as round 0 is over. Let's get game number 1 on the run, and it is coming in 3, 2, 1, Tetris! You know it, Javante. Boom! One of the awesome things about Brodendamp is one of the very few players that still play in the scene to make the top 8 of CTWC before the huge rolling revolution and before the pandemic. Back in 2019, the last time we had the tournament live. So that comp experience that a lot of the other players won't have in huge live tournaments could play a big factor in this matchup and in this tournament. So far, 2 for 2 perfect Tetrises for Brodendamp. Just took their first burn. Peyton, 50,014 lines. Has already got a couple Tetrises. Yeah, Colin right here saying Scout's sleeping on the couch tonight. Hey, you never know what the arrangements are. And we got King right here, the Tetris World Order, wearing the flag proud. That's what we're talking about. Pretty early days here. Both players close in lines. Peyton 101,000, Brodendamp 86,000. So an early 1 Tetris lead, a much cleaner board as well. A couple burns going to be required here for Brodendamp to be able to get the board back into scoring position. But a high mound forming for Peyton in the center of the board now. Lombard does come, and a Tetris is going to go in for Peyton. Peyton's going to get another Lombard to score another Tetris. 147 now for Peyton, and Brodendamp's got a really ugly board forming here. Lombard dependency forming in the middle. Column 5 does end up getting the Lombard, though, for it got too much higher. But this is still a very, very dangerous situation. T-piece would be nice to lay it flat. Oh, hangs that piece. Brodendamp's in deep trouble right now. Can Brodendamp get anything over? Gonna get a flat bar. Gonna go. No! Brodendamp is done at 93, and Peyton is gonna take game number 1 just like that. Come on!
I should record locally just in case.
Hey, Peyton's got to have some confidence here. Hey, Peyton plays their best. Anything can happen. All right, we have the seed incremented. Seed is incremented. We got readies from both players. Unfortunate early top out there from Brodendamp is going to put Peyton at 1-0. Match point for Peyton to move on in this tournament. Is Peyton going to finish it off, or is Brodendamp going to level this up and force a decider? We're going to find out right now in game number 2, which is coming straight to you in 3, 2, 1, Tetris!
Oh, I think another streamer
Both players off to a pretty good start in this one. 1 burn so far for Brodendamp. Already 3 burns for Peyton. Brodendamp on the board with 2 Tetrises. Brodendamp definitely cannot afford any crazy situations this game because Brodendamp is already 1 game away from elimination due to the best of 3 format in the early rounds. Peyton 71,000. Brodendamp gets another Tetris going to 91,000. So pretty close in the early goings here, but still very early in level 18 play. Another Tetris for Brodendamp. It's 115 currently. 22 lines both players, so a true 1 Tetris lead. Peyton currently 95,000. Brodendamp, based on ELO and based on PB, is a significant favorite in this matchup. But in a best of 3 matchup, anything can happen if you aren't on your game. Peyton setting up again. Another Tetris coming in for Brodendamp. 142 now. And Peyton's going to score again. Peyton goes to 148. About a quarter of the way through pre-transition play, both players with very clean boards. Peyton Tetris ready. Brodendamp now Tetris ready again. Waiting for a long bar. Peyton not able to use that long bar. Will be able to use the next one that came after that L going to 177. Brodendamp not able to use that one to be able to get that Tetris back. 188 Brodendamp, 40 lines. 42 lines, 177 for Peyton. Well is sealed now for Brodendamp, but Brodendamp does get a nice L to lay it flat. And that was an interesting decision there from Brodendamp, trying to lay that O over in 6 and 7 and instead of trying to put it over in 8 and 9. Does end up getting a few good burns and a nice setup there to be able to put the long bar down. 215 now. Going to get another Tetris, being able to retake the lead from Peyton, but Peyton's going to take that one right back. Simul Tetris, however, there from Brodendamp. 261 to Brodendamp, 247 now for Peyton. Peyton's going to score another Tetris, retaking the lead slightly, 270 to 261. Both players Tetris ready. First Tetris there is going to come down to Brodendamp. 61 lines, 284. Peyton, 64 lines, 292. So separated by 3 lines. Brodendamp 3 lines in the past. But both players still relatively neck and neck pace. Still anybody's game here. You're definitely right there, long boy. Peyton cannot be counted out. Peyton has gotten several max outs in the last week, actually, in practice runs, when I was talking to them earlier. If Peyton's on their A game, this could be a real barn burner down at the end. Lori, 3443, Tier 1, 11-month subscription. Thank you so much. 323 now, Brodendamp. 363, Peyton. So Peyton has opened up about a 2 Tetris lead on Brodendamp. He's only separated by 1 line. So this is a true lead if Peyton can hold on to it. Peyton scores another Tetris, going to 386. Just totally taking this to Brodendamp. Peyton really wants this. I can just feel it here. And you're definitely right there, Colacom. Consistency is everything in comp. A lot of people underestimate that, to be honest. They just think you want to go aggressive, score. But in competitive matches, if you're just constantly topping out at like 100,000, 200,000, the one time you do get that max out level game, if you're not offsetting them with good scores, you're going to lose the matches overall from the other games. You need to have a real good, healthy balance of both aggression and consistency to really succeed in Classic Tetris competition. And from what I've seen from these players, both of these players are very capable of it. Hey, Temp, how you doing? Great to see ya. CTT teammate right here. Gotta cheer Peyton on. You know it. 398 now, Brodendamp. Nice adjustment there for Brodendamp with that S-piece not sealing the well. That could have been a really rough dig situation if that well got sealed, but saw the adjustment in time. Gets another Tetris to boot on there. Peyton, 527 at 111 lines. This is an insane pace from Peyton. Peyton has a 600,000 transition possibility. Possibly even maybe mid-600,000 if it goes nearly perfect. Brodendamp, 469, 112 lines. Going to get another Tetris going to 492. A Peyton, 572. Still has 3 Tetrises available before transition as well. Broden setting up. Peyton, you're not going to be able to use this long bar. We'll be able to use the next one. Going to get another Tetris, 595. Yeah, Peyton's got to find a way to solve that little tuck hole if the L piece doesn't come. Does do just that. Well is open. 2 more Tetris is still available for Peyton. Peyton might want to opt to take it safe. Peyton does just that. 600,000 already. 1 Tetris still open. 1 more burn. Goes into transition. 602. Well, nice quick tap there from Peyton. Still getting droughted, but the well is still open. Takes a really good safety there. There we go. Boom! That's a Tetris there for Peyton. Peyton goes to 635. Brodendam 551. Not a very clean board, but is able to mostly get it cleaned up. 638 Peyton, 559 Brodendam. Big lead for Peyton, but Peyton's got to stay aggressive here and got to stay solid. Brodendam is very capable in the higher speeds. Another Tetris, Peyton, 665. 564 now, Brodendam. Brodendam still doing a little bit of digging here. Peyton Tetris ready again. Oh, that's going to be a potentially dangerous tuck situation if the right pieces don't come. But wow, that was some great stack management there, Peyton. 674 now. Well is still prepared for a Tetris. Now it's a Lombard dependency over in column 4. Lombard does come. Slight complications for Peyton, but Peyton should be safe unless any misdrops occur. This is Brodendam's chance to catch up a little bit. Brodendam gets another Tetris, goes to 628. Peyton now 685, still has the lead. 687 now. Well is now reopened for Peyton. Peyton's going to get another Tetris. 718 into level 23. 633 now for Brodendam. Still 166 lines. Still level 22. Peyton still enjoying about a 90,000 point lead here. 637 now, Brodendam. Level 23. Peyton not going to go for the triple. They're going to stay aggressive. Pays off. Another Lombard comes 600. 752 going into 24. Definite max out range here for Peyton. Peyton's going to need it here because Brodendam is finally cleaned up. Brodendam finally lays another Tetris down. 671. 755 now, Peyton. Peyton Tetris ready. Staying aggressive. Pays off. There's another Tetris. Gets Tetris ready again with that S piece. 788 now. 676 Brodendam. Brodendam's got a little mess forming on the left side of the board, but gets a Tetris on the right side, goes to 706. Gonna be a slight dig situation. I don't know if that was a mischief or an adjustment there for Brodendam, but Brodendam's now in big trouble. 709, playing about halfway up the board. Brodendam can't get pieces over pretty fast. Peyton 811 going into 26. Peyton's a much lower on the board and much safer. Brodendam's going to be running out of time a little bit here to try and catch this. Still going to be doing a lot of digging. Peyton 823 board is squeaky clean right down at the bottom. 723 Brodendam. So Brodendam 100,000 points behind, only 3 levels to go. Peyton cannot top out right now. Cannot give Brodendam a chance to catch this. Peyton's Tetris ready. 827. Brodendam 727. Brodendam's got a little bit of a mess forming right now, but Peyton's going to get another Tetris, slam it down. Brodendam's going to be done. 728. 863. Peyton has pulled the upset. Hell yeah! Finish this out, Peyton. You earned it. Finish this out. Here's another Tetris. Come on, Peyton. Finish this strong. Going into kill screen 974. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you come in CLUTCH clutch. We got our first upset of the tournament already. We're going to be in for a wild night, ladies and gentlemen. A wild night. Let's get that bracket updated.
In 27, I was like, oh boy, I know this.
So in that match, we have the number 22 seed knocking off the number 11 seed. Peyton is going to be advancing to face the winner of number 6 seed Nolan and number 27 seed Jakey Winks in the second round.
All right, we got 2-0 for Nolan.
2-0 for Nolan. So it is going to be Peyton and Nolan in the second round.
And then 2-0 for Hydrant over Doodle.
Okay, Nolan will advance over Jakey Winks 2-0, and Hydrant is going to advance over Doodle 2-0.
Use me again?
Grand Same Day is still going. So. Pull off that one.
All right, so who is our next match on the main channel? Looks like Dylan and Maestro. All right, I'm gonna get you guys set up. Go ahead and warm up for a couple minutes.
No, just with the level of play, everyone's going nuts.
Looks like we got Maestro and Dylan finished up some warm-ups now. As soon as you're both ready, go ahead and give me the seed and let me know. And we got Bidwell in the Maestro fan club right here. Love it. All right, we got a ready from Maestro, waiting on a ready from Dylan. We got two readies right here. We got another first round matchup between the number 23 seed Maestro and the number 10 seed Dylan. It is going to be coming on right now because game number 1 is on the run in 3, 2, 1, Tetris! Little bit of a slight early dig for Maestro on the left side. Dylan looks relatively clean, but has not gotten any Tetrises yet. There's a really ugly middle right forming right now for Maestro. Hey, we're all beautiful people here, Valor. You know it. Still not gotten a Tetris is Dylan. Finally on the board there, first Tetris, 43,022 lines for Dylan. Relative suffer in the beginning here, but back-to-back Tetris is just what Dylan needs. Actually has the lead over Maestro, who's really been in a pretty suffer of their own. Yeah, this is SPS, Brosmans. 89,000 now for Dylan, 62,000 for Maestro. So despite both players having relative suffer starts, Dylan is ahead by a little over a Tetris. Nice flat there at the S to be able to keep the board relatively healthy. Lombard comes, another Tetris going for Dylan. Dylan now 114, Maestro 87. Maestro might want to try to opt to go for a column 2 Tetris here. Row 2 was set up a second ago. Unfortunately, the right pieces did not come. But row 2 is now set up. Maestro getting up a little bit high, but a Lombard does come and does score another Tetris there. 112 for Maestro, 140 for Dylan. So Dylan enjoying about a 1.5 Tetris lead. A little over a quarter of the way through pre-transition play. Both players at 45 lines. Dylan was getting slightly high up there, but not really that dangerous. Gets another Tetris, goes to 170. 140 now for Maestro, so about 30,000 points back, about 50 lines in. There was really no place to put that S piece for Dylan, so Dylan was pretty much forced to put it on the right side. Dylan might want to try to opt to go on row 2 again. I think Dylan is doing that. Dylan does score another Tetris. Dylan could probably try and burn it down up. Dylan does burn it down back to the bottom. Finally got a traditional well set up. 218, 65 lines, halfway to pre-transition play. 152, 64 lines for Maestro. So Maestro is behind by almost 70,000 points here. Dylan looks like they finally found the groove after getting into a rough start. It took about 20 lines to get a first Tetris. 242 at 70 lines, a very strong pace. You take 20 lines off of that, that's actually close to it's almost 600,000 transition pace. So Dylan looking very, very crisp after getting out of that early burn sequence. Both players 78 lines. Maestro's still about 60,000 points behind. So Maestro's going to have to try and turn up the aggression a little bit before post-transition hits. Because Dylan is far, far more dangerous in post-transition. Maestro is a dash player, but one of the most consistent, dangerous dash players in the community. Was originally a tapper before switching to dash. The ability to be able to play tap and learn the stacking from it has helped Maestro immensely and become a very, very strong dash player. But at the same time, Dylan being a tapper is much stronger on level 19 speeds, so Maestro needs to try and formulate a strategy to be as aggressive as possible in the beginning and not give as much leeway for Dylan to be able to really pour it on when we get to post. Dylan is still ahead very significantly right now, almost 100,000 points. Going to be curious to see if Maestro does try and dial up the aggression a little bit. Gets another Tetris, goes to 317 at the 100-line turn for both players. So 317 Maestro, 404 for Dylan. Honestly, before Maestro EE in, I never heard of anybody doing it either. But it's remarkable seeing Maestro's improvement in this style. Well, it's a little bit of a complicated situation for Maestro. Maestro really had no place to put that J piece. Now it's what was going to be a Lombard situation there, but ended up putting a couple pieces over and not make the dependency. But this is still very, very deadly here for Maestro. Dylan ahead by over 456,000 to 345,000. Maestro's still going to be digging for a bit. This is Dylan's chance to really put a hammer lock on this one. Dylan could go dirty here. Dylan is going to set up to go dirty. Did not take the triple there. Dylan is really committing. Unfortunately, Dylan ended up taking the double there. The Lombard was not coming. At this point, I think Dylan knows that they're pretty significantly ahead and doesn't want to do anything really crazy. Very smart competitive move there. 354 now, Maestro, who is finally almost out of this dig, but it is now a 150,000 point lead for Dylan. Transition coming in a couple lines for both players. 383 transition Maestro, 532 transition Dylan. So Dylan is still ahead by about 150,000 points. Maestro at this point, I think their only hope is to really hope that Dylan runs into a situation and tops out. Because Dylan at this point is really, really far ahead. And with DAS, it's going to be really, really difficult for Maestro to try and keep up extremely aggressive paces. Dylan's still clean, 560. 412 now for Maestro. Little bit of a drought coming for Dylan. Oh, Dylan's got a dangerous left side, but gets the Tetris, 588. If that Lombard doesn't come, Dylan might be in a little bit of a pickle, but Maestro's in a pickle themselves. 416 is going to be done. Dylan is on the board, 1-0. All right, we got readies from both players here. We're going to see if Dylan's going to shut the door here on Maestro, or if Maestro's going to sing a symphony all the way to a decider. Game number 2 is coming straight to you in 3, 2, 1, Tetris! If the stream's really lagging, after this match, I'll take a look at it. Both players off to pretty good start so far. 50,000 Dylan, 71,000 Maestro. Maestro pretty much forced to put that S piece over a 9 and 10 because the board parity did not really allow to put in any kind of hole. Setting up a T-tuck on the right side. T-tuck does work for Maestro, but there's another hole in the board right now. Maestro's going to be in a little bit of trouble here. Maestro's got to be really cautious. Opts not to wait for anything crazy over on the right side, is putting that J piece over. Yeah, after this match, I'll take a look at the bit rate, guys. Maestro going to get a slightly dirty Tetris on the right side, going to 107. 123.32 lines for Dylan. So Dylan's only ahead by about 1 Tetris. About a quarter of the way through pre-transition player, both players here. Dylan's much cleaner. Oh, Maestro's going to go dirty. Goes dirty. 4 rows up right on the right side. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we want to see here. No fear in the classic Tetris. 133 Maestro, 44 lines, 42 lines, 170 Dylan. So Dylan's still up by a little over a Tetris. Maestro did not use the Lombard for that dependency. Maestro's getting really daring right now. Oh, Maestro, I think Maestro missed an adjustment. Could have potentially put that Z piece over in 3 and 4 and then used a sideburn over with the L piece to get Tetris ready to go for the dirty. Maestro didn't see it, though, so it's going to be a little bit more burning here. 149 now, 59 lines Maestro. 218, 53 lines for Dylan. Dylan gets another Tetris going to 241, so Dylan's ahead by about 90,000 points now. A little bit of a suffer game here for Maestro. 61 lines, 150. Another Tetris for Dylan, 264, so ahead by about 110,000 points. Another T-tuck being set up or a spin. Ends up getting the spin instead of waiting for the tuck, this Maestro. Maestro set up to go for a row 2 slightly dirty Tetris. Waiting again. Could opt to go for the tuck there. Opts to go for the tuck to keep the board higher. But this board's getting really high. OP's going to seal the left side. But 2 quick Lombards come in succession. Maestro's going to get 2 good Tetrises there. That could have been disaster with a capital D if Maestro didn't get some of those pieces. Really, really aggressive play. But doing everything they need to do to stay in this because Dylan is absolutely tearing it up here. 75 lines, 334 for Dylan, 223, 78 lines Maestro. So Dylan's ahead by almost 120,000 points. This entire match, Dylan has just been totally taking it to Maestro. A dirty Tetris right there for Maestro, right down column 3. 248 now, 86 lines Maestro, 80 lines, 341 Dylan. Dylan is still very clean on a mid to high 500,000 transition pace, while the pace right now for Maestro is looking like upper 300,000s, possibly low 400,000s. So it's going to be a significant edge now for Dylan going into post-transition play.
Opening up a over 100,000 point lead.
Very big lead. Yeah.
All it takes is just a little bit of mishap at the beginning of post.
Yeah, we got Star Jordan right here, right in my background. Say hi to everybody, Jordan.
I'm not Jordan. I'm Super Muds.
You look so
It doesn't matter. It's all good.
All right, 457 now for Dylan, 306 for Maestro. So Maestro is starting to really rip this one up. Still looking really, really clean is Dylan. Center well coming in for Maestro. There's another Tetris, 481. Not able to use that Lombard for one, but still significantly had another center well Tetris going in for Maestro. Hey, Cobalt, how you doing? Yeah, Rhubarb's here. Rhubarbs are really awesome, too. Really great to meet. 534 now for Dylan, 360 for Maestro, so still a monster lead here. Dylan's still squeaky clean. Dylan's going to get another Tetris, 557. Maestro took a couple burns. Going to go into transition there with a 388. Next Tetris is going to send transition for Dylan. Dylan waiting for that bar to go into transition while Maestro's been really suffering this entire game. Transition there, 583 for Dylan. Dylan opted not to be safe either. Just going to pour down another Tetris, 609. 210,000 point lead now for Dylan over Maestro. So Maestro's going to need to really turn it up and hope Dylan runs into some trouble in this one, or it's going to be curtains here for Maestro. Really good left being built here from Dylan. 635 level 20, 423 level 20 for Maestro. Maestro's still massively behind, and another Tetris coming in now, 664 level 21 for Dylan. However, Maestro gets that Tetris back, still behind by about 210,000 points. Another Tetris for Dylan to be able to take that Tetris right off the board for Maestro. 692 currently Dylan, 453 Maestro. Another Tetris Dylan, 720. So the lead is now up to 250,000 plus. At this point, I think Maestro needs to hope Dylan tops out, because this is almost insurmountable lead at this point. 726 now, Dylan. 487, Maestro. Maestro gets a Tetris going to 515, but Dylan takes it right back going to 756. Yeah, that's an understatement right now. Dylan too good, Valor. You know it. 518, Maestro. 785, Dylan, who gets another one. 813, level 23. This is 1 point run range here for Dylan. Another Tetris, Maestro, 548. But despite a really good post-transition so far from Maestro, Dylan is not ceding any ground here at all. 843 now, level 24. There's another Tetris, 873 compared to 581 for Maestro, who gets another Tetris. About 300,000 points behind, and honestly, Maestro is playing a very, very good post right now. It's just a testament to how good Dylan is playing. Another Tetris Dylan, 910. And another one, 942. Over 350,000 point lead over Maestro right now. This is just an absolute slaughter. Maestro scores again 626. Dylan 977. Level 26. So this is definitely 1.1 range for Dylan. Dylan going aggressive there with an Aki bar. Oh, mishangs right there. Dylan mishangs. But Dylan cannot get another long bar over. Cannot get it over. Dylan's going to be done at 977. Unfortunately, did not get the max out there. But this is a massive, massive chase down right here. Already at level 27. And because Maestro does play dash, I do not think this is surmountable. But nevertheless, this is a very, very good post here from Maestro. Maestro transition in the high 300,000s. Already has over 300,000 in post. Going to get another Tetris going to 736. Finishing off strong with a couple Tetrises will be a 400,000 post for Maestro, which is very, very good for a dash player. But you just have to take your hat off to Dylan here for how well Dylan played.
Come on.
Yeah, 785. 400,000 post right there from Maestro. Very, very well played. But Dylan with the 977 is moving on. Hell yeah.
Alright, GD, you're gonna be up on CT1 now.
Okay, CT1, you got it.
Yep, I can update the bracket real quick.
Cool, thanks. They said frames are dropping too, so see if they can try to lower it.
I don't know what to do for that.
I told Han at least to look at it.
Yeah. Can you go get Peyton too for comms? Can you go get Peyton real quick for him to do comms over here? Yep. Alright. So Ren's. How do I update the bracket? We get to witness foiled price and not know what he's doing. Come on. Where do I go to update this? Where? GD, where do I go to update this? I don't see the button anymore. You're not logged in, huh?
Okay, which one are you in? Go to the other browser.
Other browser. Oh, it's in Edge. Okay. Edge right here. All right, thank you. Yep. All right. So we've got Ren's 2-1 over AMJ. We've got Dylan 2-0 over Maestro. Rhubarb was 2-0 over Steve. And Eric was 2-0 over Milo.
You want me to call this one? I can do it. Okay.
Alright. And that is it so far, so thank you for me.
So yeah, Peyton over here now, as GD is going to be playing. So we are going to just quickly update the seed information. So the match we have coming up here is Grand Designs taking on The Asian. Are you okay if I write GD instead of Grand Designs? Are you okay if I write GD? Okay. I just wanted to make sure before I did. So yeah, let me open the chat because I don't want to ignore any of you lovelies out here. I will do a I will do an impression. A GD impression for GD. I hope everyone's doing well tonight, or today, tonight, this afternoon, this morning, wherever in the world you are. Hi, Burrito Dad. It is Peyton Valor. How's it going? Humby Heart redeemed channel points reward. GD impression, 50,000 points. Hell yeah! I want a Peyton impression from GD. Oh, thanks, Valor. I am shaking. Oh, there it is. I'm still shaking from my match, honestly. Oh, that shot of courage I had before definitely makes me feel warm, at least. But yeah, everything had a few hiccups to start things off, but we're all good now. A little bit of issue with the internet here. Was that like an impression of Kingsman doing an impression of GD? Yeah. Too many onion layers. Oh, this is great. This is great. Things that are also great. Looking at the players that are here. I mean, Eric, Hydrant, Huff. I can't read the bracket enough, but you know, some of the top are here. Brodendamp making his return to Classic Tetris. An absolute phenomenal player, and honestly, that might just very well be the highlight of my Tetris career, playing him. Not even taking a victory, but just playing him. A lot of cool people, a lot of my personal friends. So, we have Superminds here. And a way to ruin his comeback story. It's the whole Das is not dead. Something, something, something. Yes. It's still viable against Tappers we just saw. Yeah, we're at the Game Arena in Columbus, Ohio. Hi, Lapis. Yeah, we've been dropping frames pretty good, but unfortunately, kind of just comes down, I think, to the internet here. We're on wireless upstairs. I'll lower the bitrate a little more. No way. Where's Doodle? Yeah, where is Doodle? Oh, right there. I was like, I swear I just saw Doodle like a minute ago. Can they get you on the LAN? I mean, it is. Oh no, that's a soda thing for the bar. That'd probably already be help, or that would probably help. Oh, where's Doodle? It's his brother. There. Getting on the LAN would help immensely. Hi, Kim. That's fair. Nice. Of course, once again, the ever so lovely Beast and Shen provided a cocktail list inspired by Tetris. So we have the T-Spin once again this year, and instead of the Dirty Tetris, we have the Smash Boy. So, just to show why WPL Columbus is the best Tetris event, at least this side of the Mississippi. We have the best setup, the best players, the best organizers. And we also have modern players. Yeah. So Draco will be taking on Eric ICX in the next round. I mean, Lapis, that's a pretty hot take, but they just know it'll be a challenge, so they're not here. We have the Asian and we have Grand Designs, so let us. Get the two of them up. That is true, Pumpy. You almost wish with this many players there were two brackets. An early dash shift for GD. Going dirty gets the bar over. TNP bracket when? I mean, that's what the round of 0 was, kind of.
It wouldn't. No, I agree. I like the drama of the levels changing.
Hana. Yeah, there was a live TSP match last night, hosted by yours truly.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. I hope we're on here. I want everybody to see me get absolutely rated by Eric.
It would be like a historic.
I'm just praying I can just break my TV and then lose. I would love that. Nothing would make me happier, honestly. Nothing would make me happier than getting my first 1.2 to Eric and then just losing by like a million.
Let's take the Asians' hearts away.
Well, actually no, because he wouldn't mold that. I guess if he would mold it, he would probably just go for Texas's own way.
Yes, thanks, Wing Fryer. Would put Grand Designs in there, but did not fit.
Yeah, I forgot how to play 18. I couldn't get more than 3 MK transitions, but my 19 was good. Which makes no sense. Oh, are you sitting on it or bringing control on?
I feel so cut off without my phone right now. I feel like I'm missing out on like important things. Yeah, bourbon foiled. It's gonna be a good one. Who's all going to Portland? Well, I know I am Kim. I already have my plane all booked, and well, I've had Portland Retro Gaming Expo passes before, for like an extra month before. It'd be nice to see everyone. Hopefully, you and the family will be there, Kim. It'd be nice to meet you and Jeff and see the kids. It'd be nice. I don't know if the kids would go. That'd probably be a little too much. It'd be nice to see you, and nice to see Jeff as well. What a bummer, Lapis. I know. You'll be there in our hearts. Which is what matters most. Well, no, it really doesn't, but it still matters. That's totally fair.
I just have to say, I'm so impressed how calm and soothing your composure is right now after that crazy game you played earlier.
I'm shaking, I'm like internally. I'm sweating and.
But you sound so calm.
GD with some very nice 19 here.
Yeah, wow. That was a nice sequence.
You know, with GD, you're gonna get some very solid stacking. Wouldn't it be nice if this was the max for Grand Designs?
Yeah, Grand Designs is a masterclass in safe, competitive, consistent play. Get out your notebooks, folks.
For real. When I play GD or watch him play, there's always something I just find new. Or new different burn sequences that I never really consider.
Ooh, this is rough.
Gets the bar! Oh, and yes! Being absolutely rewarded here. Very beautiful play.
And see, look at that. Look at that just beautiful triple. And look at the long bars. Not placing any of those long bars in column 9 until the left side is filled out. Just really, really safe. Like just.
He's such a disciplined player.
That's the word. That's a good one.
He knows his limits with DAS. He doesn't try to push them like some people, myself, do, where you rely on quick tapping every other piece.
Hey, those quick taps though were nuts.
They work. That's one of the biggest things with DAS. I mean, Valor always stressed it for me, and still.
Got score 2-1 Ella.
Thank you.
Blank. Station is open now.
Oh, and if you didn't get me 2 on me, you got okay.
Yep. Oops. Thank you, mice.
How much was that? Was that E flat and Ella? Was that the match E flat and Ella?
What do you mean?
Was that the match we just played?
Yeah, Ella.
Yeah,
and
Ella
Blank.
Blank just played. Yeah.
Oh, Ella and Blank. Dang, that's a big match. How did that go?
Ella won 2-1.
Dang. Okay.
It was close. Yeah, it was close.
What did Blank ever end up qualifying as? Like what's
Just like an 800 something.
Oh,
kind
really?
of
Okay.
low, yeah.
Although
Blank
Blank is like the classic Blank is qualling really low
Yeah.
and then just maxing out every game in the
Yep.
comp. Because that's what he did in South Carolina last year. He qualled with like an 800 something, and then literally the first competitive game he played, max out.
Yeah.
Ella looks kind of scary though.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh, look at that. The Z-spin setup. Right, the Asian. That was sick.
Wow.
Really, really high. Gets that T over.
I'm sure the players will be done with practice their warm up very soon.
Oh, what a burn sequence by the Asian. The Asian now showing off what the new playstyle rolling can really do. 10 high left, easy. Child's play.
After this game, we'll get them going. Get them to get a seed in there, and then.
Misdrop above the next box, fine, perfectly fine. We can take care of those.
These kids nowadays.
These kids and their newfangled techniques.
Shake my head.
Yeah. Everything seems to be all good with the players. Their warm-ups seem to be going well. So the agent looks to be ready. So whenever GD is ready, you can go ahead and get this started, but no sense in ruining a good game. We miss Bidwell so much. We hope him and his family are safe, doing well, and if they need anything, I'm sure there is plenty of people over here that would drop things off for him or get them delivered. He is here with us in spirit.
He is with us in spirit and cowbell.
Of course. We are adopting the Columbus Clipper cowbell for rollovers, I think, this year.
Oh yeah, it's no longer the max out bell, it's the rollover bell, I think.
Man.
Or at least we've been trying to. Some people have been trying to brand it that way. I think we need one more year of max out bell.
I also think.
Yeah, it was too soon. Too soon.
Garb coming in with a tier 1 sub, 30 months. Thank you so much. Your support of Classic Tetris is, of course, one of the things that keeps us going and allows for, CTWC to happen, for the lovely volunteers and staff to get paid and just do everything that we can to keep the scene going.
So GD had a 320 on a 19 start through 100 lines. That's a pretty solid post if you convert that.
Yeah.
That's probably a 450, 460 post.
GD here playing, I don't want to say anything too prematurely, but
He's getting ready.
if he brings this into his 19 in his match right here, it's going to be very spicy. Oh no, the mischief. It was high enough up. Okay, so same P sets. SPS. Who wants to pick the seed? Then when you're ready, just hit select and it'll get readies going. True. Watching GD play is like so reserved. I mean, we're not getting the crotch cam, but we're getting something just as beautiful.
Tetris Theory 101.
Okay. The two of you ready? Let's count down game number 1 of this match between Grand Designs and Daisian in 3, 2, 1, Tetris! So yes, we are underway. I might need a water. I didn't think the venue is very toasty. Daisian already having 2 burns on the board, and you can see how the P sequence has impacted both players as GD has a couple holes, takes the triple. Let's just burn this down. And we have a Tetris 4 Daisian, 24,320 points. Also, hi Hana, hope you're doing well. So Tetris there for Grand Designs go to 34,000. Has a little bit of a dirty stack, 1 row dirty, nothing too bad. Daisian knocks on the Tetris, having an L dependency on the left side, gets the L, perfect timing. And instead of creating any overhangs or dependencies, we are going to just get some nice little a little bit of burn in there, and another Tetris 4 Daisian to go to 99,000 points. So GD, only a Tetris and change behind after everything. Ooh, beautiful OJ4 to Asian there, and gets a Tetris stick. Just cap off a very beautiful sequence. OJ adjustment is one of the, I don't know, most sleek look and wonderful looking adjustments. And a simul Tetris for both players, 107 to 146. Both players are actually getting on the exact same piece. There are no deviations at all from burns or anything. GD setting up a little high, takes the triple. But beautiful, and gets the Tetris. Going to 136, but the Asian at 193 through 41 lines is just vibing. Beautiful stack. Actually, nothing really high for the Asian at all here. A very manageable stack. Kind of what you need in the first game. You don't want to blow all your effort and all your energy in the first one. We have a long day ahead of us, folks, here in Columbus, Ohio, of great Tetris action. If you thought the other WPL event this year was exciting, you haven't even begun to scratch the surface. GD with an interesting set of burns there. Doing 191,000 points. Ooh, beautiful J timing. The setup for the Tetris. The Asian's going to knock one down. And Tetris for Grand Designs go to 215,000 points. So just under 4 Tetris lead now for the Asian. GD trying to keep that left accessible. Very smart for, if you get into a DAS management bind. The Asian gets a little fancy here with that tuck for that J. He's going to just throw that square over that hole. And seems to be going fine.
Is that over there?
And even Eric with the distraction strats can't slow down the Asian. Can someone grab me a water quick? Can someone grab me a water?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks. I'm sorry. It's really warm. I didn't underestimate it. Or I underestimated it. Oh, GD with a very beautiful burn sequence here. Oh, gets the bar to burn this down. We'll have to cover that right side, though. Needs an L or a bar. Oh, puts a T over there. Hi, Cobalt. GG with a nice S flat. With like an L or J. Gets the J, opens up the right side.
Right down the side.
And just need... Oh, unfortunate timing there for those pieces. But don't count GD out. Very solid DAS management, and these accommodating pieces will do it. And he gets the Tetris! As GD just said, hell yeah! The Asian at 430, the Grand Design's at 336. 100k deficit can't stop GD. Beautiful burn there, nice double for Grand Designs. But the Asian has a very beautifully built out board, but needs an L or a bar. Oh, that hang there of that J for Grand Designs. With only 10 lines to transition, this is going to get very hairy very quick. But Grand Designs is hoping to pull out some hairy tricks here and just absolutely dominate this game. Referring to Harry Hong, of course. GD transitioning 351. The Asian at 528. The Grand Design's burning this down very nicely. Gets the L all the way over. Oh, that bar! That bar placement was genius for Grand Designs. Unfortunately, this pace is just going to continue to keep hindering Grand Designs, but GD with another nice burn. And Grand Designs is open up!
How the heck did I get that down?
I don't care what my score is. In fact, I survived that.
What a dig for Grand Designs. But the Asian 587.
I know the Asian's killing me, but I don't care.
Buzz and Bangs. Howdy, howdy, howdy. 33 months with a tier 1 sub. And that is it. The Asian at 616 is good for game number 1. And he'll get the first start.
One water, Mr. Benjamin.
Take my medicine while I don't forget. Both players.
I didn't know. I went down to what happened.
I ended up huge dig in transition. I ended up misshifting after the Yeah, thanks. All right.
Thank you. Both players are ready?
Yep.
Let's count it down. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. So you can already see a slight difference in the stacking styles between these two players, and which allows for Grand Designs to actually capitalize and take the first Tetris, but Deja not far behind. Very solid start for both players. I mean, if you're Grand Designs, you know, you can't be disappointed losing to a player of Asian's caliber at all. But you also don't want that, you know, oh, I lost once, so I'm going to lose the second game. Because there's no guarantee in this. Especially when you're as competent of a Tetris player as Grand Designs. There's not, I mean, there are quite a few people in this scene that I respect. But GD is definitely on the top of that list. One of the most genuinely amazing people I've ever had the privilege of knowing. And I'm just happy to see him have fun. And just continuing to roll with the game kind of throwing bad pieces towards both players' ways. Grand Designs, though, 3,000 points in the lead. Yes, we do have a matcherino where the prize pool will be distributed to the winner, second place, and everyone else in the top 8. In one way or another, support the amazing, amazing young, wonderful players on their help and just help the community grow. We've had so many great, generous donors already. And the one thing that's wonderful with Matcherino, they have sponsor quests. That means you can contribute to the prize pool without spending a dime of your money. But say you want to spend money, but you want something in return? Well, you can get some very beautiful World Puzzle League Championship Columbus 2022 t-shirts. As you see GD with the one of the t-shirts, I have on another one. They're very beautiful, and you may not want to miss out on getting one. The piece is kind of trolling both players here. 145 for Grand Designs through 54 lines. 130 here for the Asian. The Asian Tetris already knocks it down. But Grand Design's almost cleaned up now. GD's almost clean. And the dirty Tetris to boot, 177. Still a slight lead for Grand Designs, but the Asia not far behind at 164. But Asian clean. GD almost clean, taking the triple there. I think it was a triple. GD clean here. Just needs a couple pieces to get Tetris ready. Puts the J in the aggressive spot to go get Tetris ready. Burns down a little. T, S, or Z would be beautiful. Offbeat promo and tech? Wow. Suffer game, but the Asian into the lead. But Grand Designs counters. Still not 217 to 220 through about 90 lines. Yes, these are two really good players. They're not bad. It's just a really rough seed. Tetris for both players. GD at 264, 289 for the Asian. What was the result of your match?
Early top game
And it looks like we have a decider now over here at Classic Tetris 2, Foiled Thrice, and the Burb Wizard. Both the players kind of having a suffer into a transition here, but the Asian having a slightly better stack. 286 for Grand Designs, 372 for the Asian. Transition 4 to Asian. GD transitions in 2 lines. This is going to be a very hard down stack for Grand Designs. But beautiful double. But that's going to be it, unfortunately. So very resilient effort, but the Asian will take the game and the set 2-0. So GG's to both. Congrats to the Asian for taking the game and moving on to face the winner of Laser Monkey and Czar Jordan. Now I will let you have your regularly scheduled Grand Designs. It was a pleasure, of course. I'll probably be back on at some point. I don't know. Who knows? I didn't expect to make it even to the next round.
If you want to do another round, then grab some bread dinner downstairs.
Okay. I was just given the lovely, lovely permission from Grand Designs to do some more talking. So I'm going to do some more talking because he needs to get some food in his belly. We are up next with, it looks like Sodium and Scout. So biggest, we're gonna get this set up right now.
Were you intentionally playing safe, or did you just actually get it?
No, I was literally like, did you not see me screen looking?
Did you get laser in? Laser's too low.
I didn't yet, but I will.
Yeah, that happened a while ago. You won too early.
Yeah.
Jordan. Yeah. We missed that.
Almost every one of the matches went to what you thought, and then
Yup.
freaking.
That's exactly what I thought. Okay, Scott.
I didn't take a photo.
Sodium does. Yes, Scout will double max here. when Scout maxes. Hi Torbeth. Oh, Scout has not maxed yet, and Sodium is rolling. Wow, they grow up so fast. I swear Sodium looks a year older every 3 months. That's true, Valor. Una did Qual. She actually played Scout in the round 0. Okay, SPS. You already got the seed in. Y'all are too good. We have a ready from Sodium and a ready from Scout. Let's count down game number 1 here in 3, 2, 1, Tetris! Ooh, these pieces very rough. So Scout with a little bit of a slow start here, takes a nice triple up the center. We'll be working the board down ever so slightly. Nice little burn there, putting the bar to the right. And Sodium's board a little bit a little bit difficult as well. But he is able to lower this down, opening up the right side, creating a nice little split dependency for a J and an L. Sodium Tetris ready, knocks it down. Scout is also Tetris ready. Has to cover the well though.
Can you update the bracket right now? Verb Wizard 2-1.
Irrelevant game, let's go. Yeah. No.
Oops, you got it 2-1.
So Scout getting a little high here is going to be able to burn this down. Opens up the right and knocks down the Tetris. Gets his first Tetris of the game. Good things come for those who wait. But it's about a 100,000 point lead now for Sodium Overdose. Nice little opening there for Scout and another Tetris to go to 87,000 points. Sodium almost said Sodium Overdose. Sodium overrolled the T there, it looks like. But it's going to open this up. Ooh, very nice setup there for Sodium. Scout with a nice little burn here. Does have to do a little bit more to be Tetris ready. But staying alive is just as important, as Sodium could get into a little bit of a situation that could just change the dynamic of everything. Scout Tetris ready. The bar is going to be coming any moment now as we just saw Sodium take the Tetris. Oh, but has to cover the well, unfortunately. So I'll give a little bit of a score update for the players. 299. Well, actually, let's change it to 322. Nice adjustment there for the J for Sodium. And a nice adjustment for the O. Sodium just absolutely doing wonderful here. And Scout at 195.
Well, we already started round 16 now. Okay. Are we still using all of the stations? Top 8?
Top 8. No. Top 16 we're using all the stations.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Hello, CT1. Peyton's got a match, so here is Burb Wizard. Welcome. Hopefully everyone is having themselves a good time here. Is this game already underway? Like, is this game 1? Okay, they just threw me in the middle of game 1. All right.
Hello, everybody.
All right. So 270 for Scout, 425 for Sodium Overdose. Oh my God!
Is this mic really an FM radio?
It's better than the laptop mic on CT too.
Oh
so
yeah.
They were joking about AM radio Burb over there. So yeah. And yes, I did win. For announcing who you are, yeah, good, you know. Yeah, people, you know, I mean, I don't have the iconic.
Why are we 400 kilobits per second, Andy?
You know, you know, I don't have the iconic voice that like Chris Tang has, right? Or James Chen, you know, I don't have that iconic voice, so you know.
XM radio is worse than FM radio. Hot take.
Yes. Yeah. So, all right, transition's coming up here. About 7 lines.
Sodium has a small lead of only 200,000 points or so.
Pretty sure that's Ian Keith on place.
This is easily overcomable by Scout if Sodium tops out right at the transition. That'll probably happen.
Probably, yeah. 316 for Scout at transition. Sodium will burn 544. So, yeah, Eric, looking like a pretty hot lead here for Sodium. Scout really gonna need a lot of work here.
Yeah.
You guys ended up leaving. I was like, what the heck?
Scout in a bit of a mess here. Certainly going to need some good pieces here. That J coming a piece too late. And did not plug that dependency with the L. He is tapping away here.
He's signing for that left side.
Yeah.
That L will help, but okay, he got the bar for that. Oh, and Sodium kind of.
Sodium in a bit of a mess too. Yeah.
Okay.
You can see double flip.
Scout just needs another long bar or something here, and then he'll be good.
Yeah,
or
come on, give it to him. Give it to him. Oh my word.
But that hole.
You can just see,
look
at his face. He's just
all
in, man.
Hard to clear. He needs good.
Look at that dirty triple from Scout. Ooh. Wow.
Almost out of it. He just needs a little bit of Tetris juice that's on the line. I don't know. Oh no.
Oh, couple misdrops.
Yeah, and that's going to be death for Scout.
Yeah, most likely. Okay, he gets square. No! 376, the final score. Sodium will take the first one. Where's the hearts on this scene? This scene is vastly different from CT2.
Here.
Yeah, here it is. There we go. We got it. We got there. All right, chat.
We got there eventually, man.
Yeah. We're rolling with it.
Okay, we're at like 1,500 kilobits per second now.
Yeah, exactly. We got. Of course, you got the delayed reaction from everybody watching on the monitor behind us. So, all right, we got 2 readies. Let's go ahead and count them down. Classic Tetris 1. It's game number 2 in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
We should harmonize next time.
Yeah, harmonize. Really could do that. Yeah. Having to, get behind the crowd and everything, yeah. Alright. Of course, we got someone in chat calling a max out for Scout, and he is, he is very visibly displeased with the RNG for this game. Just physically just giving everything he has into this right now. Just does not want an early top here in game number 2. Again, he knows he's up against one of the best. You know, again, one of our top seeds at this event, Sodium Overdose. God, he's so expressive, man. I love it. That's right. Yeah, that's right, King. Dirty Scout is playing right now. That's what's going on. 43,000 for him. 97 here for Sodium Overdose. Yeah, definitely. I mean, it was an exciting game one. You know, I didn't see all of it, of course, because I just kind of got thrown in here halfway through. But you know, what I saw was pretty exciting stuff. You know, Scout was trying to get out of a crazy dig and almost did. He almost got out of it. So certainly, of course, thank you, Storm and Norman, fixing the camera there on Sodium. But you know, certainly, yeah, no, it was bothering me too. Thank you. But of course, was a very exciting first game, and definitely looking to see more of the same here. Though right now, it's about a 100,000 point lead here for Sodium. Scout gonna get a center well Tetris there. Actually, it was a simul Tetris, so no real lead change here. Still about 100K lead. Yeah, still lots of time left to go here before we transition to the 19. So certainly anything can happen, right? That's the beauty of Classic, right? Anything can happen. Pretty much one mistake and you're stuck digging for like 30 lines, you know, from time to time. So certainly anything can happen. But for right now, Sodium will maintain that 100,000 point lead. Just a couple clean boards, you know. Of course, both these two did make appearances here at the Ohio event last year. I'm sure Peyton may have talked about that with you in game number 1, but I don't know, so I will talk about it again anyhow. You know, of course, Sodium, I believe, made the semifinals last year, if memory serves. It was him, Huff, Mike Winzenek, and I forget who the fourth was. And Nolan. Duh, Nolan was the finalist. Yeah, so that was, so of course, back in top 4 as far as seeding is concerned. Z is doing an exaggerated screen look. 310 for him, 187 for Scout. Who again is a bit behind. He, of course, you know, had a decent run last year as well, although it ended up losing to Nolan, I believe, in the round of 16 or 8. Yeah, it was 16. 16. And no, King Mike did not show up this year. I thought he might, but I was hoping he would. But oh well, you know, is what it is. I'm sure he would have done pretty well for himself here. Honestly, I mean, we had a 36-person bracket. There were not many people who didn't get in. You know, that I think was kind of the goal behind that. You know, just give people a chance to play. Yeah, I mean, if he's here, I haven't seen him. So, and he didn't put up a score or anything either. So. Yeah, true. He's filing his taxes. Yeah, that's what he's doing. All right, we got transitions coming up. About 40 lines to go for our two players. Right, 91,000 here, or 91,000. What? 91 lines. 429 for Sodium Overdose. 267 for A Game Scout. English is a tough language at the best of times. Even for native English speakers, it is tough at the best of times.
I mean, if you look at your phonological strains of English to other languages.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's right, Val. Yeah, he didn't show up because you didn't show up. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right. Yeah, entirely too many numbers. Begging for Sodium to have some mercy. My goodness. It's like it's like, oh, hold on. Sodium going to hang on the left. Not over yet. Certainly could get something over that, but gonna have to. Yep, there we go. He's gonna really make sure he is on there. You know, and there we go. Nice burn there. Get that right side cleaned up. With 15 lines to go till transition, he has got a nice healthy lead. 489 for Sodium, 328 for Scout.
You are the DQ him for that.
What happened? I did not quite catch what happened.
Did you miss it?
I did miss it. Yeah.
Sodium had a perfect clear. The long bar came, and he placed it flat instead of taking the
That was what I didn't realize that was a perfect clear. Oh my word. There you go. There you go. Storm and Norman. Storm and Norman giving you that update. Thanks, buddy. All right. Tetris for Scout in transition. 380, 539 for Sodium Overdose. Of course, chat asking, is Huff played yet? He is playing right now over at Classic Tetris 2. So again, twitch.tv/Classic Tetris 2. You can check that out. Have both streams up. Why not? Right? Lots of Tetris happening here in Columbus, Ohio today. And there you go, Pumpy. Pumpy helping out there with the squad link. Thank you so much. And it just finished. Okay, there you go. That means I'm probably going to be out of here pretty soon because I have to play him. I'm assuming he won, but I guess if he lost, I'm playing his opponent. But either way, Sodium in a bit of trouble here. Ooh, oh, wow, okay, that was a nice flat burn. Wow. He is in dire need of a J. That's not a J, but that'll work, I guess. And, oh my god, was he going aggressive? He is, okay, no, I think it was a misshot. He's in trouble. 600K, his final score. So Game Scout has a chance here. He needs to chase down 601. So Scout, you require 601,000 points to win this game and take us to a decider. This is certainly doable here. We're only on 22. He's just got to get this board under control. Karma for the unperfect clear. All right, he's Tetris ready. Bang, Tetris down the middle. He'll go to 475. Again, it's certainly not line-outable per se. Definitely will need to get a few Tetrises here. But certainly can afford to play it a bit more safe because he knows that that score from Sodium is not going up anymore. And again, he's got a beautifully clean board right now. There's a Lombard, there's a score. 510, so under 100K left to go. Needs 601. All right, nice triple there from Scout. That was probably the right call. Again, just keeping this board under control. And can, you know, wait till the later levels, start slamming those Tetrises home. Oh, but a misdrop! Good double from Scout. And he's just trying to get this under control so we can get something over that left side. Long bar, yes, it gets over. And a nice flat T-burn there. He's at 530. Needs about 70,000 more points. 601, the score he needs. Good burn, needs a bar. And there we go, nice double there. He's on level 26, starting to run out of time here. Will certainly, you know, he needs a couple of Tetrises here to get this. Probably about 2 Tetrises, so still can afford to play pretty safe, but certainly is going to want to start thinking about slamming him down here, and he's doing just that. He's set up down the middle. Give him the bar. He goes flat burn. Going to take another one here because he knows his bar's not coming. Where is it? There's the long bar. There's the Tetris. 587 for Game Scout here. Needs one more. Again, 601 the target score. All right, good flat bird from Scout. He's at level 28, 10 lines to go. 1 Tetris is all that's needed. Oh my god, 7 lines to go. This is coming down to the wire. All right, nice skim. He's got a couple lines to give. He's going to take a triple. And there it is! 602! A Game Scout will push us to a decider. Wow, that just came down to the wire. Nick Killscreen, he's amped up. I don't blame him. My word. Wow. Sodium is, I don't know what Sodium's up to, but.
I can't believe I just lied.
What?
I told Scott he would be able to blink you on up before he got that catch.
Really?
Oh my god.
What a scrub.
Wow, Eric.
No, I don't.
All right, gentlemen, we ready? We ready, folks? Sodium?
Well, you know what? You're right. You have a different perspective. You can just line out anything technically.
Yeah, he has to play Puyo. Yeah, he's got.
So I mean, technically, you weren't wrong. You could just line out anything.
Y'all ready? All right. Game number 3. It's an epic decider coming up in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. High Scout himself.
True. Although I guess the game stops eventually.
Yeah.
One day,
oh my word.
I think someone will reach it. Maybe.
All right, we're underway. This has turned out to be an exciting set and a rough early top on level 21 from Sodium Overdose, giving Scout just enough room to chase down his score.
Wait, the game crashes at a
So certainly will not be looking to let that happen again. Certainly he's going to want to just slammed the door shut. He had that first game. Now it is
That's not that
winner
far
take
out
all.
of reach
So
at the moment. I mean, what isn't the level goal record like 100 something?
yeah, and of course, if you wish to contribute to the match arena, yeah, please do.
Well, on home screen, it's
We gotta do better than some of the other WPL prizes.
And if you do have the capping score,
He's a killer of the community. Yeah. The second stream is. Yeah, second stream setup is a little rough. I mean, again, we're working with laptop. We're working with, you know, with what we have, and it's, you know, the problem was it's just not enough USB ports on the laptops to actually use, you know, real cameras, right? So, yeah, it's a little rough over there. But here on Classic Touches 1 looks pretty good. So,
you get to 255.
appearance-wise,
You just go to level 0.
certainly pretty good.
That'd be really fun.
But score-wise, right? It's a good little segue, I think. 66,000 here for Scout, 127 here for Sodium Overdose.
Well, I mean, 255 minus 28 levels of kill screen.
Yeah, we need the match arena. Yeah, do we? Yeah. I don't know if we have that link on hand. Again, I just kind of got thrown in here. Like, the last minute here. Do we have that open? It doesn't appear to be the case. But of course, as we're talking about the bracket, though, that is something I do have open here. And, of course, the winner of this will be facing E-flat-7, Ella. Will face the winner of this match. And that's, so gentlemen, of course, that is that's what you have to look forward to if you win this. Take that as you will, of course, right?
Make it the world's longest.
Could be a good thing, could be a bad thing. I don't know. Depends on your opinion of Ella and her play, but I think she's pretty good. So, right? I think she's fantastic. So I'd be a little nervous, but you know.
I mean, hey,
That's
just
just
ask Fractor.
Right. Quick score check here. We are approaching that 60 line mark here. Scout visibly displeased with saturating it a bit. Visibly displeased with his pieces here. What a square burst! My word! Oh, and Scout's in trouble. Oh no! Okay, I'm gonna get a long mark for some relief. But that left side is still really nasty here. That's he gonna hang on the right too, gonna get the spin. But cannot get the long bar over, nearly falling out of his chair trying to do it. 157 the final score. And Sodium is moving on to face Ella, E-flat-7. Can I give him his heart? Where is the... Oh, there we go, there you go. Give him his heart. 2 hearts for Sodium. He has moved on to our top, what is it? I don't know. top something or another. Let me actually look at the bracket, shall I? Maybe that would help. Move on to the top 16. So there you go. So let me go ahead. That's zooming in. Oh my, what is it? This laptop. I hate trackpads, man. Not gonna lie. Am I logged in on this laptop to report this? No? Hold on. Eric, you are playing, Storm and Norman, Draco. Yeah, hold on. Are we logged in to be able to report this?
Yes. He's logged in an Edge.
Oh, an Edge. Oh my god.
Don't ask me why he's logged in an Edge. But he's
Oh my
logged in
word.
an Edge.
GD, I'm gonna kill you.
So Huff 2-0.
It was Huff 2-0 as
Huff
well.
2-0.
This is Edge. Okay, hang on. Hold on, I gotta do this. Sodium Overdose.
Sodium
Scout was 2-1.
Yep.
What?
Nope.
-1.
Why is it negative? No. Stop doing negative. Why is it like this? Okay. Yes, winner was Sodium Overdose. Submit score.
Just type it up there.
Yeah, I guess so. That's the way to do it.
Then further up top.
It's up? Oh, here it is. Yeah.
So Huff 2-0.
Okay. About what I expected, but fuck. No, okay. 2-0. Alright. Submit score, please.
And then Opox 2-0.
Opox 2-0 as well. Okay. So there's your update on matches that are happening right now. Opox defeating Anna D, better known as Vines and Willows, 2-0.
Then Nolan 2-0.
Nolan 2-0 as well. So Nolan, that's against you?
Yep.
Okay. So Nolan moving on to top 8 elsewhere at this venue. So congratulations to Nolan as well for defeating Peyton, who I must say, man, that was a crazy upset over Brodendam. So, but an excellent performance from him, or from them, excuse me. But Nolan just too strong. So now we move on to our top 16. What's up? Huh?
They're still showing players.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Say, do we have? What does our bracket scene look like here? Hang on. Does it actually show here? It does actually show here. Let's actually take a look. There we go. Yeah. So there's our bracket. Yeah. I don't know how easy that is to read. It's not on my end. It's like illegible on my end. So I hope that's not the case for the viewers here. So. Of course, total randomness. Look who's here. The guy who forgot who I am. Steve DeLuca. What's up, man? Oh, my word. But, yeah, Edge. Yeah, that's right. Edge is only good at... Yeah, King knows what's up. King knows what's up. So, yeah, but there's your bracket. Of course, everybody, you know. Top 16 coming up shortly. Looks like we got our first match here. It's number 2 and number 15. That is... Eric ICX versus Draco. So let me just, make this not scuffed, right? Let's do this before I change scenes, right? Let's make this a little, let's at least make this look like it's higher quality, right? Not Sodium, but Eric ICX, and not Scouts, but Draco. $15. That is Draco. So if I can type. Touchpads. I hate touchpads. I want y'all to know. They are. Why did no one bring a mouse for this? Oh yeah, we need to fix the hearts also. So let us do that. Yep. Okay. All right. So here we are, our round of 16. Everybody. So, of course, when these two are ready to go, we can go ahead and get seeds going, all that good stuff. So, I guess I am ready whenever. So. Drop time. Yeah, that's right. Storm and Norman watch. Yeah. Yeah, Bidwell's weather forecast calls for Storm and Norman watch. Severe Storm and Norman watch at Columbus, Ohio. So of course, Drake. Oh my word. Berselli. Eric has the power of God and anime on his side, so really, I think, yeah, if you're saying he's got the edge, I'd like to think that would be the reason. Of course, glad to hear from Bidwell. Yeah, the kiddo is fine. Everyone else is negative, so that is always good to hear. So, like I said, we miss you. We really miss you. Like I said, I was excited to hang out with you, man. I'm bummed out, but obviously, again, appreciate you doing what you have to do. Keep everyone healthy, right? Yeah, they sure are weird. All right, so when you guys are ready, we can go ahead and generate a seed. So, yeah. So players are getting seeds entered up as we are doing same piece sets all the way through. So again, it's still best of 3 till we get to our top 8. So whenever these guys are ready. Any way to tilt the camera down a bit? Eric's, I'm assuming you mean, right? Hey, can someone, hey, AMJ or someone, can you tilt Eric's camera down a little bit? Since you're over there. Thank you. A little more. He's a little shorter than people we've had. A little left. Right there. That'll do. All right. Thank you, AMJ. Right. Yeah, Stormin, you look fine. Yeah. All right. So when you guys are ready, let's start game number 1 here on Class Tetris 1 Top 16 in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Check in Eric ICX grow an extra foot for the match. Yeah, he might need to. He might need another growth spurt. Oh, nice little J spin here to start from Eric. But on Draco's side, kind of a rough board to begin. And of course, Ryan is here. Welcome. What's up? The Hamburglar is here. It's like, it's right off of the day. Well, I mean, you can. No one's stopping you. You could. But, yeah. You just care too much, man. That's all it is. All right, Bang Tetris Draco, he is on the board. 35,000 for him, 52 for Eric. So it's not all that far ahead. About 2 Tetrises here with that one there. All right, Bang Tetris Draco here, 58,000. So we're just kind of nice and clean, trading them back and forth. You know. And again, of course, as far as you know, this Columbus tournament's history is concerned, again, this is its 2nd year in operation, courtesy of Beast and Shen, right? Making the modern events happen as well. And again, Draco was here last year. He made top 16, so this was where he ended up last year. The last year facing Mike Winzenek, who unfortunately was not able to make it today, apparently, because at least as far as I can tell, because he's not here. So, but certainly will be looking to do a little better this time. If he wins this, he can make top 8 and do, you know, it'll be better than last year, right? That's always a good goal to have. Doodle's brother, Ryan. Yeah, I've met him, yeah. Doodle's brother, yeah. I've met a dozen of Doodle's people. We were playing, me and AMJ and Doodle, Anna, and some others were playing a Jenga knockoff. I forget what it was. What was it called? Like Jumbling Tower, I think it was called. Where's AMJ? He's okay. He's gone. But it was a weird knockoff, and you know, it was fun. But what's not so fun here is Draco's board right now. He is in a heap of trouble here. This is a nasty board to have to deal with right now, especially when you're behind. He's at 144, 205 for Eric ICX. So again, some burns here required on Draco's side. He's just trying to get this opened up in the left. There we go. The T gonna help. And okay, yep, T piece on the left. And okay, now, oh man, he needed that long bar a piece earlier, man. He's coming a piece too late. That is classic right there. Hey, look, I've seen this one. It's a classic. But either way, taking some smart, you know, he's taking some good burns, smart burns. But it's starting to fall further behind as Eric is just slamming down Tetris after Tetris here. He's at 327 here, 165 for Draco. So he is having
30 lines ago, and I suck, so I can't clean it up.
There you go. His words, he sucks, so he can't clean it up. His words, not mine. Oh, man. So he's been suffering, that is to say. And where was Doodle versus Hydrant played? I believe that was played on one of our stations off stream. Again, we have Classic Tetris 1 and Classic Tetris 2 going right now. And we have a couple of other stations that we'll be using through the top 16. Yeah. So certainly, yeah. That was probably one of the ones played over there. All right, good burns here from Eric. Now Eric in a slight situation as well, but handling it nicely as we are starting to approach the 19 speed. Oh, Draco's in trouble. Oh no, gonna get the long bar over. That would have been so cool, but he didn't get it. 181, the final score. Eric, way ahead of that, is gonna be good. We'll take game number 1. Thank you for the claps. All right, so we got 2 readies. You guys incremented seed? Seed has been incremented? Yeah. Okay. All right, so they're ready to go. So game number 2, here we go. 3, 2, 1, Tetris! Give the voice crack. It's all good. Sure, we'll hear a bit of that from GD at some point today. Gotta just hear the voice crack. Hell yeah. He's certainly putting a lot of energy into all this for sure. I respect it. I respect it. So again, we're underway here, game 2. Nice clean start. It's game point here for Eric. Again, we're doing best of 3 all the way through up until top 8. So once we get to top 8, we will be doing best of 5. So when it's 80 degrees and sunny in August, does Draco get annoyed? I don't know. That's a good question. He does seem to be annoyed, but probably more at that last game than the weather, I would say. But yeah, I don't know. That would be a good, post-game question there. Yeah. But honestly, probably. I would say the answer is probably. But either way, 98,000 for him. And of course, 117 here for Eric ICX, so has about a 1 Tetris lead, though slight misdrop. Is gonna, oh, look at those talks from Eric. Yes, those were excellent. And he's gonna just plug this up. And now, oh yeah, he's just going for the burns. Doing an excellent job here. Draco begging the Z's to stop coming. All right, bank touches Eric 166, 169 with that one from Draco. Hey now. So it's very neck and neck affair we have going on here. Is about as tight as it gets. So Eric able to use that last longbow for a Tetris, whereas Draco had used it. Ooh, excuse me, build out his stack a bit. Same goes for that one there. Eric gonna widen this lead. And of course, thank you, Ryan. Yeah, wishing me luck against Huff. Yeah, that I'm looking forward to it. I'm very much looking forward to it. It's a rematch I've been wanting for a while. I kind of got it on friendlies, but I mean, I was coming in cold. I wasn't expecting to play at all, so you know. I think this time around, I hope this time around, yeah, it'll at least be a good match. That's all I want. It's a good match. Win or lose, if I can make it exciting, that's all I care about. But either way, this one shaping out to be a pretty exciting one too. We're about halfway to the 19 speed, which happens at 130 lines. At 306 Draco, 303 for Eric ICX. So very tightly contested game here through the 18 portion of this game. We got a delayed Kingsman special. Oh, into the T-spin. Look at that. Wow, that is a spicy move there. I would not have seen that. Now, what's up, Amin? Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I've been looking forward to it for months, so. Anyway, yeah, both plays here. I don't schedule match later that night. Yeah, later that night. It wasn't at, 5 p.m., right? Like, I was technically playing at, 8 or 9. Like, which that one also happened. So, anyways. Enough gabbing about friendlies here, right? 380 for Draco. 342 here for Eric ICX. So starting to fall a bit behind, actually, here. And, I mean, Draco just doing exactly what he needs to do here. Try and stay in this set. Again, it's game point for Eric right now, so he needs every advantage he can get. And ooh, a little adjustment here from Draco. Didn't really pay off. Did not really. You can see he was looking for a J or an S. Neither showed up. right, bank Tetris both. All right, nice line spin there from Eric. You see that, Vandy? If you're here, that was probably for you. Probably. All right, bank Tetris again. We are approaching transition, about 20 lines. We're at 5:02 apiece. Draco gonna take the lead there, go to 5:24. And Eric not able to utilize that long bar as he was not set up, had the well covered. Nice burn with the square here. Oh man, his board's starting to get a little bit high up here. And that's gonna allow Draco to widen this lead here. But there's a Tetris here for Eric. Go to 5:34, 5:50 for Storm and Norman. We're looking at just shy of a 600K transition potentially here for Draco. If he can get this last Tetris, has a line to give. And there it is, bang Tetris, 598 the score for him, and a Tetris for Eric, 582. Man, we got a close one here, bang Tetris. And Draco just, oh man, he's trying not to put weight on these holes, but likely gonna have to here to try and get everything else under control. Good burn here, filled in one of the holes, and is actually falling behind now in points, backed by about a Tetris, 632 to 656. Eric now with the lead. And ooh, could have went T flat there, Draco, but did not. Now it's set up for a dirty left. Well, there it is. Bang Tetris down the left. 643. Eric is starting to pull away at 739. Oh, man, but Draco, a couple misdrops. Oh, man, this is getting dicey here for Draco. Eric still beautifully clean. And he's just going to continue to start pulling away here. Ooh, what a T left. Draco just trying to navigate this dig. Gets that S all the way left. J was not what Draco wanted. Oh, man, he is in a rough spot. Gets the L over, but he needs something for the left. Gets the square over, and he's just tapping away, fighting for his life. Oh, my word. Oh, no, he can't get the J over to the left. He's done. 633, the final score. And at 890, Eric really pulling away here. We'll take it 2-0. And is moving on to our top 8. Well done, fellas. Well done. We'll watch him play this out. I'm going to report this in the bracket real quick while he does that.
Alright, let's see if Eric makes the PD to 4 kills.
Uh-oh.
It's E16. Yeah, it's going to be pretty easy.
We will submit that. Eric moving on to nothing. Of course, he has maxed out here, level 26. Ooh, gets that over. Oh my god. Wow, Eric just, he's on fire here, man.
Game's really making him work for it when you get the B16 before kill streak. Yes.
Alright, Bang Tez. Alright, 1.2. I mean, look at this. I mean, into kill screen. I mean, this touches the 2022, guys. This is it. It's just full sending here. I love it. So no let up. 1.3, level 30. Oh, here come the Tetris remixes over the intercom. My word. He's at 1.4. Like, what is happening here?
Don't worry,
Oh, it could be. Yeah, he could get earliest rollover. He's at level 34. I mean, he's at 1.5 here. Barham, yes, early. There's a rollover, level 34. Wow. We might be here a while, folks. Yeah, is that fastest rollover? I don't know.
Apparently it's not Alex Stack has it at 33.
What happened?
Apparently it's not Alex P has it at 33.
At 33? Oh, look at this. Allegedly, Alex T has it at level 33, but that's certainly close to earliest rollover, if that's true.
We actually have plenty of time right now because the other 2 rounds of 16 matches aren't ready yet. In modern.
Oh, okay. So we got a bit of a break.
Yeah, a bit of a break. Unless you want to like start doing round like top 8.
No, let's just take a break.
How early to roll?
All right, 1.9. Wow. Well, I'll give G's not here, so I'll do it. Hell yeah! There you go. So yeah, it sounds like we are gonna take a short break. We got some of our players doing modern tournaments as well. So we are. Yeah. Oh yeah, we need the cowbell. Where's the cowbell at? Someone hand me that. Someone hand me that.
Oh yeah, roll over cowbell.
Roll over cowbell. Woo! There you go. I hope you heard that bit well.
All right, a few more matches to report. So,
Oh yes, let's do that. Yeah. While we're sitting here, I will actually pull up the bracket scene. So there you go. That's just gonna kind of.
Eviscerated. I didn't think it would be that much eviscerated.
So what do we got going on here?
So we got 2-0 for Hydrant.
2-0 for Hydrant. If I get friggin' touchpads, dude.
At the bottom.
At the bottom? Oh my word. Oh, here it is. 2-0.
2-0. Yeah.
Really, really good day.
Rip Rens.
Sharky's first rollover.
Maybe.
Sharky's first rollover. Oh god. All right. Hydrant dude moves on.
And 2-0 for Rhubarb.
For Rhubarb as well. Rhubarb also moving on to our top 8. So excellent job there. Dylan not able to upend him there. So there you go. Submit. Anything else? And then, so these remaining.
The other 2 are Sodium Ella and Huffberg. We're waiting on.
What about Laser to Asia?
No, the other 2 are happening right now.
Are happening as we speak. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna take a bit of a break. We're gonna leave. Yeah, we're gonna kind of just leave this on bracket scene for the moment. We're just kind of vibing. So yeah, I'm gonna go hydrate. Again, this will be here on Classic Tetris. Burb's semi-hourly reminder: go stay hydrated. Seriously, get hydrated. It's important for your physical, mental well-being. Definitely go do that. I need to go do that. So I'm gonna step away for a bit. I'll be back. Did they steal our mouse? Oh wait, no, I'm an idiot. It's right. It was right next to me this whole time. Oh my god, am I? Does UR have stupid, Burb? Oh my god, there was a mouse right here. The whole.
Did you lose the mouse?
I'm an idiot. Yeah.
It's right here.
Yeah.
Were you using the trackpad?
I was. Yeah.
Oh my
I
gosh.
does or have stupid.
Okay, wait. If you sit here, I mean the mic kind of blocks it.
blocks it.
Like a little bit. I mean, like,
Okay, but the cord.
if it was like here.
Cord.
But there's so many cords back here.
Yeah, may I,
Dog is not in this tournament.
okay, yeah, you're right.
I go to get dinner and I miss a 1.9. I was watching the whole time. I was there.
I know, yeah. We really would love to stream all games. There's just so many going on. A lot of competitive matches too, like really close ones. People with pretty equal skill levels and PBs were not being streamed. So, heck, I didn't even get to see a lot of them. I think those 4 matches playing at the same time. No excuses. Oh, there you are.
I went to get dinner. I was watching on Twitch the whole time.
I just wish I could have maxed out. I just wanted to make it to an end of the game, but I was playing super aggressive because I'm like, dang, we're just like on 1.2 pace. I guess I gotta try to keep up.
And then you get to 1.9.
I mean, I would have been happy losing with my PB.
Here, scene from
My goal was to lose to you with a max out. Like that's what I wanted.
here,
But
scene from Starship Troopers.
My goal was to qualify, but
That's basically what that is.
I mean,
I had to show you. Medic.
I mean, when I said that Eric was gonna eviscerate me, I didn't think it would be that.
At one point, not.
No. It's
I was walking back from dinner watching the whole time, just like, somebody throw in about 40 white towels. Like, but he's not seeing the white towel. Somebody look the ref, see the white towel. He's not seeing it.
It's not even the 1.9. It's just the fact that you had like 6 berms between like 10 Tetrises or something. I don't know. That was so fun to watch though. That was incredible. I think that's like. What is the earliest roll over? How much is it mine? Alex is 287. I don't know what mine.
You were nailing it.
Wait, that was 280 something. Yeah, 285.
Did he break it? Did he break it?
Apparently.
Hell yeah!
I thought you did.
Hell yeah!
we're on record in the yay.
Look at the board. It's only one upset.
Oh,
Scout almost pulled it on Sodium.
Tetris Effect connected. There was a 29 seed who is also doing like top 20, but somebody didn't do. Really? It's a Courtesan is 29. It's like top 20. Yeah. It just felt just Ford and I had to win round 1. I lost in the final.
But I would have done it. I had to go get dinner. Come back now.
We're gonna chip some guacamole up here.
And now it's my turn to get dinner.
Yeah, nice.
I was waiting to lose to Eric first.
No, seriously, it's like nobody's seeing the white towel. He's just locked in.
I don't know what happened game.
That was murderous. What that was. That was freaking
I'm sure if I
murderous.
look back at the game, I'll notice that every placement was terrible.
No, that
Opposed
second
to
game.
only half the placements being
That second game, you're going toe to toe the whole 18.
Yeah, I had an okay 18.
Okay, 18 is a 596 transition or something like that.
Yeah, 598. Yeah, I was just trying to match his aggression, which is why I overcommitted a little bit in 19, and then as soon as I misdropped, it just spiraled out of control.
Oh wow.
And then I couldn't get 15 hertz taps every time. I got it like twice, maybe. No, it was probably like 14. I don't know. The left, that square, that was so tough. I got it over once. I'm like, I can't do it again. You gotta give me an L.
Wow.
It did not give me an L.
No, it's that.
Give me an L though. I could have dug out of that at least.
Still,
Just wanted to make it to top screen. I just wanted to make it the kill
I
screen.
knew he was going to win, but that was.
Well, yeah, obviously.
It's like blowing up a corpse with an A-ball where you just needed a bullet.
Yeah. It's like in D&D when you crit like a CR1 monster and get like sneak attack on it as well, and you do like 60, 70 damage, and DM's just like, well, it had 8 HP, so you killed it like 6 times over.
Fear the shark. Actually, technically it's left shark. It's sitting over here.
No, I just have really good tapping and really bad stacking.
I have really
I just
good
suck.
stacking
It's
and really
okay.
bad tapping.
It's okay. I just need the cope a little.
Copium and also cedium. I don't know. I get
Oh
it.
yeah, it was definitely something to see, like just sitting there and watching Eric just throw down every possible Tetris, minimal burns. That was really fun.
The only thing more exciting than
Whose water is this? Is it mine?
I think it's... No, Peyton didn't have a straw. Yeah, that must be yours then. Yeah.
you know, you should. The only thing that would have been like slightly like better would have been like a double Tetris, but that would just been so aggressive.
The double 29 Tetris. But you can technically get the triple 29 Tetris if you center well.
Technically, sure, but
Eric, have you ever gotten a double 29 Tetris?
I don't think so, but maybe double, but split between like 1 and 2.
But yeah, if that isn't motivation to pick up rolling finally, I don't know what is. I mean, it's not even like we're playing the same game anymore.
Hang on, what's the prize again? Does second place get anything?
I don't know.
First.
I have no idea. No, you know what? Last year at this tournament, like, I think even top 8 got something, so I'm sure Seki gets something.
Maybe if I match Reno. I'm not sure if this is a thing. Nope. I guess I can type it. God, I hate ads. I hate ads.
Yeah, I know.
30-second ad. Fuck you. 2 ads. Probably one's 30 seconds. Can't even see how long that ad is because white.
Poland is in Ohio. Well, that means Poland doesn't exist either.
Yo, match, exclamation match Reno actually works. Let's go.
Oh, just a double max in CTWC 2 stream. Oh man, sorry to hear that. Yeah, it's always fun to come out. It's always fun to have these events in person and get to actually see everyone instead of the low res webcams. It really is. I was talking to Grand Designs earlier, and he's like, "This is CTWC Light here, or this is like the East Division, and then Texas is the West Division."
Yeah, this is East Coast. Literally, this should have been called East Coast. Our East Coast was like, we had a couple of East Coasters, but it was nothing.
Where was East Coast at?
Wakefinger Falls, New York.
All right. That's more like Northeast. I mean, I thought the Connecticut one in 2 weeks was called East Coast or something as well.
You need Scout commentating. I don't know where he is. You probably wouldn't want to commentate anyways.
Yeah. He might be getting food. It's like dinner time.
Cut off for the bracket, like 800K or something.
No, because it was 36. I think it was only
match predictions for the next
3
match.
something.
Let me figure out how to set these up on my phone. I might not be able to.
I think for this one, wasn't the bracket cutoff like 340 for top 36 today?
370. This is kind of
371.
Yeah, this is
I had a 371 and it was not good enough.
But I might be able to log in on here.
Yeah, it was at 371 was the cutoff.
Yeah, what's your name? Una had 409. Can we report the laser match?
I don't know how to do that. But yeah, I'll do that once I log in. Because I think, okay.
So, Station 1, 2 now.
I should be able to do polls now. Bro, I don't want to save my password. I'm going to change it after this.
I didn't remember my passwords.
I literally had one max the entire ball run. I played one game.
Okay, task.
I got like a V6 in the last.
Oh wait, you beat him or no?
Yeah.
Dude, both of those like both the wins were like kill screen chase downs. It was actually crazy.
Wait, you chased out?
Yeah.
My God!
It was like 50K chase down.
Can you record that match that just happened? Or are you doing that?
How close was it on like the last game? I wasn't paying attention to the score.
Well, you had like
I don't know who has access
raising
to
the
the bracket.
29, you were down by like 10K. It was pretty close.
Yeah.
Oh, the reporting's really simple. It's already open.
Okay, well I can do that probably.
Yeah,
slash prediction.
So Dejan beat Laser 2-0.
Come on, dude. They're like 10 seconds.
Oh, you're doing bracket updates.
Yes. Huff and Leston are the and Ella and
Yeah, Huff and Burb are going to play when Burb gets back from the bathroom. And then Ella is stuck downstairs in Martin match, so they play. And then top 8 here. Best of 5 now. Best of 5. Thank you.
Would you be able to sign the card?
Of course.
So when it runs out of room, you can go to the front. But
can I write on the side here?
You can try.
Second game. And then last game, so just down to the kill screen by 10K. And then
Thank you.
I was behind my stomach station. I couldn't quite.
Yeah. Alan is playing in a modern match.
No, he played well in the match.
It's a Bird versus Huff. It's tense, and I get to call it.
Oh, yeah. I also played really fast.
I wasn't mine to give away, but I saw it was empty, so I handed it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I beat my qualifying score in that. I beat my qualifying score in the match. I like gave it. I missed two taps in a row. Wait, so you haven't played Ella, right? That's the problem. Like you already decided what you're doing, and now you're just like waiting for it to cross. Like, can I do it now? And then you accidentally hit the controller. Yeah, exactly. What's last time? At least on 29, like you send the input, and then you immediately and there's like no time.
I'm not sure. I think they're finishing up the second round right now.
Are you guys waiting to play? Oh, there you go.
Let me get the scene set up. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are back with some more Classic Tetris action here today on the Classic Tetris Twitch channel. We have our top 8 matchups starting right now. We have number 3 seed Hydrant against number 6 seed Nolan. This is going to be a really, really good match. Both players very, very powerful. Both players capable of rolling. Both players capable of playing on kill screen. Putting up some huge, huge scores in 18 and 19 before that. I don't know who to call in this one, honestly. Either one of these players can really throw it down. However, at this point of the tournament, now that we have 8 players left, this part, we are now going to best of 5. No more of this best of 3. We got best of 5 right here to decide it. We're going for the big prizes now, ladies and gentlemen. Hell yeah! So both of our players are ready right now. We both have our seeds in. Let's get game number 1 on the run here on the main channel for the top 8. And it is coming in 3, 2, 1. Tetris! Hey, Ryan's back and Nolan here. We got some fans. I love it. Hydrant starting off with a relatively high build, gets a first Tetris, 2 Tetrises right away, just what we want to see in the early goings. 3 quick Tetrises already. Neither player has taken any burns. Both players really going for maximum efficiency in this one. Hey SV, how you doing? Great to see ya. Well, Nolan has a Lombard dependency forming right now. Lombard is not coming. Finally comes, but one piece too late. Had to make a little bit of a seal over that well. Nolan might want to try and put something over to the right to try and get it down, and maybe take a few extra burns just to be safe. Looks like Nolan is doing just that, trying to just get it down safely. Hydrant, meanwhile, has finally taken his first burn. 20 lines, 95,000, gets another Tetris going to 117. About 24 lines in, has already opened up a slight lead over Nolan. Little bit of a mess here for Nolan right now. Nolan about halfway up the board, needs to be real cautious. Hydrant, meanwhile, is still very, very efficient and very, very clean here. 8 Tetrises in a row and then topping out being maximum efficiency. I'm sure there's quite a bit of players that have done that. I feel you, Lapis. Hydrant's still building very, very solid. Gets another Tetris going to 41 lines, 171. Nolan is still ding, but gets a dirty Tetris right down the pipe there. 40 lines, 120. Still pretty significantly behind Hydrant now, though. About 50,000 points. 195 now for Hydrant. Another one going to 218. Only able to take a split burn there is Nolan. So Nolan is now behind almost 90,000 points. Still pretty early in the first half of pre-transition play, but this is not a position that Nolan wants to be in. 153 now for Nolan, who is Tetris ready. 240 for Hydrant. Hydrant's going to get another Tetris go to 263. Nolan matches it almost simultaneously, going to 175. 58 lines Hydrant, 56 lines Nolan, so pretty close in the line count. 264 Hydrant, make that 287 with another Tetris. Still got a huge lead right now, has grown to 100,000 plus points. Nolan takes some of that back, goes to 201, but this is still Hydrant's game to really start pouring it on. Very clean are both players here, and Hydrant's still ahead by close to 4 Tetrises. Tetris for Hydrant, just crossed the halfway point of pre-transition play. 310 Hydrant, 67 lines. 67 lines also 223 for Nolan. Nolan's got the board cleared down, scored another Tetris, goes to 246. Well is ready for Hydrant. Well is also ready for Nolan. Nolan's going to get the long bar first, goes to 269. Hey now, 340 for Hydrant. Hydrant's still ahead by about 70,000 points. And there's another Tetris for Hydrant, 362, 80 lines already, so this is an upper 500,000 transition pace for Hydrant. Tetris for Nolan, 292,000, 364 Hydrant. Both players pretty clean right now, nobody any kind of serious issues. Slight dependencies forming for Hydrant, but Hydrant gets 2 quick long bars to be able to get it down before it gets too dangerous. Throwing some good pieces to the left, Hydrant building a really solid stack. 389 now at 89 lines. Another Tetris goes to 412. 317 for Nolan, so still about 100,000 point lead for Hydrant. Both players Tetris pretty close to the same time there. Hydrant still maintaining about 1,000 point lead. Coming up on the 100 line turn now. Tetris again for Hydrant. 101, 458,000. Nolan's going to score another one, goes to 364. Yeah, honestly, I think you guys might be right. The entire top 8, I think, are rollers. It's the future of the game, I'm telling y'all. Tetris Hydrant, 109 lines, 503,000. 387 for Nolan, just hit 100 lines. 410 with another Tetris. Hydrant continues to just pour on the pain right now. 113 lines, 526. Actually been extremely efficient in the second half of pre-transition play. Looking to transition with over 600,000. Still maintaining close to 100,000 point lead over Nolan. And Nolan has had a very good second half of pre-transition as well. It's just a testament to how good Hydrant's playing right now. Hey, I love the challenge, Lapis. I love it. Both players about to transition, only a handful of lines. Hydrant's probably going to transition first. Back-to-back Tetris is their 604 transition. Huge second half of pre-transition, playing a very clean board to boot. 501 now for Nolan, 120 lines. Setting up a T-tuck and potentially a Z-spin. Ends up getting the T-tuck. Board's getting a little bit high, so Nolan's got to be a little bit careful here. Gets a Tetris to go to 525. Back-to-back Tetris' 2 long bars goes to 527. However, Hydrant is not letting up here. Hydrant has got 2 quick Tetrises of 19, goes to 656. Hydrant's still playing very, very efficient and very, very clean here. Getting up about 12, 13 rows high, though. So drought could be dangerous, but gets another long bar. 2 long bars in a row. 709, level 21 for Hydrant. Nolan, 575, gets another Tetris, goes to 601. Nice adjustment from Nolan there, being able to get the long bar set up to go down the middle. Couple more burns, Nolan should be ready to get back to scoring, but Hydrant has a 130,000 point lead right now. Nolan pretty much forced to take that triple over in the right side. Nolan is just not getting the pieces right now. Another triple, followed by another Tetris. 641 Nolan, but Hydrant, 793, has opened up a hydrant of Tetrises here, just pouring it on like a boss. Hydrant is in no danger at all, just stacking extremely clean. Another Tetris, 829. Nolan's going to get another Tetris, though, goes to 698. Still about 130,000 point lead Hydrant has. But Nolan is playing very, very strong here as well. Nolan is in a situation that if Hydrant hits any kind of a dig, they have a legitimate chance to try and get back into this. But they cannot let up at all here. Cannot let up at all in the efficiency. Have to stay maximum aggressive. Oh, that was a rough adjustment there. I don't think Nolan saw that was going to seal the well off. Nolan's in a little bit of trouble here. Well is open, but needs a bail here before it gets too high. Couple good pieces were able to open. It was already taking about 5 or 6 burns, just falling that much further behind Hydrant's pace. Hydrant 954, make that 985 level 25. Nolan finally gets out of that, gets another Tetris, goes to 772. But 200,000 point lead. Hydrant is absolutely crushing it right now. And Hydrant gets the max out, goes into level 26, A18, 804 now currently for Nolan, so Nolan's still 200,000 points back. Nolan's going to have to hope Hydrant runs into a major problem and has a little bit of kill screen play to be able to try and get this. Hydrant continues to score Tetris. Nolan scores another one, though. Nolan 843, Hydrant A86, 1.1 with the next Tetris for Hydrant. Hydrant's going to get it right there. B22. Hydrant is in full form right here. Putting Bs on the board, stinging like a wasp here. Come on. Another good tuck there for Hydrant. Hydrant B57. 850 now, level 26 for Nolan. Oh, Nolan has a dependency forming on the right. Ends up getting a Lombard to fill it before it got too much more dangerous. Well is open again for Nolan. Nolan's going to get another Tetris 890, but B73 in the kill screen, Hydrant. The board was not clean going into kill screens. I don't know if Hydrant's going to get too much more out of this. B76. Hydrant's still getting some lines, but I think Hydrant's going to be down here. Hydrant tops out B78. There's a Tetris, Nolan. You have a chase down, Nolan. You need B79. You're going to need a lot of kill screen points here, but it's not out of the realm of possibility. B79 is your target, Nolan. Nolan needs to go into kill screen clean here. Goes in 936. Most important thing for Nolan is to get the board down and get it safe. Nolan did just that. Got it down safe. 946. Still needs about 230,000 points. Nolan's getting some points here. 950. As long as Nolan keeps it low and keeps it safe, Nolan might have a chance to try and line out here. 958. This is... Oh, that's a rough placement there. That's a rough hang. Can Nolan get something down the middle? Get another bar down the middle. That's a well-timed. He gets it. Oh, could not get that T over. Nolan's done 962. Hydrant takes game number 1. Hell yeah. Puppies say middle school teens lighting it out on kill screen. Hey, I can't even get a single line on kill screen. I give both of these players props.
Surely that's false. You can get one line. You can totally get one line.
Maybe.
One.
One. You might be right. All right, let's increment the seed here. We got a ready from Hydrant, waiting on a ready from Nolan. All right, we got a ready from Nolan right here. We got a 1-0 lead from Hydrant. Is Nolan going to level this out at 1 apiece, or is Hydrant going to take a hammer lock on this set and bring it up 2-0? We're going to find out right now because game number 2 is coming straight to you. And it is coming in 3, 2, 1. Tetris! Hey, Ho Hershey, we got a fan of Hydrant here. Go Hydrant, love to hear it. We want all the fans to get in here. Cheer on your favorite players right here. Get it loud. Hey, Lapis got 3 lines on kill screen with a dash USB controller. Oh, I feel you on that one, Lapis. I feel you. But a line's a line, no matter how you get it. Hydrant's got a Lombard dependency forming pretty early on. This is not the ideal situation for Hydrant. Hydrant has a lot of dependencies for him right now. Hydrant's going to be a little bit of trouble here. Hydrant has really fast movement with rolling, so should be able to get pieces around and try and get it down. And can potentially go for a mega dirty here, but opts to be a little bit safe. Did not want to try and set up that high. Nolan has already opened up a pretty early lead, 70,000 points to 33,000 points. Another Tetris coming for Hydrant. Hydrant finally got cleaned up. It's only about one Tetris behind Nolan, so considering that situation, how dangerous that dependency was, I would consider that a win in Hydrant's book in the early stages of this one. Another Tetris coming for Hydrant. That's going to be 79,000. 118,000 now for Nolan. So Nolan is trying to really pour it on a little bit this game. Hey, we see Nolan getting into it. I see Nolan's face smile. We always want to smile when we play Tetris. Everybody get in the spirit here. Come on. Hydrant's still in a mess right here. 105 at 33 lines. Should be able to navigate it, but all this burning is just really, really going to hurt his pace. And Nolan is the kind of player you do not want to fall hugely behind because as we saw in the previous game, Nolan has very, very strong efficiency. The fact that Hydrant played as strong as he did was the only reason Nolan had so much to chase down. Hydrant cleaned up, gets a semi-dirty Tetris over on the right side in row 2. 134 now Hydrant, 212 for Nolan. Players only separated by one line. So this is a true 3.5 Tetris lead for Nolan about a quarter of the way through pre-transition play. CTWC pacing, you know it, Pumpy. A lot of the players we have here today, we are definitely seeing the future of classic Tetris here between all these players. The strongly established players like Huff and Eric, Hydrant, also an extremely established player, a world championship contender, and also players like Nolan here, who are just starting to get into rolling and have shown enormous potential on it. Some of these players in the coming years could be very, very strong contenders in the world championships. There's a nice spin by Hydrant. Hydrant has a T-spin set. I'm not sure if he's going to wait for it. The T ends up coming, hits the T-spin. Hydrant's in pretty good shape there, but Nolan has opened up a 100,000 point lead over Hydrant. Nolan doing exactly what he needs to do to try and take it to Hydrant to level this setup. Nolan's got a couple good tucks here. Could set up a Vitz. Nolan's not really getting the pieces, but could go for it. It is 4 high over in column 9. Instead of going for the Vitz, ended up just burning it down. The bar just did not come. Little bit of a dangerous left side, though. O pieces come, though. That could have been a little iffy for Nolan if a bad burst occurred. Nolan's still 100th. Oh, there's a little bit of a misshift there for Nolan. Nolan's got to be really careful up this high. T-piece is not coming to try and finish this in. Come on, you got to get this out. Get that lawnmower over to the right. Oh, Hydrant's in trouble, too. Both players in series. Wow! Hydrant got that over, spun it. It was like 17 high over around column 6. Wow, was that insane survival from Hydrant, dude, right there. Wow. Hydrant 265. Nolan is still ahead by about 120,000 points, and Nolan did manage to burn it down. Both players in total dig city right there, but handling it like absolute CHAMP champs. That right there is professional Tetris at its highest level. 294 now Hydrant, 435 for Nolan. Hey, you know it, Pumpy. Staying alive like a BG, big time. Honestly, I thought it was over 2 for Hydrant when he got that high. Both players separated by only one line. We have passed the 100 line term between our players. 306 Hydrant. Nolan gets another Tetris going to 480. Hydrant gets that Tetris right back, 329. So Nolan's still 150,000 points ahead. .503 now for Nolan. 352 Hydrant. Oh, I think Nolan missed that setup. Nolan could have put that L piece over in 9 and 10 and burned into the Tetris. Luckily, Nolan did not hurt the pace that much. Nolan was able to get a couple good pieces to tuck it around. To go for a spin, Nolan does get the spin. 527 now for Nolan. Another burn in there. This time Nolan takes the burn. Nolan goes to 550. Hydrant has a couple tucks on the right side. Ends up getting the L tuck. 377 now. Going to transition at a relative suffer pace. 400 already. One more Tetris still available. And Nolan is at 551. Has one more Tetris available so it can transition in the 570s. Nolan's going to do just that. Transition 576 for Nolan, 426 for Hydrant. So exactly a 150,000 point lead going into the post-transition part of the game. Both players clean Tetris ready. Near simul Tetris, both players. 475 Hydrant, 626 Nolan. Hydrant scores another Tetris, right now 500. Nolan's still 150,000 ahead, matching Tetris stride for stride here. Nolan putting on as much aggression as possible to keep with Hydrant's pace. Gets another Tetris there. 552 for Hydrant, 681 for Nolan. So Hydrant has made up one of the Tetrises in the deficit. However, Hydrant's got a little bit of burning in the middle. Only going to be able to get a single with this Lombard. Now it's just a regular Lombard dependency. Lombard does... Oh! Mishang for Hydrant! Hydrant mishangs there. Bars gets over. Ends up getting another bar over. O dependency, but the O comes a little bit too late. Hydrant could go for a mega dirty here. Opting not to go for it, though. Just wanting to get the triple to burn it down. Hydrant's still not clean. Hydrant is fighting for their life right now. But gets it down. Well is almost reopened here. Hydrant's trying to be really aggressive, though. Couple good burns in. Oh, wow. Hydrant's in a little bit more trouble right there. I had to wait for a few more pieces to go to the side. Getting it down. Hydrant's finally clean. Hydrant finally gets another Tetris, but Nolan has taken maximum advantage of that, upping the lead to about 170,000. 811 now for Nolan, 613 for Hydrant. Oh, that well was sealed there. Hydrant was not able to make the burn. I'm not sure if Hydrant knew it wasn't going to burn or if that was a setup. But either way, Hydrant's going to get another Tetris, goes to 653, level 25. 873 now for Nolan, so Nolan is up the lead at 220,000. Hydrant setting up, still stacking. Nolan did not want to go for the Tetris there. Want to take a few more burns to try and get the board cleaner for the later levels. Oh, nice O spin right there. Nice line spin for Nolan. Double Lombards. Nolan's getting another Tetris. 917. Hydrant's still 699. Another Tetris. Hydrant 732. But still a monster lead for Nolan in this game. Simul Tetris, both players. 765 Hydrant, 951 Nolan. Another Tetris, 799 for Hydrant, 952 Nolan. So a little bit of catch up here for Hydrant. We're getting ready to go into kill screen. Kill screen's coming in about 10 or so lines for both players. Both players, get your boards ready. Tetris Hydrant 835. Nolan's about to max out on the next Tetris, already at 986. Gonna get the max out there. We go to 829 for Nolan. Well, Hydrant getting dangerously high this close to kill screen. Hydrant's got to be careful here. Gonna get a Tetris in the kill screen, 876. Nolan 834, significantly ahead right now. Oh, there's a hang right there. Hydrant's in deep trouble. Hydrant's done 880. Nolan with the 870 has leveled this set at 1 apiece. Hell yeah. Now this, ladies and gentlemen, is high-power Tetris action right here with a capital A. Both players give me your readies. We're ready to go to game number 3. What was once a best of 5 is now a best of 3. Unfortunately, no B. That was a horrendous drought at the end there for Nolan. I wanted to see Nolan get that 1.12. All right, we got it ready from Nolan. Ready for Hydrant? All right, we got it ready from both players right here. We are now tied at 1 apiece. Let's find out in game number 3 who's going to take the lead in this set and go on to match point. Game number 3 is breaking free in 3, 2, 1. Tetris! Long bar dependency syndrome. Somebody needs to make a meme picture of that because that needs to be a term in this community. However they do it, it has to be a term. Long bar dependency syndrome. That is great. Both players off to perfect starts, 3 for 3 on Tetrises. No one had to seal the well there, so we'll end the perfect start. Hydrant getting really rough burst right now. Gonna get a Lombard to be able to go in. Still 4 for 4, but will have to take some burns for the next Tetris. Nolan is much cleaner right now. Hydrant's in a little bit of a serious dig situation. The Church of Lombard Dependency Syndrome. It needs to be a church, too. I like that, M. Ferk. Back at the game now. Hydrant's in a little bit of a serious situation here. Getting bursted horribly on the side. Hydrant's got to be really, really cautious. Burning it down pretty well, though. He's playing some live 18-5 there for a second. Oh, your tapping is very fast, Alex. That is an understatement. Hey, Nolan said hi over there for you, Alex. Hey, Alex said hi back, Nolan. Another Tetris for Nolan, 210, 42 lines. So a very good opening pace here. Hydrant having a second consecutive suffer game on 18. Has got an extremely messy board right now. Ended up sealing the center well. Center well is open for a relatively dirty center well Tetris. But that is a O-hang on the right side. That whole well is sealed here. Hydrant is really, really, really got to burn this down very safely if there's going to be dangerous here. Back down to pretty manageable heights again, but Nolan, just like in the previous game, has opened up a 6-digit lead. Hydrant definitely does not want to give Nolan any leeway right here. Nolan is definitely the underdog in this match based on PB and based on tournament and ELO. But at this point, Nolan very, very easily could threaten to pull the upset here the way that he's playing so far. Hydrant's only going to get a split triple. The well is open in the center. Probably going to try and set up for a center well. Oh, Hydrant actually played it a little bit safe there. I was a little surprised that Hydrant just wanted to try and burn it down. At this point, I think Hydrant just wants to get his bearings back into some of these digs in the beginning. 161 now, 73 lines for Hydrant, so definite suffer pace. 74 lines, 353 for Nolan, so Nolan about 190,000 points ahead. Only 70 lines into level 18. Nolan threatening a 600,000 plus transition pace. Hydrant only looking to transition maybe around 400,000. So Hydrant's really going to have to turn on the pace when we get to post-transition. $209 now for Hydrant, 380 Nolan. Nolan's still stacking pretty high. Lombard's going to come. Nolan gets another Tetris, 403. Another Tetris in the next Lombard, 426. Hydrant's starting to slowly close the gap, but right as I said that, Nolan gets a couple more Tetrises, ends up re-upping the lead again. 278 Hydrant, 97 lines. 449 Nolan, 95 lines. So still about 170,000 points ahead. 301 now, 100-line turn for Hydrant. Nolan, 99 lines, just about to hit the 100-line turn. Another Tetris going 104 lines, 495,000. So Nolan has restored the 190,000-point lead about 3/4 of the way through pre-transition play. Hydrant finally cleaned up again for the most part. 326 with a good board. Another Tetris coming for Hydrant. It's going to be 348. 518 Nolan. So Hydrant's probably going to try and get a little bit more aggressive here to try and keep pace. Or a viable strategy could be Hydrant probably has stronger kill stream than Nolan. So Hydrant could opt to play it a little bit safe. Maybe be down by about 150,000 going into kill stream and then try and make it up at the end. It's going to be interesting to see what strategy Hydrant ends up going for in post-transition play. I got a feeling you're going to be right too, Colocom. I think this is going to be thrill screen gameplay here. Both these players just bringing it tonight. 119 lines for Hydrant. Hydrant, unfortunately, had to seal the well for a second, but got a burn to reopen it and does get another Tetris. 383. Nolan, 589, still has 2 Tetrises available. Goes over 600,000, 611, 127 lines. It wasn't the best of pieces right before transition to get there for Nolan, but Nolan's going to transition 616. 432 currently for Hydrant, so we are off and running at level 19 now, ladies and gentlemen. Off and running. And we already got another mess forming for Hydrant again. Come on, Hydrant needs to lay that flat. Hydrant does lay the flat. Oh, did not try to put that in. That's interesting. He didn't try to put it in, but gets another long bar. Could go for a mega dirty right here. Boom! That is a dirty Tetris among dirty Tetris. Absolute filth from Hydrant Dude right there. Scoring that Tetris. Staying alive in this one right here. And there's another Tetris for Hydrant going to 495. Has cut the lead to about 160,000. Nolan's still staying efficient, though, and it is a big enough lead that Nolan can try and play a little bit safer here and know that he'll still be okay going into kill screen. Little bit of a hang for Nolan, so this is a little bit of a chance for Hydrant to make up some of the pace. Oh, you know it, Potato. We all need a shower after that Tetris. You need to wash off with a fire hydrant, literally.
I get it.
585 Hydrant, 666 Nolan. So Hydrant is really closing the gap here. Hydrant has cut the lead down to less than 100,000 points. Nolan is still in this dig. Finally, a few more burns have finally gotten Nolan out of it, but that managed to erase close to 100,000 points of Nolan's lead. Cybo Tetris both players, 645 Hydrant, 701 Nolan. Hydrant scores again, 675 Hydrant, 701 still for Nolan. Only about one Tetris behind now. Was behind by as many as 7 earlier. And there's a Tetris again there, 706 for Hydrant, 730 for Nolan. Nolan's going to get another one there for 760. This is anybody's game right here, ladies and gentlemen. Valiant comeback from Hydrant, anybody's game. Couple more good burns. 765 now, Nolan, 709 Hydrant. Nolan staying aggressive, trying to put the Aki bar over in column 9. Getting high up there, but gets another Tetris, 796. Hydrant answers right back, 746. 50,000 point lead currently still for Hydrant. We're curious to see how aggressive Nolan gets here. Nolan is actually getting quite aggressive. Sealing the right side here. It's going to be dangerous for Nolan, but that comes there. The well is sealed on the right side, but ends up getting a good LPs. 802 now. Hydrant has the lead. Hydrant has come back from 200,000 points down and has the lead. What a comeback from Hydrant Dude here. But it is not over yet, ladies and gentlemen. We got kill streak coming up really soon, and Nolan is still in a serious dig. 812 for Nolan, 845 for Hydrant. 879, Hydrant scores another one. Hydrant now level 27, still level 26 for Nolan, but Nolan still has that well sealed over on the side. Got to take another good burn there, Nolan. 822, 917, Hydrant is now the one opening up a 100,000 point lead. 919, Hydrant, 856, Nolan. Nolan scores another Tetris, 891, 953 Hydrant. Kill streak's coming up and one more burn for Hydrant. Tetris is in the kill streak, Hydrant, 989. 893 for Nolan. Hydrant is not very clean right now in kill screen. There's a Tetris, 928. Hydrant's in a little bit of trouble right now. 928 still for Nolan. Nolan's got a Tetris in the kill screen, 965. There's the max out for Hydrant, level 30. Nolan's still playing, but fortunately ends up getting it over. Not going to be able to get that Tetris. Still behind by about 30,000 points. Well is sealed there for Nolan. Well is sealed for Nolan. Nolan's not going to get it. Simul top out for both players. Hydrant 2 takes it down. Hell yeah.
Now the new joke is going to be Grand Design's going to blow his head off.
Probably.
Grand Design's gonna pull out the mic.
Probably.
Chris Tang's head's going to explode. No, Grand Design's head's going to explode.
That was a close one. CLOSE. One Tetris separating, and it was a simul top out. That could have gone either way right there. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a set. Big time. Hey, Mango saying it. Best game we watched today. That's what I love to hear. Hey, thanks so much, Delight is True. Thanks so much. Now, Professor Tamboris, max outs among the elite players are actually very, very common nowadays. For mid-level players, they're still huge achievements, but for most higher-level players, they're actually pretty average scores.
Yeah, I might just jump in and say that rollover is the new max out for these players.
Hey, we got Eric right here. Everybody say hi to Eric.
Hello. You can't see me because there's no camera.
Yeah, Eric throwing down an absolutely brutal 1.9, nearly hitting 2 million on Draco earlier. Just flexing, because I can say it right now, Eric wants Huff. Eric might not come out and say it, but I know Eric's thinking it. I want Huff.
I was honored to have my score nearly tripled in front of my eyes.
Hey, Colacomp saying Eric's a human task. I would tend to agree. Watching Eric play, I would tend to agree he's a human task. All right, we got both players ready? Both players are ready right now. It is now 2-1 for Hydrant, dude. Match point to be able to move on to the semifinals. Nolan's going to need 2 wins to do it, but Nolan has shown that he is more than capable and more than game to bring it to Hydrant here. So let's get it on. Game number 4 is coming to your door, and it is coming in 3, 2, 1. Tetris! I feel you, Toogie. We always knew Eric had feelings for Huff. We knew it.
Oh, Eric wasn't even up here to hear that.
I like Fractal calling Toogie Tubi, because I actually watch TV shows on the channel Tubi sometimes. Both players off to a pretty good start here. No crazy digs. Both players on the board with 2 quick Tetrises. Early Lombard dependency for Hydrant, but Hydrant does get the Lombard to fill it in before it got too high. Back-to-back Lombards and back-to-back Tetrises for Hydrant. Still perfect 4 for 4. Both players are 4 for 4 right now, actually. Maximum efficiency here. Both of them know what they got to do against players of this caliber. But we have an early dependency for him. Oh, Nolan could have potentially went dirty there, but Nolan wanted to play it a little bit safe. Oh, I see Nolan shaking his head right as I said that. There was definitely different options. It's really about down to play style there. Nolan opted to play it a little bit safe, but get a little bit high up. Lombard does come and Nolan does score. Goes to 117. 159 for Hydrant. Hydrant 4 lines ahead, so Hydrant has a little bit of an efficiency advantage as well of about 1 Tetris. Oh, Nolan's getting in a little bit of trouble right now. Oh, careful, Nolan. Careful, Nolan. Nolan needs to be able to get some pieces for the right side. Gets a good O piece. It's a little bit of a scare here. Nolan should be able to burn this down, though. But that was a really, really big scare. Nolan definitely did not want to go out like this after that last game. There's going to be a Tetris for Hydrant, 183. Nolan, 124. Nolan's still playing up high, almost 18.5 height here. Oh, Nolan's getting really high again. Gets another piece over. That was a nice combo followed by the J and the L. Still need some for that right side. Left is looking a little bit better. Get that Lombard over to the left. Well is open for a dirty. There is a dirty Tetris right there for Nolan. Working in the Home Depot gardening department right there. Get that shovel, ladies and gentlemen. Digging out like a champ. Hell yeah. Couple good setups now for Nolan. Nolan 202, Hydrant 281. So Hydrant at this point is starting to open up a pretty sizable lead. Another Tetris for Hydrant, 61 lines, 304. So this is 600,000 transition pace. Actually closer to mid 600,000 transition pace. Really bringing it on pretty well right here as Hydrant. Actually 2 lines behind Nolan right now. Nolan's still behind by about 55,000 points. 65 line on the halfway point of pre-transition. Hydrant now 326. 68 lines for Nolan. Nolan 271. Hydrant gets another Tetris, 349. Oh, a little bit of a hang there for Hydrant. Shouldn't be dangerous, but is going to cost at least a few burns. At this level of play, even just a few burns can be a full Tetris' worth of efficiency. Let's see if Nolan's able to capitalize on it a little bit. Nolan gets another Tetris, being able to do just that. Board is clean now for both players, so Nolan was able to make up a little bit of the deficit in that sequence. There's another Tetris, goes 78 lines for Hydrant, 376. Nolan answers that Tetris right back on to 342 at 82 lines. So Hydrant's still ahead in both line count and pace. I actually don't know if anybody's got a 700 transition live with 18. Somebody look up the facts on that. I'm actually curious myself.
That's an interesting stat. Who knows this stuff? Toogie? Toogie usually knows this stuff.
Oh, never mind. Pajama Jones just said dog did on stream the other day. Hey, Large Wildcat. Great to see you.
Were we talking about comp, though? Was it a comp?
Yeah, I think they're talking about comp, Draco. 427 now for Hydrant, 354 Nolan. Both players 92 lines. Nolan's setting up for a column 8. Bar is not coming, though. This could be a little bit dicey if it doesn't come soon. The well is sealed. Couple more burns should be able to reopen. It's still getting droughted right now as Nolan. Nolan's living in the Sahara Desert right now, and there is no water. But Finally reopen the well again. Give the bar to Nolan. Come on. Seal had to seal it again. There's nothing Nolan can really do right here. Finally gonna get it. Finally gonna get that Tetris going to 386. But Hydrant is taking advantage here. Hydrant is up the lead to almost 100,000. 484 Hydrant, 387 for Nolan. Nolan gets the Tetris back going to 410. Hey, that was Draco in the background, Toogie. Hey, we all have brain farts. We're human, Toogie. Don't sweat it. 434 now for Nolan. 509 Hydrant. Hydrant looking potentially for a tuck or a spin to get Tetris ready. The tuck is set up. Does get the tuck. And Hydrant's going to score another Tetris. 532. 457 for Nolan. But Hydrant gets 2 quick Tetrises and re-upped it to about a 100,000 point lead. Transition coming soon for both players. Nolan's going to transition 483. Hydra's still got 2 Tetrises available for transition. Gets 1. It's 577. Could transition over 600,000 here with another Tetris. Nolan now 509. Is Tetris ready? Setting up a delayed burn. Delayed burn does work out for Nolan. Unfortunately, had to seal that again. Just did not get the RNG. Hydrant 579 finally transitions. Was not able to get the 600,000. Just didn't get the pieces either. Good setup there for Nolan to be able to knock it into a serious problem. But that left side's looking a little bit dangerous now for Nolan. Oh, setting up a little dependency here. Ends up getting the double. Finally ends up getting the J piece to be able to fill it in. Nolan's doing a little bit digging now. This is Hydrant's chance to really start to pour it on. Hydrant is on match point right here. Nolan needs to win this to stay alive. Nolan's still digging this down. Playing 19-4. Going to be able to get a single followed by a double, laying that flat. 530 for Nolan, 681 for Hydrant. Hydrant is not letting up, just totally punishing Nolan for this dig right now. And honestly, Nolan's playing it really well. Nolan is just getting horrendous pieces. Oh, nice tuck from Nolan there. Oh, that was a nice tuck. Come on, Nolan staying alive. Come on. Still keeping it going. Nolan's about 200,000 points behind right now. It's really similar to game 1. But if Hydrant hits any kind of a dig, Nolan has the chops to catch it. 763 Hydrant, 572 Nolan. Nolan scores another Tetris, 602. Still clean. Still setting up. There's a Tetris for Nolan. A little bit of a slight dig for me for Hydrant. This is Nolan's chance to make up some of the deficit. Leads back down to about 170,000. But unfortunately had to seal the well there. Nolan was not able to fully take advantage. Hydrant should be clean pretty soon. Well's open again for Nolan. Oh, that left side's getting dangerous. Nolan had to take a safety. That left side was getting too dangerous. And where is the bar? Come on. Nolan has been getting trolled this entire game. And Hydrant is out of the dig, and Hydrant is back up to that 200,000 point lead again. 873 Hydrant, 656 Nolan. And where is that bar? Still not coming, and it's sealed again. There's really not much Nolan can do right here. Nolan is playing very efficiently. I mean, this RNG is just rough. Droughts and deserts are dangerous. You're definitely right about that. Nolan is finally okay, but is very, very far behind Hydrant. 703 for Nolan, level 27. 922 Hydrant, level 26. So Hydrant at this point is in a situation where he can afford to be a lot safer, knowing that Nolan has to play kill screen to catch him. But this board's looking a little bit dangerous for Hydrant right now, right as I say that. But gets another long bar, gets another Tetris, held out just at the right time, was able to barely get it. 959 now, Hydrant. Hydrant setting up for a mega dirty Tetris here, potentially. Looks like Hydrant, I think, is setting up for it. Is the bar going to come for Hydrant? Is Hydrant going to get it? Hydrant, unfortunately, had to seal it, but Hydrant, the well is still open. There's that dirty Tetris and the max out for Hydrant, dude, right there. AO1. Kill screen now for Nolan. Nolan already at level 3795. But Hydrant hangs a piece there. Hydrant hangs a piece on the right before kill stream. This could be Nolan's chance to try and chase this down. I don't think Hydrant's going to be able to get out of this. Nolan's still playing. 809. Nolan needs about 200,000 points. Level 31. Hydrant's done at A10. Chase down. You need A11, Nolan. A11. 180,000 points to go. A11 is your target, Nolan. Oh, there's a little bit of a hang for Nolan right there. Nolan gets the bar over. Come on, laying it down. That's good. 170,000 points to go. Well, that's some smart stacking right there. Get it down. Get the bar down. A Lombard dependency former could go for a dirty 10. Did not go dirty, but still gets 845. 150,000 points to go to force a decider. But this is getting the little dirty right now. Getting a little bit dangerous here for Nolan. 852, playing about 6 rows up. Can Nolan get something over to the right? Does end up get something over to the left. Come on, needs to get something over. End up sealing the well with the O piece. 86 still needs 140,000. Gets it down. Be nice to be able to. Oh, ends up a little bit of a hang there. Ends up hanging. Nolan is done, and Hydrant Dude is going to the semis. Hell yeah!
Alright, which sides are we sitting on?
I like Eric, you standing in the background saying, line it out, line it out.
Yeah. Yeah. How many viewers are there now? I want to know.
454.
Oh. Nice number.
Pretty nice crowd. Wow.
Alright, Eric. You're up.
Mine right or left?
Right side. Yeah, this is
More used to this one.
this is the side of the winner.
Yeah. That's your one. Get in there. Why is this chair so padded?
There might be more back.
I need some results for these games.
Huff was 2-0.
Huff lost 2-0.
No, Heat Burp 2-0.
Sodium E flat.
Sodium was Ella 2-1.
Oh, Ella beat him.
Yeah, Ella won 2-1.
Nice.
Well, I'll let Nick run.
Eric Rhubarb. What was the score of Eric Rhubarb?
Oh, 2 upsets in this
Eric.
one.
What was the score of you versus Rhubarb? What was the score of you versus Rhubarb? Swept? Alright.
3-0?
0-3.
And then, yeah, that's everything.
We're good?
So it's actually almost over.
No, me too. I feel like I have no reason to be here. Like, I got good sleep.
Yeah, take a couple minutes to warm up, guys.
Kind of dozing off a little.
What? Lapis. No, wait, it's cooled off. There we go.
Nolan's report has come back from the morgue. It was determined the cause of death of dehydration and
Go to bed. Bye, Toogie. Yes, you did hear your name, Lapis. We were chuckling at your Nolan report, Lapis. I like Jared. You were in the water prepared. What did he say for me? Did he say something about like the cause of death? The cause of death. That was the moment that we know. I mean, I knew I was doing that. I wish I could have at least kind of kept up through kills for me, like before kills for me. Maybe one day. Well, once I'm not in grad school 24/7, I'm gonna try to to learn how to roll.
I know.
Like, right now, I just don't have time.
Yeah.
I mean, these guys can play Tetris every day. I can play like, if I'm lucky, I get a 2-hour session every third day.
Yeah.
And I usually get it at like midnight.
I'm similar.
I just can't keep up. I'm old.
Hey, 20Dan03, 16-month sub tier 1. Thank you so much. All right, let me know if you guys are ready. All right, we are back now, ladies and gentlemen, with our first semifinal of the day. We got number 2 seed Eric ICX, one of the tournament favorites by a big margin, against number 3 seed Hydrant Dude, coming off a really big hard-fought win over Nolan in the round of 8. This is going to be a really, really tough matchup for both players. Both players have rollover level PBs. Hydrant capable of going over 1.6 several times. Eric ICX, however, the favorite in this matchup, had got over a 2.2 million in quals not too long ago in this one, beaten only by Huff, who had a 2.2 million 9.4, 2,000 points ahead of the 2.292 that Eric had. So realistically, both Eric and Huff are essentially number 1A and number 1B seeds and co-favorites of this event. Hydrant, however, very, very capable player as we've seen so far this tournament. Definitely not a player to sleep on. Has a lot of kill screen ability. Both players very efficient on 18 and 19. This is going to be very, very interesting to see if Hydrant's going to be able to pull the upset. But Eric is definitely going to be the favorite here. Okay, we got a ready right now from Hydrant. We have a ready from Eric. And we got a thumbs up right there from Eric. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get the semifinals going here. Game number 1 is on the run. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Oh my god.
Both players off to pretty good starts so far. Eric getting a few more tethers. Has only taken 2 burns. Hydra has not taken any burns. 3 for 3. Make that 4 for 4 for Hydrant. 91,000 Hydrant. 69,000. Hey now for Eric. I love Bidwell. Yell yeah. I've never seen anybody write it that way. I love it, Bidwell. Lapis Lazuli saying Huff will play kill screen for 15 minutes if he feels like it. Honestly, that could be the future of this game. I'm curious to see what's going to happen in Portland between Huff, Hydrant, Eric, and a lot of the other big players like Dog Andy and Fractal, and Alex T especially. It's going to be insane in October.
Oh, yeah.
Both players near simultaneously, 121 for both players. Hydra behind by 2 lines, though. Still too early to really call anything here, though. About a quarter of the way through pre-transition play. Eric scores another Tetris, 36 lines, 146,000. 166 for Hydrant. Both players 66 lines, so about a true 1 Tetris lead in the early goings for Hydrant. Hydrant has a dependency on the left side, though. Ends up using the Lombard to fill it. And then ends up going for the Tetris instead of trying to fill in the dependency with another Lombard, which is probably a smart move because the way the dependency was, all it would do is create a dependency of the opposite J or the L. Smart stacking there from Hydrant. Hydrant goes up to 212. Eric gets another Tetris going to 214. We're very neck and neck right now, about 50 lines in. Hey, Ryan saying Eric easy sweep, not because Hydrant is bad, but because Eric is too good. You never know what's going to happen here. Nothing's easy when you have players that can consistently play past kill screen and get rollovers. As they say in sports, you got to play the games. But I will concede that Eric is the favorite here. Both players still pretty neck and neck, coming on the halfway point of pre-transition play. 62 lines, 265 for Eric. 262.58 lines for Hydrant. Hydrant scores again going to 285. Simul Tetris both players. 288 Eric, 66 lines. 66 lines also 308 for Hydrant. So Hydrant still has about a true 1 Tetris lead. Hydrant just taking the triple there with that long bar, looking to just get it down and get the well reopened. 334 Eric, 316 Hydrant. Hydrant building a little bit of a slope up in columns 8 and 9, but gets the long bar, able to score again. Still pretty neck and neck, both players, only separated by 1 line. 79 lines, 357 Eric, 80 lines, 362 Hydrant. So Eric has made up that 1 Tetris deficit. Hydrant's going to score again. Eric scored again not too long before that, so still pretty neck and neck. About 50 lines left to go till we hit transition. Hydrant scores another Tetris, 91 lines, 410 Hydrant, 384 Eric. Near simul Tetris both players, now 407 Eric, 434 Hydrant. Hydrant's ahead by 4 lines and about 1 Tetris, so both players have near very equal paces. Now that's just a testament to lots and lots of hard work and practice for Eric to be able to go from 1.497 to rollovers on command. Honestly, rollovers on command sounds like some kind of like weird like heavy metal album.
I'd like to point out, since you can't see it on the stream, the piece count. The long bars are only at 30. All the other pieces are at 40 to 45. So look at the efficiency of these games with a really low long bar count seed.
Only 30-some bars and able to get a near 600K transition? That is sick. Thanks for pointing that out.
32. That's it. They're at 32 right now.
Both players only at 32 long bars, and we have double 600,000 transitions coming. That's why we're here, and I'm behind the screen and not playing.
That's why these are the pros.
Exactly, Draco, exactly. Yeah, it was like the suffer seat I had when I was playing the Asian earlier. We were both at transition at like 300,000.
Oh yeah, I saw that one.
But still, that's why they get that same suffer seat and they drop 600K transitions. That's why they're pros and I'm not. It's that simple. Got 600,000 now already into transition for Hydrant. Eric going to transition with the next Tetris. 554 currently, so there is a little bit of an early lead here going into post-transition play for Hydrant. 578 transition for Eric. Eric stacking very clean. Tetris Eric 608. Hydrant ahead by about 70,000. .706 Hydrant, 660 Eric. Eric just scored another Tetris. Hydrant is trying to set up for a spin or a tuck, but unfortunately got bursted with an O at the wrong time. A little bit of a slight setup there, but Eric's able to get out of it without too much trouble. A couple really good smart 200 IQ moves. Eric, Tetris ready again. Back to neck and neck. Eric has made up nearly the entire deficit going into post-transition play. 714 Eric, 770 Hydrant, just got 2 quick Tetrises, but Eric gets those same 2 quick Tetrises right back in succession. Both players on same piece, as it just shows how good their stacking both is, because both of them were able to get the back-to-back Tetrises right away. And looks like we got messages in the chat that no more Opox, so I believe Huff has beaten Opox. So Huff is going to be going into the Final Four coming up, playing for the right to play one of these players in the finals. 801 Eric, 837 Hydrant. So Hydrant is still going toe-to-toe with one of our favorites here in Eric. Eric's stacking really high, but getting away with it. Look at this. And there's a bar! Another bar. Eric is fearless, ladies and gentlemen. Just fearless. Hydrant does score during that sequence. Eric was getting really high up. Hydrant was able to take advantage. So Hydrant 930, Eric 906. Eric got some of that back. Hydrant scores another Tetris, 966. Still 907 for Eric, but Eric gets another Tetris, goes to 940. Eric doing a little bit of burning, not able to fully utilize the right side. Max out for Hydrant. Hydrant A32, 978 now for Eric. There's another Tetris for Hydrant, A65. Max out now for Eric, level 27, A12. Still about a 50,000 point lead for Hydrant. 28 now for Hydrant. Kill screen is coming. There's a Tetris for Eric. Goes to A48. And we got a B on the board for Eric right now. B37. Come on. Hydrant now B37. A84 for Eric. Eric about to go into kill screen to the next burn. Eric goes into kill screen. A91. Hydrant B85. Still playing on kill screen. We are off and running right now. It is the thrill screen, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get some thrills here. B05 Eric, B97 Hydrant. Hydrant is so far leading in efficiency in the kill screen. There's a C on the board. We got a 1.2 for Hydrant. Eric B18. Neither player really trying to set up for anything aggro here. I think they're just waiting to see who blinks first. Oh, potentially Hydrant could be the one blinking. Hydrant double hangs the bar. Hydrant's going to be done right now at C13. C14 is your chase down, Eric. C14. Need about 80,000 points. B42. Looks like Eric's probably just going to play it safe and just line this out. Or he could try to do it in style. I was watching Eric do a lot of crazy stuff earlier in the quals and during the tournament. B55, still needs C14. B70. 73, about 40,000 more. I gotta tell you, this looks like poetry in motion seeing Eric move these pieces. There are like no misshifts. The stacking is sublime. This is a treat to watch. B95. B99. 14,000 more. Alright, we got C on the board right now. We got CO3 for Eric. CO7. CO9. 4,000 more. Oh, looks like... Oh, I thought Eric was going to do it in style right there. C14, C16, Eric ICX takes the first game. Hell yeah. Eric just flexing here. Look at this digging. What the heck? That, ladies and gentlemen, was a DIRTY Tetris Deluxe. And another one! Nothing surprises me with Eric anymore, seriously. Elite beyond elite. And another one down there, D95. And we got an E coming in right now. This is an E for extreme. Ladies and gentlemen in the chat, you could be looking at the next world champion right here. Another one! You really could be looking at the next world champion right here with play like this. This is absolutely extreme Tetris mastery here from Eric ICX today. Alright, so we are 1-0 right now for Eric. Eric putting a hurting on Hydrant right there right after kill streak, making the chase down, getting to almost another 300,000 points. But at this point, Eric's still going to need 2 wins to be able to go to the finals. Hydrant's going to want to have something to say about that and really try and bring it here in this next game. We are ready right now from both players, so game number 2 is coming straight to you in 3, 2, 1, Tetris! Yeah, Barrett could be right. E could be an average in the CTWC finals. And Robot Gorilla Man, if the goal is to terrify your opponent, Eric has given me nightmares about a week ago. Lapis saying it again. Cause of death, Eric ICX. Honestly, the term Eric ICX does sound like some disease you caught because of the way it has initials. I just saw a chuckle of Eric there. I love it.
Get this one out before 2024, Scout?
I'm hoping.
You might get it out before 2027.
I'll get the photo album up this week.
Yeah, I'm going to be waiting a long time for this one. I don't even care a lot.
Both players off to some pretty good starts so far here. 96,000 Hydrant, 94 for Eric. Nobody in any kind of really crazy dig situation. I might tend to agree with you there, Delight is Truth. Eric of the Elite's one of the most smooth stackers. I'm really looking forward to see how Eric fares against some of the other big guns like Dog Andy and Fractal in Portland. It's going to be an absolute barn burner to see who's going to win this world title. A little bit of a slight mess now for Hydrant. Good O-Tuck. And Hydrant is clean. Hydrant is set up. You could be right, Ryan, as far as Eric playing better than Pete Fractal. But one thing that you can't deny is that Fractal beat both Dog and Andy consecutively twice on back-to-back days. Being able to defeat the two-time reigning world champion in live competition like that is something that you cannot understate when it comes to playing under the pressure. But I would agree with you that Eric is definitely playing well enough to challenge him for the championship right now. Eric up a little bit high right now. Shouldn't be that dangerous, but it will hurt Eric's pace a little bit. Eric is, however, despite that, ahead by about 2 Tetrises. One now that Hydrant scored another one. Yeah, I don't believe JD is done, Kip Duron. JD's just really busy with college from what I've heard. I have a feeling we'll see him again at some point. Yeah, too. Both players pretty naked. Oh, Hydrant's in deep trouble! Can Hydrant get out of this? While playing some 18-6! Get the ball, get the over. No! Hydrant dude is done! And Eric is up 2-0 just like that. I know you guys in the chat were waiting for me to use that. I know you were waiting for it. You are definitely right, Delight is Truth. Dog is still the 2-time defending world champ. GD breaks mic too loud. You know it, Grandmaster Ribeiro. All right, we are ready from both players right now. We got a 2-0 lead from Eric. Match point to be able to go on to the finals. But we're going to see if Hydra Duke can start the path to a reverse sweep right here and make it as tough on Eric as possible. Game number 3 is breaking free in 3, 2, 1. Tetris! If Eric beats Dog and Andy, won't he be arrested? They'll be arrested because he spread the disease Eric ICX to them. That should just be Eric's nickname, the disease. He makes everybody sick with how good he is. If that was 10% power, I think Eric will break the game in Portland. That simple. Another little bit of a mess for Hydra right now. Hydra might be a little bit rattled from some of the earlier games. Hydra definitely needs to be able to try and keep his cool to be able to just stack solidly and try and get back in this. Eric 77,000, another Tetris going to 100. Hydrant 61, both players 23 lines. Still very early days here. Well, that was a real smart tuck situation to set up there for Eric. Eric's going to get another Tetris. 149. Hydrant 106. So about a 2 Tetris lead for Eric right now in game number 3. Eric is on match point to go to the finals. Hydra's going to need a reverse sweep to be able to stay in this. And you are right, Delight is truth. Eric is very special. I mean, we're watching Tetris history here. Eric ICX is the world record holder for overall score for a reason, and he is showing it today. Yep, that's me, Lily. Great to see you. Eric's going to score another Tetris. 242, 53 lines, so very solid early pace. 185 for Hydrant, 52 lines. So about a 60,000 point lead, 3 Tetrises or so for Eric in the early goings. Everybody in the chat saying Eric looks like he's falling asleep again. And he's just getting into that zone. All it is getting into the zone. Fear him when he's in the zone, I must say. Fear him. 310 now for Eric, 65 lines, so about a low to mid 600,000 transition pace for the first half of pre-transition play. 256 now for Hydrant at the same point. So still about a 3 Tetris lead for Eric. And you might be right, Labus. It might be the glare from the glasses. Eric ICZZZZZ. You know it, Bidwell. There's going to be a new meme in the community now. Hey, and whenever you can create things like Stack Rabbit with Tetris, the nanobots might be taking over, Delight is truth. They might be. 380 now for Eric, 347 for Hydrant. Eric scores again going to 403. Couple easy burns taken for Hydrant. Hydrant's still playing very efficiently, but is still about 50,000 points behind. Tetris again, Hydrant, 394. $472 now for Eric. Hydrant's still clean, but Eric just playing that much more efficiently. Both players 96 lines as well, so it is still about a true 50,000 point lead for Eric. Yeah, I remember that Lapis with Alex T taking a game against Stack Rabbit. I remember that. And Eric having a Stack Rabbit brain implant. I won't rule anything out in 2022. I won't rule anything out. After all, George Jetson was born this year. I mean, if you want to think about the future coming. A little bit of a misstacking mistake there for Hydrant. Hydrant's still going to be able to get a Tetris, but only going to be able to get a triple with the next burn down. Hydrant might want to opt to try and burn it down a little safer. Does just that, takes the 2 singles. Hydrant okay right now, 497, 118 lines. Normally a really solid pace, but Eric at 116 lines at 570 is just playing that much more efficiently. 576 Eric, 542 Hydrant, who just scored another Tetris. Both players separated by only 2 lines. Eric gets another one, goes to 622. Hydrant transitions 566. Eric's going to go into transition 646. And Hydrant's building a pretty good left. Not going to be able to use that long bar, but does not take the triples. Opting to go full aggro. That could be a mistake there, but ends up getting that bar over. That was really close for Hydrant, but managed to get out of that. 619 now. Simul Tetris both players. That's 695 Eric, 644 Hydrant. Oh, I don't know if Hydrant meant to get that over to the left. There's a slight misplacement. Another bar comes to be able to rectify that before it got too much higher. 745 Eric, 673 Hydrant. So Eric's still just pouring it on with maximum efficiency here. Eric had a little bit of an issue here forming. Couple dependencies created. Eric's got to be careful here. Be able to put it in. Dependency over on the left side. Eric's going to be able to get the triple. That was close. Eric should be okay. This is going to allow Hydrant to make up some of the deficit. Still about a 60,000 point lead, though, for Eric, who did finally manage to get clean. 788 now, Eric. 734 Hydrant. Another Tetris there for Eric, 815. Level 22 for both players. So this is potential 1.2 before kill streak for Eric. Hydrant still stacking very solidly up to the left, looking to stay as aggressive as possible to keep up with Eric here. And honestly, with Eric's strength on 19, I think this is the right move. 820 now for Eric. Eric's going to get another Tetris down the right pipe, 849. Another Tetris Hydrant, 800. So only about a 49,000 point lead now. Another Tetris Hydrant. Hydrant is catching up, and Eric takes that Tetris right back. 880 now for Eric, 830 now for Hydrant. There's a Tetris there for Eric, 911. Somebody's going to call 911 here on Hydrant if Eric keeps playing this well. Not just a 911 score. There's a good tuck again from Eric. Eric's staying aggressive. Putting the O in for the safety. Good move. Eric getting a little bit droughted right now, but gets another Tetris. Eric goes to 949. Hydrant 873 was not really able to make up that much ground despite that slight situation from Eric. So Eric's going to use that to his advantage coming up with kill streak at only about 30 lines. 955 Eric gets another Tetris, 987. 939 now for Hydrant. So Hydrant's still only about 50,000 points back. If Eric runs into any kind of dig situation, Hydrant can still take this. Still very, very close. Max out for Eric going into 27, 824. We have a max out as well for Hydrant, A07. Still pretty neck and neck right here. Tetris for Eric goes to A58. A little bit of a mess forming now for Hydrant. The well is sealed on the right side for Hydrant. And Hydrant's only going to be able to get a single with the next long bar. That is a really, really bad left. Hydrant's going to be on in a kill screen in 6 lines. Finally gets that single. Go for a left well. Gets a left well in the kill screen. A56 for Hydrant, dude. And we got A64 for Eric, who's boards it a little bit. And there's a dirty Tetris for Eric ICX, getting the 1.1. Going into kill screen with the next burn. Does just that. BO4 in the kill screen. Gets a kill tris. B40. We got A73 and level 30 right now. We are off to a kill screen war, ladies and gentlemen. A kill screen WAR. 86 Hydrant, B53 Eric. Eric is down to the bottom. Eric is clean. Got a couple stacking issues now for Hydrant. Hydrant might be able to get the pieces over, though. A93 Hydrant, B63 Eric. Level 31, both players. Hydrant is mostly okay right now. A little bit of a slight stack thing on the left side. But the pieces are getting over. Oh, that's a little bit. That could be a little bit dangerous, though, hanging that Z piece. B08 now, Hydrant. B77, Eric. And that could be dangerous on the left side. Can Hydrant get anything over to the left of that bar? Burning it down, burning it down, burning it down. Oh, does not get it over! Hydrant does not get it over! It is over! Eric ICX is going to the finals! Hell yeah! Well-deserved victory lap right here. Take it away. You played very, very good, Hydrant. Honestly, you have nothing to hang your head about. Eric just played that much better. You honestly played very well, Hydrant. And we already got a D on the board. Eric is flexing right here. And there's an E. It is just insane how Eric can put up scores that used to be world records almost at will with how good his rolling is. E40. Keep running it up. I cannot believe I'm seeing digging right now on 29. But still, finishing with an E54. E54. That is huge. I don't believe Eric has lost a single game this tournament. No, you're killing it. Give it 5.
Thanks.
Yeah, I'll definitely keep that in mind, Mary Sue. And yours too, Toogie. I just go with the way the game's flowing.
Okay, so we're gonna move Ella to Asian over here. It's,
Okay.
It's 1-1 right now.
Nice.
Yep, 1-1 right now. And then can do some bracket updates.
All right, bracket updates.
Bracket updates. Puff swept a box, and then sweep as well. So 3, yep.
I've swept Opox, and what was the other one?
And then Eric swept high.
Yeah. So E flat to Asian, we're 1-1,
They're
right?
finishing right here. They're tied at 1-1 right now.
Nice.
Then you would have to repair your own.
All right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Over on Classic Tetris 2, we had Ella and the Asian play their first couple games. They are now 1-1. In the final stage of the tournament, we are now bringing all of the Tetris action right here to the main Classic Tetris channel. Hell yeah! All right, we got Lily cheering Ella on right here. Everybody get out and force cheer on your favorite players right now. We got some high-power Tetris coming. This is going to be the last one for the round of 8. The winner of this will be moving on to face top-seeded Huff in the semifinals for further to right to face Eric ICX in the grand finals here in Ohio. We got readies from both players. We're going to get this game going. All right, we got a ready from Ella, and we got a ready from the Asian. We are ready right now, and let's get it counted down for game number 3 in 3, 2, 1. Ohio! That was just for you, Henry B12. Both players stacking pretty high to start this off. Neither player's taken any burns. Both players did finally take their first burns. Little bit of an O-hole for him, but back-to-back LPs is able to fill that in really well for Ella. Ella's going to get a Tetris. 69,000. Hey now. 47,000. The Asian's getting a little bit of a pickle right up here. Couple burns should be able to burn it down. Luckily got some really good pieces. That could have been really dangerous for the Asian. The Asian scores a Tetris going to 74. Ella's going to score a Tetris right back going to 94. And Toogie says Ella is listening to Stack Rabbit bot for live coaching. You never know. That could be real. 141 Ella, 103 to Asian. Potentially going for a left well right now is Ella. Gonna see if Ella commits to this. Fortunately got a bad time OP, so really couldn't do that. Another O would be really nice there, but ends up taking a burn using the L and gets a dirty Tetris on the right side. Ella's in great shape again. Another left well Tetris. There we go. 218,000 now for Ella. 194,000 for DeAsian. So my no is like a superhero dying. I never thought of it that way, Han. I never thought of it that way. Both players pretty neck and neck now. Ella's going to get 2 quick Tetrises, though, to break that tie. 266 Ella, 221 DeAsian. DeAsian scores another Tetris, going to 244. And another one, so neck and neck, 267, 140 for both players. But there is 4 extra lines for Ella, so despite the same score, Ella does have a little bit of a higher efficiency advantage. 290 for Ella, 289 DeAsian. Right, Maxwell saying the loser of this game should just think it's just a game, it was fun and all, but it's just a game. You are right, Tetris is just a game. It is the most fun game in existence, but it is just a game. You always gotta throw in how fun it is. Come on, Tugi. You know you don't want to admit it. The game's fun. You're just in denial. Ella's still doing a little bit of digging. 340, so has fallen behind the Asian a little bit. The Asian now 381. – 100% can equal unique. Best game in existence. 100%. 366 now for Ella. 405 to Asian. Simul Tetris both players, so now it's 389 Ella, 428 to Asian. Technically, Mr. Valor could be right, because in the end, you cannot win at Tetris. You're always going to top out. Even if you top out at level 140, you're always going to top out at Tetris, so you can never theoretically win. So Mr. Valor could be right. It could be only be for losing, whatever perspective you look at it. 438 now for Ella, 453 to Asian. The Asian scores again to go to 476. If you get the game crash smooth, you still lose because you can't play anymore. Couple good stacking situations here. Ella takes advantage of them, 444. DeAsian, though, is just playing that much more efficient at 503. Both players 114 lines, so about 2 Tetris lead, about 15 lines away from post-transition play. Yeah, I'm really curious to see if line caps are going to come in after CTWC this year, when a lot of the top rollers all go at it on kill screen. We're just going to have to find out when Portland comes. Well, that was great stacking setup from Ella there, getting another Tetris, 536. 551 to Asian. Now both players separated by only 1 line. Hey, that's never the winning move, Scammer, because this game is just too fun. Just too fun. People might hate it, but they love to hate it. And we are now off and running in post-transition speeds. 563 going up to 587 for Ella. So Ella has taken the lead off to Asian. The Asian gets a Tetris to bring it back to near neck and neck. 612 now, level 20 for Ella. 582 to Asian. That could make sense, Lapis. That could make sense if you beat Pat-Man by crashing the game. I don't think Ella saw there were back-to-back Lombars. Ended up throwing the Lombar over to the left instead of stacking both of them in 8 and 9. But it still never ends up getting another Tetris. Goes to 665. 617 for DeAsian. So DeAsian is still falling behind a little bit here. Both players level 21. That is classic, AM Cobalt. That is classic. 692. A little bit of a dangerous situation forming for Ella right now. Ella needs a bar bad. Is the bar coming? The bar coming? Bar finally comes. Bar gets over! Wow, was that close. Ella was this close to being all the way into the orbit. But either way, still say, oh, mishang right there, but still ends up getting another long bar down. Ella's still stacking pretty good. Unfortunately, did not see if the well was going to be reopened there. Got to be able to put something over. Had to seal it again. Really didn't have a choice there. We are neck and neck right now, level 23. 738 for Ella, 739 to Asian. Both players Tetris ready. Longbar's going to come first for Ella. Ella's going to go up to 771, but the Tetris is going to come right back from the Asian, 777. Tetris again for Ella, 801. Be able to break the virtual tie. A little bit of a cleaner board Ella has right now over to Asian. 801 Ella, 781 to Asian. Well is open for Ella right now. Well is also open for the Asian. Oh, there's really no place to put that piece, but Ella was able to get it all the way over and try and create a slight semi-burn situation. Wells open, 836 Ella, 817 to Asian, so still pretty neck and neck here. Level 25. Tetris right there for Ella, going to go to 871. Tetris to Asian, 852. So about a 20,000 point lead Ella has, level 26. We only got 3 levels left before we hit kill screen. Oh, man, we got a little bit of a misshift O-piece right there from the Asian. The Asian might be able to get out of this, though. Is getting out of it, taking a few burns, but that's just going to give Ella a chance to pad the lead. The Asian is almost out of it. That long bar is going to finally open the well. I ended up having to take close to 10 burns there, though, while Ella's starting to pour more Tetrises down. Near simul Tetris, both players. Going to be 950 for Ella, 897 to Asian. The Asian has a couple burns to be able to reopen the well. Was not able to reopen it. Ella's still about 50,000 points ahead. 956 Ella, 941 to Asian. Asian gets another Tetris. We are neck and neck. Kill screen is coming, ladies and gentlemen. It is coming. One more burn for Ella, one more burn for the Asian. Tetris into kill screen, 997 for Ella. Well, the Asian's trying to set up aggressively in the kill screen. The bar is not coming for the Asian, though. The Asian got it too late. Ella with the max out on 30 takes game number 3. Hell yeah. Very valiant effort there. Double kill stream from both players, but just that much more from Ella able to take that one down. 2-1 lead for Ella right now. Ella is 1 game away from facing Huff in the semifinals. Hey, Vince, the one, the only. Great to see ya. So mishang is not a word. It is now. I'm rewriting the Tetris dictionary in my own style. All right, we got readies from both players. Going to get game number 4 going. This is pretty even battle. You're both really well matched. All right, we got a ready right now from Ella. We waiting on Dejan. We got a ready from Dejan right here. It is a 2-1 lead here for Ella. Ella is on match point. Dejan's going to have to win 2 here. Is Ella going to finish it off, or is Dejan going to force a good old-fashioned decider? We're going to find out, because game number 4 is coming to your door. And it is coming in 3, 2, 1. Tetris! Hey, thanks so much, Lily. You know I'm going to tell him. Hey, thanks so much, Gia Huff. Thanks so much for the compliment. If game number 4 knocks on the door, you will not let it in. Both Valor and Lapis, neither of them. I'm not sure if game number 4 is going to do that, Valor. I think you might be safe. Little bit of an early dig situation for Ella. 34,018 lines, 22 lines, 44,000. So this is a pretty rough SPS seed for both players. It's always interesting to see the seeds and how different players react to them whenever you do SPS. Oh, a little bit of a bar hang up there for Ella. Ella's in a little bit of trouble. Now gets the O piece over. Playing a little bit of 18-5. Ella's getting it low enough. Ella might be okay. Ella should be okay with that. Ends up getting the bar over. That was really close. Ella might go dirty here. Ella has the option to do it. Ella is going to do it. Fortunately, had to take a burn. Only going to be able to get the triple. 55,040 lines. Ella's only gotten 1 tether, so a definite suffer start here. The Asian 37 lines, 115,000. So despite the suffer situations for both players, the Asian does have an early 60,000 point lead. Ella's still suffering here, just not getting good pieces to survive here. But Ella doing everything she can. The Asian 143, 47 lines. Ella 55 lines, 67,000. Once Ella gets out of this, Ella needs to really, really up the efficiency to stay in this, or the Asian's going to be forcing a decider. $189 to Asian, 56 lines, 63 lines, 77,000 for Ella. Both players still having a really hard time with this seed. But the Asian's still handling it very, very efficiently for what the seed is offering. 213 to Asian, 80,000 for Ella. Yeah, they do get exactly the same pieces, Benson. It looks like Ella is finally cleaned up after an enormous, enormous amount of digging. Pretty much dug the pyramids of ancient Egypt there, burning like an absolute arsonist for almost 60 lines. Just nuts. But Ella is okay, and Ella is finally back to scoring, but is about 150,000 points behind the Asian's pace. Hey, you know it, Richard. Sometimes you just burn too much to describe it with anything else. Ella scores again, going to 159. After Ella got out of that situation, Ella has been really starting to turn up the aggression, doing exactly what she needs to do to try and put some pressure on the Asian. But the Asian's still maintaining that 150,000 point lead. Another Tetris for Ella, 204. $255 to Asian. 355, my mistake. So still 150,000 points ahead. Hey, the pyramids might have been buried. And you are right, Lapis does have water powers. Just wash them bad burns away. Ella's been making up some of the deficit already. Ella 319 to Asian 409. So only about 90,000 back compared to almost 160,000 back before. So Ella has been playing very efficiently since getting out of that monster suffer dig. Oh, getting them pieces up to the left. Ella's stacking very cleanly. Gets another O over there, but getting bursted with O's. Pretty much forced to block that well on the right side. 344 now, Ella. Ella about to go into transition. This is not the height you want to be digging like this. Ella transition very, very high. Playing some 19.5 height here. Ends up taking a bit, gets cleaned! Wow, was that great. There we go. There's a Tetris for Ella, 378. 481 now for the Asian, who has not transitioned yet. Is still fairly significantly behind in lines. Well is now reopened for Ella. Ella's still having a suffer game pace at 388. The Asian, 488. So still a 100,000 point lead. Tetris to Asian, 5-20. Another Tetris, 545. There is going to be a slight build complication the Asian's going to have to manage real quick. Manages it very intelligently. They're only taking a couple burns. Ella's starting to get up pretty high again, though, but gets another bar and gets another Tetris, 448. But still maintaining a 100,000 point lead as the Asian. Ella burns it all the way down, 461. 583, the Asian now has about 120,000 point lead, so is still remaining extremely efficient here. Ella ready for a Tetris. The Asian also ready. Simul-Tetris both players. There's a big line differential here due to all the digging that Ella was doing. Ella is 13 lines ahead of the Asian. Oh, Ella has a hang on the left side. This is Dave. Gonna get over. Ella got it over. Ella got that over. Ella's getting it down. Ella's getting it down. Come on. Not able to use the Vitz there, but able to lay it down pretty safe. Ella's going aggressive. Ella is going aggressive right here. Pays off with a Tetris right down the side. And we have a dig situation coming for the Asian right now. Ella is catching up. Ella was down 160,000 points, now only down 40,000. Coming into the nitty-gritty of post-transition play right now, Ella is showing up right here, and she has come to play here. She wants to end this right now. The Asian's still suffering here. The Asian 636, Ella 626. Ella has a hang. Ella has a little bit of a hang, but can try and get something over to the left to get it down. Something come up, get the bar over. Bono! No, hangs it! Ella hangs it! Ella might have another chance to get something over. Ella got it! Ella got it, but hangs again, and it's done! The Asian wins, and we got a decider! Hell yeah!
GG. I just wish we had a little more light.
I know.
It's like a venue in more ways than one.
This is what you all wanted in the chat. You wanted a good old-fashioned decider. You got it. Asking, ye shall receive.
What was that scene?
No, that was a brutal seed, both of you.
I was playing Mario with Pac-Man and I couldn't tell. I just choked 18 so hard. I don't know how I almost got that bad.
Every single time I hear that you're about to die, it's just like I keep on looking over and I'm like, catch it. Like, please, catch it. Oh my gosh, I just noticed the Pringles socks. I love those. That's so cool.
All right, give Go players about a minute to rest their hands right here before we get started with the decider.
Did somebody order these and never eat them?
I have no idea.
This is quarterfinals of bracket. They're about to get on the decider match.
Oh yeah, it's okay. Just know that I'm giving you this game because CTWC funding me $200. Yeah. Nobody needs to know, right?
Yeah.
Remember, I don't need this.
What? Hold on, send me the two.
Ella, did you like that?
Do not put Poopy DJ like this.
Hold on, I got something.
Hey, hold on, play some Kenny Pop.
You're in charge of her music? Yes.
Hold on. Wait, where am I? You do not put it on.
All right, as soon as both players are ready, let me know. Get this decider going. All right, we got readies from both players. We got the readies here. It is now 2-2. Winner of this one goes on to the semifinals to face the one and only Huffaluffagus for the right to go to the finals. We're going to find out who it's going to be. Is it going to be number 13 seed Ella, or is it going to be number 12 seed the Asian? The question will be answered right here in game number 5, and it is coming in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris! We got a false start. I think the Asian started on level 8. Alright, we got a false start, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, this is not football, so we can't give 5-yard penalties. But we feel them in spirit. Alright, so let's try this again. It is coming to you live. This Game 5 decider in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, Tetris! Now we're ready to go. That's what we're talking about. I knew it was going to happen at least once today. I wasn't sure when. But I knew it was going to happen. Oh, this is a dangerous early situation for Ella. Ella does not want to go out like this. Not like this. Oh, Ella's got so close to 18-5, but gets a bar and able to get it down. 10 early burns, but those were 10 burns that took some years off your life. So close. Well is ready. Wisely deciding to put the long bar there to be able to get ready for a Tetris as the next one comes. Ella's going to get another Tetris, goes to 57,000. The Asian already potentially could set up for a center well dirty, but opts not to. Takes a few burns, both players simul-Tetrising. 65,000 for the Asian, 80,000 for Ella. Still very early days in this one, though. I'm not sure if that was a setup for the Asian or if that was a misflip. Either way, the Asian is going to get another Tetris, but there is a little bit of a hole over in column 1 over in rows 1 and 2. The Asian's going to need a little burning to get out of it. Hey, thanks so much for the compliment, Huarishi. Thanks so much. Hearing me commentate golf, I think I would kill people. Okay, everybody in the room here, would you ever want me to commentate golf? And everybody's saying yes. Everybody's saying yes. Just call it the Extreme Golf Association and be done with it.
This is a 8mm.
Oh my God.
Hey, thanks so much for the kind words, Xenophilius. Thanks so much. Oh, wow. Thanks so much, Qualdum. Thanks so much. That means a lot. Yeah, this is the round of 8, Dan V. Round of 8. The last one of the round 8, so the semis are coming up after this. 291 currently at the halfway point of pre-transition play for Ella. 215 around the same halfway point, 5 lines behind as the Asian. So Ella has about a 70,000 point lead, but a little bit of a slight mess forming. O dependency. Well is sealed, so cannot use that lumbar. Ella's got to be careful. Ella does get a bar, though, and is able to get another of the Tetris. 322.77 lines, 68 lines, 222 for the Asian. So a 100,000 point lead Ella has right now. However, there is a little bit of a line differential for the Asian. So the Asian will have a little bit of room to try and catch up as we get deeper into this game. Hey, I do my best, Dan. I do my best. A couple other people, whenever I went out for my dinner break, did really, really well, too. Everybody here does awesome job commentating. Peyton did an awesome job helping. Bird Wizard did an awesome job. Draco helped me a little bit. Colin helped me a little bit too. Everybody is just amazing here in this community helping out today. Hell yeah. 373.91 lines for the Asian. 294.87 lines now. Ella's still in a really, really good position. Close to a 100,000 point lead. The Asian's starting to cut it down a little bit though. The Asian set up for a Tetris, 317 to 402 for Ella. Gonna get the Tetris going to 340. Hey, thanks so much, Dan. And I agree with you right there, King. Most enthusiastic commentator, delight is truth. Definitely agree. Ella 428, the Asian 365. The Asian's still 5 lines behind, but this is still a definite pace lead for Ella. Oh, Ella was really close to making a miss shift right there, but managed to make the adjustment at the last second. Still ahead by about 80,000. We got post-transition coming up and only about 20 lines for both players. Both players be ready for the speed shift. Well, that was a nice flat lay right there, that J for Ella. Well is open for Ella right now. Oh, that was a miss drop right there for Ella. Oh, the button bar needs to come really soon. Bar is not coming. Pretty much forced to improvise here as Ella. Oh, Ella's got to be careful. Ella's got to get something down here. Got to put the O over. Playing some 18-5 as Ella. Oh, Ella's going to be able to get that double. Come on, Ella, get something else down. Get something over to the left side. Going to be able to take another burn. Ella's about to transition. This is a dangerous height for Ella. Ella transitioning in one more burn. Ella going to transition 487, but up dangerously high. Lay it down right there. Lay it down. Be able to get that bar down flat. Ella might be able to get out of this. Ella's almost out of this. Ella's almost out of this. Slight dependency on the left side. Ends up not trying to fill the dependency. Plugging it down. Ella get that over. Can Ella get that over? Ella get it over. Lays the long bar flat. Oh, another miss drop. Can Ella's got another shot to get something else over. 496. Got 477 to Asian. Ella's still not out of this yet. Ella's going to be done. 497. You have a chase down. 498 to Asian. 498. 485, the Asian still needs 498, 487, 12,000 more, one Tetris will do it, he can safely line this out. $6,000 more for the Asian to move on to the semis, 6,000 more. $496, $497, just 2,000 more. And there's the double right there. The Asian takes the decider. Moving on to face-off. Everybody give him a round of applause. Hell yeah! I'm going to join in that round of applause we had here too. Very, very great fight by both of these Tetris warriors right here. Both of them played awesome this entire match. Both of them. It's a pleasure to commentate this. Okay, we are going to take a short break when we get ready for the semifinals coming up in just a little bit. Everybody stay tuned. I told him right when I was 37. Preferably, I like that.
It was the game I just sat there and watched him like. Yeah, he transitioned the kill screen with a 1.2, like exactly this way.
Plus, if it's unrecorded, it's a freaking line of that. What was the thing? What?
It was being locally recorded too. Yeah, well, I think he beat it by 2 hours. He did it to me in match. I think I can vouch for it. I might have recorded it with my phone actually. I might have. No, I didn't. I was just thinking about
Already updated.
Oh, okay.
Updated.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, it's already updated.
Already updated it.
They're saying about Eric. This
Oh,
match.
yeah, Eric's fucked.
So how do we end it?
Yeah, I gotta do that. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if we
Hello, Chris Bidwell. Yeah, Pumpy Heart, let's do predictions, totally.
moved tomato hair all the way up. So I got tomato hair. Oh yeah. This is my new favorite one right here. I know exactly. I love that. It's so soft. Wait, I have no idea. The current prize pool is 160.
No, it was at 500.
East Coast is March.
What's all?
That's
Guy1761, the current prize pool is around $160. It's totally funded by viewers like you from Matcherino, so feel free to donate if you are so inclined.
very conveniently. There's also a Matcherino link in the chat from 2 people. Gee, I wonder who's gonna win. Seems a lot of people, a lot of people think it's gonna be Huff, but you know, everybody's just sleeping on Dejan. He's been learning rolling too.
It all comes down to who G's bets on. That's who's gonna win.
The thing is, like, the 100,000 points thing, that's not all G's. It's just partly G's.
Yes.
But he's always like the biggest one. So I don't know. He probably won like 100,000 points, honestly.
Let's see how it goes. Who's betting on Dejan? Shout out to Akademus putting 10,000 points on Dejan. Akademus clarifies Pummy Heart. This is a good value bet. You can bet 1,000 points and win 20,000. What a deal.
It's not 20,000, more like
is it
10,000 or so.
Oh, now the odds have increased. Yeah.
Yeah.
And shout out to Tugi and Olive Lucas dumping the 56,000 points onto Asian. Olive Lucas going all in on this bet.
Yeah. See? Everybody, see, I'm telling you guys, don't sleep on Dejan.
And Skip Logic with the 57,000 bits on, or points on Dejan.
Hello, Ian. This is for the prediction that's currently almost finished. Who wins this match, Huff or Dejan? And the prediction is over.
The captain, RR, says this is ruining the ratio. Delightous Truth says, didn't the Asian come with Huff? Yikes. That is true. I went through that same experience. I came with my fiance. We had to play each other in the first round. So here's the thing. People are asking about if the wedding's on or off. We talked about this before, and we talked about it with other people. Both of us agreed we'd be happy if the other won. And Una's the kind of gal that does not ever want me to go easy on her. She's very competitive. She plays hard every single game. Whenever we play Smash Bros, she's much better than me, and she never holds back. So when it comes to Tetris, I don't hold back either. Hey, Trondisk says, how much longer do we have to sit through this until the next match? So the current situation is that Huffaluffagus is also playing in the modern events. So he had to go downstairs to play in either Tetrio or Tetris Effect Connected. I'm not sure which, but we're waiting until he's done with that match for him to come back upstairs so that we will be able to resume the last two matches. It's been a tough juggling act all day because a lot of these players have been playing both classic and modern, so they've been running up and down the stairs. We were able to juggle it a lot better earlier in the day because we had so many matches to get done, so we could just go with whoever was available. But now, of course, we're down to just 3 players. Snow Lily says, will Grand Designs be back for the finals? I imagine so. Trondis says, thank you for asking my fellow commentator narrator. What is your name again? This is a Game Scout.
Are we live?
It was just like drinking, like when you were a kid drinking. Oh, that was so. You know what you should have done? You should have blown it up and then baked it, like right. So disrespecting the house in front of everyone. You see what happens.
All right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. We got the second semifinal match coming up right now between number 12 seed the Asian and number 1 overall seed Huffaluffagus. Winner here is going to be playing Eric ICX in the grand final of the WPL Columbus 2022 Championship. Here to help me co-commentate this next game, we got Chris TM right there, otherwise known as Colin. Say hi, Colin.
Hey, everyone.
But yeah, what Huff does is basically this.
Hi, Noel.
Oh, I took a video. I think he just won 5 4 3. I'm sorry.
Hey, Muffio. Anna ended up losing to Opox in the round of 32, and Renz, I believe, went to the round of 16. Ended up winning the first round match. Renz ended up beating AMJ and then lost to Hydra the next round. Both players doing some good 29 warm up here. Just what we want to see. Yeah, I would say, Colin, that Huff is definitely the prohibitive favorite in this match, but I definitely do not want to count the Asian out either.
Yeah, you definitely can't take anything away from either of these two players. There's a reason they made it this far, and I'm really excited to see where they go next.
Really excited. Honestly, either of these players, I think, have a chance to give Eric some trouble in the finals, especially like some of the real efficient play I've seen from Huff already, and the Asian who've just been playing fearless in a lot of their games.
I would say my favorite technical sport round is this one. But I'm just a lowly attacker, so it's not that crazy. But I think it's impressive.
Randy Huff in the chat saying, good luck, Huff.
Hey, all the fans come out now. That's what we want to see.
Any relation?
I don't know.
No, I just went, oh, because I only know how to make sounds with this thing. I'm proud of this guitar. I'm so scared. And it's funny because if you watch the inputs on the right.
Huff doing Huff things right here, it looks like. He's going to huff, he's going to puff, and he's going to blow your score down. I can say that much. AM Cobalt, I love you.
Holy shit, Cobalt's in the chat.
A different kind of explosive play.
Definitely. That's one way of putting it.
Yeah, Eric checking out his competition for the final right here. It's going to be a good one.
Oh, yeah, certainly.
Needs pointed down.
Yeah, don't step on that cable when I try to go back here and take a picture.
That's good.
All right, as soon as both our players are ready, go ahead and give me readies on the screen. Finish up your warm-ups now. Let's get this second semi going.
If anybody in chat commented on that.
Yeah.
Camera down.
Oh, it definitely is, Trondis. Kingsman is one of my very, very favorite commentators and one of my big inspirations for my own style, too.
Yeah, I think if I owed any royalties to Kingsman for plagiarizing the hangerang and the boom bangerang, I'd probably be in debt by now.
Honestly, I don't think I have ever actually used the term hang rain because I just always felt that was his. I always wanted to come up with my own. Our players still finishing their warm-ups up right now. As soon as both players are ready, just give me readies. Really misplaced my words. A scamper saying to put the clock on. You never know, we might need it. They're both ready? All right, both of our players are ready right now. Let's get this second semifinal going because game number 1 is on the run. Count it down, Colin, in
3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Just like boys.
Yeah, the crowd definitely in awe watching these two players.
I'm in awe myself. I'm just as much a fan as anybody else watching this, even though I'm a serious Tetris player myself. It is mind-boggling to see what these players can do on 29. Yeah. Huff is nerfed due to the camera issue. Could be, you never know.
Either way, both players, nice clean boards, simul Tetris.
I tried to roll twice in my life, the light is truth. I couldn't even get the piece to move. Maybe I was doing it wrong, I don't know.
And Dejan with the center wheel Tetris.
Both players pretty neck and neck in the early goings here. Still very early, though. A lot of times at this level, level 18 play, you really can't tell a whole lot. It's still important, though.
Another center wheel Tetris for Dejan. And bang, there's another one.
Dejan bringing his inner Quaid out here. I like it.
And Tetris for Huff. So both players at 29 lines. 140 for Dejan, 160 for Huff.
It's going to be really curious, Colin, to see whether or not we see a lot of 18 aggression from these players, because both of these players, as we saw in warm-ups, capable of playing on kill screen, knowing they can make up the difference if they have to there rather than get super aggressive. It makes me wonder for the future of Classic Tetris if 18 plays is going to become more and more conservative over time, or if they're still going to try and go ham on it. What do you think?
So I think pace definitely is still going to be a factor, but I think there is some merit to what you are saying where players are going to know that they have that post-transition and the post-transition play that, you know, they can play a little bit more safe and wait till the Tetrises are worth more.
Yep. We also have an up-and-coming roller here. We have Maddie right here. What's your opinion on that being a roller yourself? As far as, like, playing more conservative on the early levels?
I feel like it won't change much because you can still try and like push your opponent to play out of their comfort zone and make them play very risky and out of their comfort zone, and that might get them to misroll or just a misdrop in general.
Yep, you definitely have a point there. And it's going to be really interesting to see in the coming months and the coming years just how much the game evolves with this. But you could be right about that, Maddie.
So just crossing 64 lines, Dejan at 286, Huff at 309. So even though these players have that consistency in that post-29 play, they aren't afraid to score points here in 18.
Hey, Huff's getting bursted a little bit. Nothing too dangerous for Huff, though, but it might slow his pace down just that much for Dejan to catch up.
Take a nice couple of burns. Does have a J dependency. Eyepiece will fit in there nicely, and he'll burn the stack down.
315 to Asian, 318 Huff, so very neck and neck, a little over halfway through pre-transition play. Huff might go dirty. Huff did not go dirty, just wanted to try and take the triple.
Yep, but then he gets a Tetris right after that. At 80 lines, 338 to 348. Very, very close game here.
Definitely where Dejan wants to be. Dejan is definitely the underdog here, and as long as Dejan can hang with Huff all the way up to kill screen and then try and beat Huff on kill screen, that's the best Dejan can really hope for. Dejan is very capable of it, as we saw in warm-ups. But Dejan cannot fall hugely behind before kill screen comes. He has to stay toe-to-toe with Huff.
And bang, Tetris for both players now 408 to 394, coming across almost to the 100 line mark.
.408 to Asian, 417 Huff. Both players very clean. Dependency forming here. Luckily, Dejan got that bar. That could have been really dicey if the bar didn't come. Now it's a Lombard dependency. Dejan's got to be careful here. Good move there, trying to fill part of it there with that J.
Oh, that's going to help out wonderfully. Does have the Tetris fill open, gets rewarded with a long bar, and knocks down the Tetris. 439 to 442. Daesian going to take the lead with that Tetris, go up to 462.
Huge play right there for the Asian. The Asian doing exactly what they need to do right now. Huff's going to get a Tetris to take that right back to neck and neck stats. The Asian's going to get it right back, though. 484, 115 lines to Asian. 468, 110 lines for Huff. So Huff does have a little bit of a line advantage and maybe a slightly better pace. Post-transition is going to be coming only about 15 lines for both players.
And that long bar going to fill out the dependency for Daesian. However, he's going to need an S now.
Hey, this is the semis, Lapis. We did the first semi before. This is the second semi. Winner's going to face Eric in the final.
Missing a spin. So it's going to slow him down even more. And Huff now at 538 into the lead has 2 Tetrises available, whereas Daesian only has 1 before we go to those level 19 speeds, GD.
Uh-oh, that's a long bar dependency right before... Oh, the hang right there! I saw Daesian shake their head.
Yeah, but getting a good long bar to be able to bring this down to a more manageable position.
The Asian should be able to get out of this, but cannot do anything risky.
Yeah, meanwhile, Huff going to transition at 565, level 19. Here we go.
Level 20 to Asian, 530. Huff, still level 19, 595. So Huff's got about a 60,000 point lead, a much cleaner board. The Asian's still in a little bit of a dig mode.
Boom, Tetris.
537 now to Asian. The Asian not really able to pick up a lot of steam. Still has a really rough hole over on the right side, preventing a Tetris well from forming.
And here Huff's opting to take a couple of burns. I'm interested to see that play there.
Oh, nice tuck for the Asian on that side. The Asian looking to go left well. Not getting the bar, though. Probably going to have to take a save. Did not take the save. He finally takes a safety with that one. That was a ballsy play.
And that bar is still not coming for Huff, so he does take a couple more burns here.
Oh, going for a dirty. The Asian's going dirty. The Asian's still set up for it.
Both players in the midst of a drop
set up. Still not getting it. There we go. There's that dirty for the Asian. Come on.
So Daesian now 583 into level 23. Huff with that Tetris 676. Make that 705 now into level 23.
Eric is the disease, Fractal is the Grim Reaper. Honestly, I said before in one of the other matches, I said Eric's nickname should be the disease because ICX sounds like something you catch. Huh? Let's see if it picks up in the community. It's a disease that kills your score. Oh, this is getting dicey for Daesian. Gets that O piece over.
Okay, good O.
Oh, nice placement there with that J and the L. Well is open, but the Asian's falling behind 120,000 points now. Huff is just turning it on.
This is not where the Asian wants to be at all. Getting closer and closer to the kill screen.
COVID ICX. Ooh. I like it, Lapis.
You heard it here first.
Huff gets another Tetris, 838, still 120,000 points ahead of the Asian. The Asian gets another Tetris going to 750.
Huff out in front almost by 100,000 points at this point.
847 Huff, 783. The Asian's starting to catch up a little bit.
Boom,
actually brought it down to just 1 Tetris. But Huff is 5 lines in the past though, so it still has a much better pace.
All right, Daesian level 28, 885.
Yeah, we actually got to neck and neck right there for a second. Still only a 1 Tetris lead for Huff. There we go. Daesian takes the lead, but Huff gets it right back. 952 Huff, 920 to Asian. Tetris for Huff, 987, 920 to Asian. The Asian's going to get that Tetris going to 955. Huff's going to max out on the next Tetris.
One more line for the Asian before the kill screen happens.
The Asian kill screen's right there, 971. 991 for Huff. Huff's going to go into kill screen, 994. There's a kill Tetris. There we go, 830. The Asian level 30, level 29 for Huff. Huff's still ahead by about 70,000. As I mentioned in the pregame, both players capable of playing kill screen as we see right here. First person to blink could potentially lose here because Huff only has a 60,000 point lead. The Asian, I feel, did exactly what he needed to do in the early parts of this, to stay within striking distance of Huff if Huff makes a mistake. A01 max out for DeAsian. A65s are still only about 60,000 points ahead as Huff. And Huff's in a little bit of a slight complication, but gets a couple burns to bring it back down. DeAsian playing on about row 2 or row 3 for much of this kill screen.
Yeah,
oh,
those
it's going to be
squares.
dangerous. That's going to be dangerous. Asian's going to be done A18. Huff is going to blow that score down with an A79. Going to A89, winning game number 1. Hell yeah. Crowd pays attention during kill screen now. You know it, Pumpy. Hey, you would never money launder, Mouse. I know you too well. And you're right. Huff did puff there, ERT2. Huff did puff. He looks good. Huff putting on his GD blockers. Oh boy.
So really exciting first game here, GD. I think this is just, we're going to be here witnessing something amazing. Absolutely.
Definitely. We saw right there, DeAsian going to level 32. The entire kill screen was pretty close to Huff. Huff had that 60,000 point lead, was able to hold on the entire way through. But if Huff ran into any kind of situation, DeAsian definitely had the chops to catch it.
Okay, both players are ready.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready right now. We have a 1-0 lead for Huff. Huff 2 wins away from the finals. Is DeAsian going to level this at 1 apiece, or is Huff going to win another one and put a hammerlock on this set? We're going to find out because game number 2 is coming straight to you. Count it down, Cullen, in
3, 2, 1. Tetris! Nice 5 and below, but misses the tuck right out of the gate.
Double tuck there from DeAsian. That was nice.
So DeAsian,
Ooh, that was an interesting spin attempt there from the DeAsian. Yup, Steps, there's one more game after this. Eric will play the winner of this match. And that's going to be a sight to see. It's going to be a major kill screen battle between whoever comes out of this.
All right, so DeAsian, starting off with a lot of early complications, has yet to score a Tetris. Meanwhile, Huff has got 2 on the board.
Huff only has 1 burn so far, while DeAsian has 12. This is not the situation DeAsian wants to be in right here, being behind Huff going into the higher speeds.
Okay, we're going to be able to burn this down and start. Get Longbar really going to help fill out that left and move that well back to the right side. And bang, Tetris for Huff now. 91,000 to 19,000. Here it is. DeAsian finally on the board with a Tetris.
But behind almost 70,000 points and only separated by 1 line.
Every time there's a cowbell rings, Chris Bidwell smiling out there.
Hey, you know it.
Chris Bidwell gets his wings.
Yeah, Chris Bidwell, one of my favorite people in the community, a really, really great stand-up guy.
All right, and bang Tetris DeAsian now, cutting into that lead a little bit. 110,000 out of 166.
Hey, you know it, Bidwell. Hell yeah.
And bang Tetris for Huff now, 193 to 112, just crossing over the 40 line mark as Huff, and line 35 for DeAsian. Getting another Tetris, line 39.
And Swine Meeper, that is the understatement of the entire evening. Beast and Shen putting on this entire event in Columbus for everybody. A couple years been doing this already. Not only running classic Tetris, but running all the other modern Tetris games. Beast and Shen is the undisputed GOAT of this event here today. Hands down.
All Right, and bang Tetris for Huff now. 248 at 56 lines, 164 to Asian. Getting a long bar, knocking out a Tetris, going to 187.
The Asian was stuck up high there for a little bit, just really not able to put pieces very well for the pieces that were coming next.
The Asian did manage to get a few Tetrises back, though. 255 now to Huff's 293. Players only separated by 2 lines, so halfway through pre-transition play, Huff only has maybe about a 3 Tetris lead, which any kind of dig occurs, the Asian can make that up.
Yeah, I really like the adjustment there from the Asian to make place for that square.
The Asian not able to use that long bar. We'll be able to use the next one as that S piece comes in.
But needs this long bar to come. Where is it?
Not coming, getting up a little bit high.
Okay, going to take a couple of burns here. Getting the long bar, finally getting a Tetris. Passing 300,000 points. 303, make it 304 now for Asian. 364 for Huff. So Huff really just out in front by 2 Tetrises.
The Asian scores again going to 326. Back-to-back scores 349. Only about 1 Tetris separating the players right now. Huff in a slight dig situation, going to cause a little bit of burning. Nothing dangerous, but still going to hurt the pace just ever so slightly. This could allow the Asian to take the lead with the next Tetris.
Boom, Tetris for both players. 372, now 393.
$395 now to Asian, 417 off, so still only 1 Tetris separating the players. Coming up in the 100 line turn pretty soon. Another Tetris for both players. 418 to Asian, 440 Huff.
Oh, this long bar right here that Huff's going to need, that's going to give Asian the runway to take the lead.
In fact, we are dead even right now. 441, 442. That one burn broke a dead even 441, 441 tie.
So Asian has now caught up. This is truly neck and neck. And there's that long bar, another one. So with that, Asian's going to take the lead.
The Asian just that. 509, 114 lines. Huff 489, 112 lines. Still pretty close. The Asian's going to score again. 2 Tetris lead now. Huff scores again to take it back down to 1.
Yeah, that's exactly what the Asian needed. He needed Huff to just slow down just a tad bit so he could get back on the board.
Hey, King in the chat. Huff too much of a boss to invite the fam down. Huff is the boss, I can say that much. Oh, nice Vit setup for Huff there. Getting another Tetris, 557. Back to neck and neck here, 2 lines separating the players.
This long bar dependency, though, for Asian. He has to plug that up, so he's going to now have to burn. This was going to allow Huff to get that lead back.
Huff does just that. 580 for Huff, 128 lines, going into transition with the next couple burns.
3 lines for the Asian.
So 563 transition for the Asian, 583 for Huff, and off we run, level 19.
Oh, that was a nice double L piece right there over to the left side. 566 now. Asian gets a Tetris going to 590. Takes the lead momentarily. Huff takes it right back. 608.
Yeah, Asian going to knock down another Tetris, go to 615. Huff also answering back with a Tetris, 633. Both players into level 20.
Still pretty neck and neck. Oh, Huff was not able to use that long bar due to having to seal the well momentarily. Asian might be able to make a little bit of a move here. Does that. Goes and gets another Tetris, 667. Neck and neck still, 667 to Asian, 661 Huff.
Huff answering right back with another Tetris, 687 to 667. But Asian going to get another long bar and another Tetris, 694 to 687.
Still neck and neck. Both players level 21. I got a feeling this is going to be another kill screen duel.
And Asian back-to-back long bar is going to fill out the left and give him a Tetris, 720 to 741.
Level 22, both players. Nice tuck there from Huff to be able to stay up. The Asian scores again going to 750. 769, hey now for Huff. Only ahead by about half a Tetris, though. The Asian gets another score. Huff's going to get another one right back right there. Huff ahead by 20,000. 800 for Huff, 781 for Asian. Huff's going to score another one there. Asian gets that one right back. We are neck and neck, ladies and gentlemen. This is as close as you can get.
Oh, that T-piece, though, for Asian. That's going to slow him down even more, and he cannot afford to slow any pace here.
When you're playing an opponent as strong as Huff, you have to take it to them. You cannot play safe against an opponent of this caliber.
Is going to clean it up very nicely and take that double, go all the way down to the bottom.
Huff's starting to pull away a little bit here. 919 Huff, 821 to Asian, about a 100,000 point lead. The Asian is just not getting the pieces to score. Finally gets one going to 852, but Huff scores again just like that going to 951.
Yeah, 951 into level 25, so we could see a max out with the next Tetris. And there it is, max out for Huff, A15.
We're going to be breaking that bell in the finals, I can say that much. Whoever ends up going from these players. The Asian running into some trouble, gets a not well-timed O-piece, 921, but Huff is squeaky clean for that center well. Ends up doing a little misflip, but still gets a center well Tetris, A50 for Huff, 930 to Asian. Huff trying to do a little bit of good stacking here. Oh, that's a dangerous left for Huff. The Asian can burn this down. The Asian's still behind by 110,000 points, but Huff looks like they are burning this down, though, so Huff should be okay.
Yeah, the Asian into level 28 at 948, getting a long bar, knocking down a Tetris, 983. Will max out with the next Tetris.
A69, hey now for Huff, setting up for another center well. Gonna get it right there. There's the 1.1. We got a B on the board, ladies and gentlemen, and with that B, Huff is stinging. B44 now for Huff in the kill screen.
Asian getting a long bar, now into level 29.
Oh, Huff misdrops, but the Asian misdrops too.
Oh, they're
both players misdrop. They're both done, but Huff was ahead by about 90,000. 2-0 lead for Huffaluffagus.
Secret technique to beating a roller. If anybody figures that out, please let me know.
Yeah, I would love to know too, because I am a DAS player that's way behind even tappers. I think I know the solution. Pray.
Psychological warfare.
You know it, Maddie.
Divine intervention is unlikely in this, because these rollers, they do stuff that is beyond this world.
No, the Tetris gods frown on DAS. I can say that much. But according to Burb Wizard, there are Norwegian gods in Tetris that try to curse people, not just Russian gods.
Oh, and Smooth Motion in chat saying in Portland, they're going to bring a feather to tickle their opponents.
Oh, wow. Bidwell, $100 contribution to the prize pool. Thank you so much. That deserves a hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right. We've got a ready from Huff.
Heck yeah. PG.
Yeah. All right, we have a ready from Huff right now. Just waiting on a ready for Asian for game number 3. We got a ready here from both players. Huff is on match point for the right to go to the finals to face Eric. Will the Asian pull the reverse sweep and spoil Huff's party, or will Huff have the stuff and take it all the way down? We're going to find out right now in game number 3, and it is coming. Count it down in
3, 2, 1, Tetris! A bit of same Tetris here.
Hey, keep tapping faster. I mean, there are some tappers that can still play kill screen. Moiha's one of them.
And Tetris time another. And Deja going to strike first blood with the Tetris.
Feeling super high.
Okay, getting a good long bar for a Tetris. Going to fill out that right side. But another Tetris to Asian, 68,000 out of 26,000. But Huff going to answer back with another Tetris, go to 49.
The Asian's still already a Tetris ahead.
Perfect 4 for 4 as well.
And this is exactly what you need if you're the Asian.
The Asian needs a confidence booster. Honestly, seeing Huff top out, and Huff getting a dirty Tetris right there.
Tetris.
But as I was saying, seeing Huff top out in the 1-point run range, and the Asian able to go for it on kill screen, that could give the Asian some hope if the Asian's able to go into kill screen with Huff relatively neck and neck. But the Asian has to be able to keep on the aggression and stay with Huff's pace and not go in 100,000 points behind. Hey, I agree with you, Delight is true. The NGC Man is one of the best dash players in Tetris. I've seen NGC Man play a lot. Very, very good. Sometimes can play almost like a tapper with how high the dash control is.
Another Tetris for the Asian and a Tetris for Huff. 183 for the Asian as crossing 34 lines. Huff at 39 lines, 168,000.
About a 1 Tetris lead for the Asian. About a quarter of the way through pre-transition play, so there's still a lot of time left.
Bang,
But
Tetris for Huff.
the Asian doing exactly what they need to do, though. Oh, missed the spin. Actually, I don't know if that was a tuck spin combo attempt there or what. Whatever it is, it was a little bit of a mess for the Asian.
Okay, but that good long bar is going to help fill in some of the gaps. This is going to slow him down enough, which is going to allow Huff to take the lead here with this Tetris.
The Asian doing that, remaining aggressive, going with the Aki bar over in column 9, and gets that dirty Tetris right there, 235. Still staying neck and neck with Huff.
Oh, and a good T-piece here. So the Asian working to bring his board all the way down. May opt to go for a column 2. No, he is going to just fill it in. I like that play there.
Yeah, honestly, it's the smart play, especially when you're low enough down the board that you can improvise and try and get your stack cleaned up. I probably would not make that play if you're about 8 or 10 rows up. Both players pretty clean. Huff ahead by about 2 Tetrises, though. The Asian needs to try and keep that aggression on to stay with Huff.
All right, so a bit of a drought starting to form for both players. 249 for Asian, 292 for Huff. Huff having to unfortunately seal up that well as that long bar's coming. That long bar should arrive. There it is for Asian, knocking it down, 275.
296 now for Huff. Huff's still about 1 Tetris ahead. Huff's going to get that Tetris there, taking another burn on the left side. 320 now for Huff.
Bang, Tetris.
The Asian gets it right back, though, 299. Only 2 lines separate the 2 players. So still plenty of time here to be able to catch up. Oh, nice tuck set up there from Huff.
Yeah, and Asian going to knock down another Tetris. Seal up the well momentarily. Is going to be Tetris ready. Getting another long bar and slamming down a Tetris 346 to 366 now.
Huff's going to score again, upping it to a 2 Tetris lead, but 369. Hey, now, the Asian's going to get another one.
Okay, I like that.
Oh, wow. That was surprising. Huff went a little bit conservative there instead of trying to set anything up. Ended up just taking the safety triple.
And you know what? I think that just goes to show that their
Oh, missed the
playstyle
spin.
is changing.
You don't see Huff miss spins like that very often. It's only going to cost a few burns, though, but that could be the Asian's chance.
Yeah, 418 into the lead.
That is what is going to allow the Asian to get back in this game and continue to be even with Huff.
That just shows right there how the skill difference is at that level, where making a single misspin all of a sudden creates a 2 Tetris swing between the Asian and Huff. Because it was almost like a full Tetris lead, even more for Huff. Then after the misspin, all of a sudden the Asian had a 2 Tetris lead. The little mistakes is all it takes when you play at this level.
All right, good tuck of the T here for the Asian. The Asian at 469. Hey, now times 4.
These pieces not very friendly, though.
Oh, the Asian's in trouble. Hangs that O.
Okay, that SP is going to help bring this down more manageable. But oh no spin there.
The Asian's got to be careful here. Uh-oh, the Asian 471. The Asian can still try and get it down, though. Playing some 18-4.
Transition approaching very quickly, too.
Oh, this is cool. Oh, wow. I might have put the long bar over and got the O. I don't think you saw the O piece. The Asian didn't see the O adjustment. Still playing some 18-4. Oh, did not go long bar left. This is getting dangerous now for the Asian. Can the Asian get it over? Got it over! Oh, what the heck was that? Gets another one over. Can the Asian go? Can the Asian still get out of this? Oh, the 123 lines. Can the Asian get over? Gets another one over.
Okay,
the Asian playing 18-6 here.
Huff's gonna
get that. Oh, gets the ball. No! The Asian is done, and Huff is going to the finals.
That was so close by the Asian.
Great game, great set.
Should we take a break before the finals?
Yeah. All right, we're going to take a short break of about 10 or so 15 minutes before we get started for the finals, guys. Everybody stay tuned. We got a big barn burner coming between the 2 top seeds. number 1 seed Huffaluffagus, and number 2 seed Eric ICX. When the brackets came out, I know all of you hundreds of people in the chat said this was the match you were waiting for. Well, ask and ye shall receive. You are getting it in about 10-15 minutes. Huff versus Eric. Hell yeah!
Hang on.
I have my Twitch channel open here for the chat doc. Wait.
It's a balancing act, right? It really is. Like,
Wasn't there the Classic Tetris 1 chat somewhere?
I think it's in this other window.
Yeah, that's probably it.
Oh, there.
But yeah, I logged in somewhere.
Oh,
So I have a mod account.
Cool.
yeah, whatever, yeah. Yeah, I didn't really hear that much other than GD. So I mean, yeah. Yeah, I don't even think I heard Gauntlet like that at all. Like, but I was also at like the alt right in the room, so I mean, you know, like. Yeah, I feel that.
So it's not about here, it's about here.
Yep. Yeah, that was something I was taught by when I did commentary for like high school robotics and all that. Somebody called the guy taught me that.
I'll get a second. You guys want to picture? Yeah, I mean, actually, I decided to.
Name the hat. You will forever be with me.
I have the proof. I'm trying to figure it out.
Are you guys the top 4?
Yes.
Yes. I have an iPhone charger that someone can use.
Yes.
You do? Yeah, Chris does it. Yeah. We need to get a. I have this down for.
You can just go right in the lab. You gotta lay on the floor.
It's the top 4. Unfortunately, I can't get all 5 of you in focus there. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 3, 2, 1. Got it. Alright, that's good.
Alright, now actual top 4 picture. Wow.
Yeah, exactly.
So many
Alright, 3, 2, 1.
The smell of the fries remind me of the 3, 2, 1.
Sorry?
The smell of the fries remind me of the KFC.
Alright, one more. Got it, that one was perfect.
That is one good looking pouch. No pressure, but if you don't wait,
Walking all the way.
I can take the bus.
Yeah, just put on I want to play guitar and decide.
No, I put on My Name is Goofy. I love this play.
I'm going to play my own music. How about that? Oh, yeah, one. Should I get a picture of the 66? Why not?
It was just here like a couple minutes ago.
It's right there.
Last game, I was literally dying. I felt water dripping down my neck. I don't know, it was so hot. Everyone's gathering around.
That could also work.
It was 160, now it's 180 last time I checked. What? Oh, last time Of course, that's kind of nothing compared to these ones for a 1-3. No, I found
Like $5.
$6. Hey, that's enough to buy a set of pads. I'm gonna use it. That's enough to like for one bus ride in Canada.
You got something started?
I do. I have a bus. That's enough to
so sad. I feel so bad. You just want to hear people ringing me
That's fine. I've done worse than this. I also have to say right now, these are not nice. I want the brown and brand design. There's going to be an apple party. Yeah, I really brown is like yeah. It's only 8 o'clock.
We're actually like to send my party so anywhere, it doesn't matter.
Like to sign anywhere, it doesn't matter. We're the first to be on the side. I never thought of that.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no.
I need to practice.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Let's go.
I'm not yet. Let's do it like during the afternoon. You don't have to worry about that. Right now the picture is like, it was nice showing you demo.
How does this compare to how the Rigorous teams are? That's completely different. Yeah, WC tournaments are run well. There's like a huge budget behind them. Not even, it's all volunteer run.
Everybody gets
Really
a stage. It goes like 5 steps.
Thank you so much. They're like waiting for something. Oh, how about most people do it? Yeah, next round. It's like an average. But most events get number round.
Hey, I did the same thing.
If you're a top competitor, you'll probably.
We both got 600 page ranges. He was just like crazy on pace. I tried to keep
One major organization that does the this one. Yeah. Well, no, they take applications for it. The people who apply on the application actually do it. There are a bunch of like regional organizations. It's a really big one in the US. They're probably the best. There's also a really big one everywhere.
Okay, wait a second. Why is CTWC?
Yeah, there's no one it's called like somewhere in
We keep dropping frames.
I don't know if I have my name. I just went to change it. There's like one organization that's in charge.
No, the local people have there's a board like
It's because we keep dropping frames so we go any higher.
like not the board decides they like vote on it. They don't make public who the voters are.
I just didn't know 614 was a
The voters are from a pool of like a couple hundred delegates. That's why we were the officials. And they run competitions.
I was trying to read the bracket. I guess you can see it a little bit better on the phone.
There's a competition pretty much within 3 hours.
I have to bring my fan.
You can definitely see it if you get really close.
Really? There's tons and tons. Yeah. I mean, there's kind of a small drought around here.
You can like kind of tell. I think you can get my right name now. I just want to see what's better on here. My poor eyes, I'm already straining so much.
Portland, I just need to practice.
Staring at all these secret keys.
No, I got hit by a dodgeball in March. I can't see straight from the side. I have like triple vision.
It's all volunteer runs. It's very different.
Yeah, the first one that hit
They will get big budgets.
They say I'm like one of the best dodgers in the league. It just took 5 years to pass the me so hard that I had permanent damage to my eye. Well, permanent for now. I might have to get surgery.
Oh wow. And registration fees, like when you have like 800 competitors each paying $100. How far is it? You get a lot of money. You don't have those kinds of numbers. And like the proposal came out for the North American Championship in 2024. They're like, yeah, we rented a 100,000 square foot convention center. We're planning for 1,600 competitors. Like so far, the biggest one was 900, but when they're saying 1,600, it's not unrealistic for the North American Championship.
It's obviously much bigger than Tetris.
Yeah. So you're saying not even the budget, the main difference, like if Tetris wanted to get that level, we just need like more volunteers. I don't know. It's just a different. I think cubing is fundamentally a better game, like for competition. But
It is kind of physical based on like.
it has a lot to do with the founders, right? Like, the WCA was founded by an American from California, Dutch person. And it was like founded like 2003 off of the internet forums, and it kind of grew from there. Like it started off where every competition was at contact, but after a couple of years, it expanded and rotating world championships, so that helps promote it around the world. And
That's like 5 days. Don't have to draw spectator friendly. So they don't really change the format.
The finals are broadcast, but the thing is, the format of the competition is not great for following as a sport. Because you just like do an average, and then your average is compared with all the other people who may or may not be going at the same time. So there's no dramatic. I created my own cubing competition, which is like head-to-head spectator friendly. But that's the only downside. It's nice when you have a community of like 10,000 and you'll just get people contributing to the GitHub and building all the software and it's really well developed. Yeah, I was in that. Good luck. Thanks. This time, man. I think it's very different because Memphis was started as like a team, I guess, more of a spectator event, so it hasn't really grown beyond that. Yeah, it's been like this exact same event. There's a higher barrier. Yeah. It's like not hard to play Tetris. Nobody's getting it yet. Well, right, it's
Okay, let's see. Eric here, we're gonna huff over
and
there.
it's only like people from the US that play. It's very like cubing, like the best people are from all around. That's a hard thing. Like, and we saw the first thing for a while. Bro, I was well, it makes sense. What happened to you that you're going to take a picture of? I was on camera, but after I went, like, I was somewhere else. $300 and you make way less money. I mean, it's like,
Oh, yeah.
you try to pick up $10 cube. Yeah, there's not really any prize money.
Oh, seat's all yours.
You just put it all in like the venue box.
Oh, we got predictions going. Look at that.
It's not really, no. Like, even the World Championship is only...
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have been at this for about 5+ hours today in this tournament. 36 players started the bracket. We have 2 remaining, and it is the 2 you all wanted to see duke it out for all the marbles. Number 2, Eric ICX against number 1, Huffaluffagus. Hell yeah!
Hell yeah, that, my God. We might be here a while, GD.
I think you're right. Helping me co-commentate this match is my Classic Tetris Gauntlet co-commentator, Burb Wizard. Also runs Monday Night Friendlies, helping out Kingsman with the Friendlies server. One of the best commentators in all of Classic Tetris, and one of my very favorite commentators to help co-commentate events with. Thank you so much, Rob, for the help out here, Burb.
Oh, well, you're so nice. I'm glad to be here. I'm glad to be here. I'm having a blast. That's about all I can say. It's been fun. What a fun day.
Yeah, look how many points are in the pot for the finals.
Dude, my God, yeah.
It's almost 1 million.
Yeah, almost a third of their PBs.
I know.
Yeah, let's see. What are they predicting here? Oh, whoops.
Eric.
Yeah, more going towards Eric. Okay.
I honestly don't know who to pick here because of the players that we're playing here today, these are the two that far and away are genuine world championship contenders. We could be looking at the next champion of the world between one of these two players come Portland in October.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, yeah, this could be, a preview of the final match. I mean, though obviously don't want to count out people like Fractal and Dog and Andy, but I mean, theoretically, but it is possible. This could be, certainly a top 8 match, and I'm excited to see it here.
Easily. If we had almost half of the world championship contenders over in Texas, Fractal, Dog, and Andy, we probably have the other half here between Hydrant, Huff, and Eric.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this should be exciting.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if every single game goes to kill screen.
Yeah, I would not be surprised if it's like 5 games. It's just, we could be here like an hour, honestly.
No, the one of the most insane things is both of these players have not dropped a single game the entire tournament.
Wow. Yeah.
Hey, Barrett, 34-month Tier 1 subscription. Thank you so much for the sub.
Yeah, thank you, Barrett. Wow. Long-time supporter. Love to see it. And yeah, Huff lives in Michigan. Pretty close to yours truly, actually. I'll leave it at that.
All right, we're going to get started here in a couple minutes. Everybody finish your warm-ups now. A couple minutes, we're getting started with the finals.
Yes, of course, Pumpy has pointed out, yes, 17 codes left in that match, Reno. Literally, 2 clicks. 2 clicks. All the money goes to the players. Easy money. You do not have to spend a dime. Little micro contribution there. But all right, GD, looks like we got 2 ready players. They're ready to go.
They are ready to go. This is the matchup you've all been waiting for, and it is coming to you right now. Huff and Eric. Game number 1 is on the run. Everybody here with me. Count it down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris!
Oh my word. What's Lapis letting you know? Wants this to be a good match? I want this to be a good match. And I don't think they'll disappoint.
I don't think it will either. I think the only question is whether or not any games are not going to have max outs.
Yeah, I'd be shocked. I would be shocked if there was any game shy of a max out here, honestly.
To think, honestly, only 3 or so years ago, getting a max out was considered a near automatic win in comp.
Yeah, back when a double max out was like the craziest match ever. I mean, that's just not true anymore.
I would have lost my voice if I was commentating the first double max out between Green Tea and Joseph.
Yeah, that you probably would have.
Nowadays, it's so commonplace I don't even get a strain.
Right? Yeah, it's just like, all right, there's the max out, right? Like it's a much more common occurrence now. And these two are no exception. I mean, both get 3 million PV. Like, oh my God, like this is Tetris in 2022.
As I said, the next champion of the world could be sitting right here before us.
Yeah.
I cannot wait for Portland to see all those questions answered, too.
Yeah, that is, oh my God, that is going to be so fun. Of course, I think with you too, GD, it'll be my first time going. I'm excited to go. That's going to be a lot of fun.
Unquestionably, I am excited to go. Big bucket list item for me since I joined the community.
Yeah, okay, so your first time too. All right, that's what's up.
All right, a quarter of the way through pre-transition play. Let's give our first score check. 184 for Eric, 145 for Huff. Neither player having an enormous lead, but it is still about 2 Tetrises, so it is worth noting if we get to the kill screen times. However, both players are, as we saw in some of the other games, capable of Tetrising on kill screen with some level of regularity. So unlike some of the other rollers that are able to play on kill screen but line it out, it really could come down to who blinks first.
Yeah, honestly, and we saw Eric earlier get a rollover at level 34, one of the earliest that has ever been seen. Like, could we see that again? I mean, I wouldn't put it past him.
I almost felt bad for Draco playing a really good game, getting 600,000 transition and then getting rolled over. Literally.
Literally rolled
over.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the white flag was thrown a million points before that, but I don't think Eric saw it. Everybody said Eric was asleep. That would explain why.
Yeah, that'll do it. Right now, in a little bit of trouble here. I mean, certainly not in a super dangerous position where you could dive. Certainly going to be a bit of a slowdown. Definitely a chance for Huff to catch up here. Only about a Tetris back now.
Halfway through pre-transition play, we have 289 for Eric, 290 for Huff. So we are as neck and neck as you can get right now, halfway through. Both players,
they're exactly tied.
Both players bringing everything they have. They want this prize big time.
Yeah, and actually, I haven't checked up on the Metro in a while. Like, what? How big's the prize at this point? Like, gotta be rather large.
Hey, Colin, $50 contribution to the prize pool.
Where's
Hell
he?
yeah!
He is here, right? Oh, right behind me. All right, he's right behind us. Thanks, man. And of course, Valor is here, cheering on Eric. Right. Sure, King cheering on Huff as well. Of course, Huff, one of King's faves of all time.
And the problem is because it's like most
Oh, Eric's smile. Oh, it is.
Both players still pretty close here. Coming up on the 100 line turn. 94 lines, 390 for Huff. Actually, for Eric. 95 lines, 393 for Huff. So both players pretty neck and neck.
Ooh, that was
wow!
Yeah, that was pretty
wow!
there.
That was insanely close. Eric did not want to go out like that.
Yeah, he's still not out of this either. Okay, if you burn that tee, he's going to help a lot.
If that was one of us, we would have been dead before it even got to the 15th row.
Yeah, probably. Even for me, yeah, probably. Oh my God.
But look how aggressive this play is from Eric.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, and the rolling, man, like that speed, I mean, really, and again, I can somewhat speak from experience. It does wonders for sure. And another misdrop,
but gets another bar. That was close.
Yeah. Yeah, and he's behind by about a Tetris now. And we're coming up on transition too. This could get really dicey if he's not careful here.
Oh, Eric's still digging. Only 10 lines till transition. 436 Eric, 473 for Huff.
Yeah, of course, priority one for Eric right now. Just get this down to a manageable height because. Yeah,
this is still a dig. 4 lines before transition. Eric has really got to be careful here. 128 going into transition, 130. Gets that bar over. Lombard dependency over in column 2. Ends up getting a couple good pieces, though. While Eric is surviving here. Surviving and thriving.
Oh, man. Okay, T
Laney's flat. This is allowing Huff to open up about a 100,000 point lead, though. 454. Eric's still digging. Get that bar over. Eric gets it over. 459.
Oh my word. Look at this. He is getting this all the way down here.
Huff is making him pay, though. Huff is up by 120,000 points during this dig sequence. But the most important thing is Eric is alive.
Wow. And look at that. Much more manageable position here.
And Eric woke up. Lapis said it best.
Yeah, he's alive. Yeah. You'll see he's probably going to opt to build on row 2 here. Definitely is going to need to up the pace. Because again, he is behind, actually coming up by like 150,000 points here.
676 now for Huff, 496 for Eric. Eric scores another Tetris, 527. Another one going in for Eric, 556, but another one for Huff. Oh, a little bit of a misspin there for Eric.
Yeah, classic, a common roller double flip there. Again, I can attest. Those happen, and it's rough.
Eric's only going to get a triple with that Lombard. Huff is still ahead by about 150,000 points.
Yeah, waiting on a J shows.
Going a little dirty, but getting that dirty Tetris. Eric right down the side and set up for another one. 595. 743 Huff and another Tetris for Eric, 628. Huff is clean, though. Eric is slightly dirty.
Yeah, he's just got a couple burns here.
Eric did not. Eric is going. Ended up taking the triple anyway. That's surprising from Eric. By committing to try and go for a Tetris there and ends up taking the triple anyway. It's a little bit of a surprising move on Eric's part.
Probably the right call, to be honest. I mean, I think at this point, you're down this much, level 26. I mean, Huff showing no signs of let up. I mean, you got to think maybe he's just thinking, all right, let's just prepare for kill screen here.
That is a viable strategy, the way that both these players can handle it. Huff 901, Eric 709. Another Tetris for Eric 746. Power Hoden saying this is a pain game for Eric. For players like myself, this will be a great game.
Yeah, for Eric, certainly. Yeah,
it's all relative.
Yeah. Player of his caliber, absolutely a sufferer. But he's got 2 touches left on the table, so certainly we'll be looking to capitalize and get them both. Make the chase down on 29 a little bit easier, but he'll definitely need 29 at this point.
Max out for Huff.
Out.
The bells are ringing here, ladies and gentlemen. We got the max out on the board. First one of this finals. There's the Tetris. Eric, 822 in the kill screen. This is exactly what everybody in the chat wanted to see. A full-blown, old-fashioned kill screen duel. And the right 2 players for it.
I would call it old-fashioned, but it's exciting nonetheless.
849 Eric, A66 Huff. Both players throwing everything they got right now.
So still about a 200K lead here for Huff.
The question is going to be who blinks first at this point. It looks like neither player is trying to go aggressive in Tetris here.
Yeah, they're just scaling. That's, that's kind of the move, just wait till, just like with all the other levels, the points still go up, even though they weren't intending to get here. It still goes up.
Some of the earlier games I was watching Eric try to Tetris on it. Eric's taking an interesting strategy here, especially being down by quite a bit to Huff.
Yeah.
We got a B on the board for Huff right now.
Yeah.
B08 to 891. Eric and Huff just going at it. Both of them doing line-out strats.
Yeah, and it's probably a good thing for Eric. If you're Eric, certainly happy that that's what Huff's doing too, because, I mean, otherwise you'd be falling way far behind.
906 Eric, B20. Oh, Huff hangs! This could be what Eric wants, but Huff still got it down, though.
Wow, what a burn.
Wow, that was the first mistake so far, but Eric was not able to capitalize. B33 now, Huff 918 Eric.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I was saying.
Oh, another little hang there for Eric. Hang for Eric. Eric's still getting it over. Eric's still getting it over. Gets the lumbar over. Looks like, gets it. Come on, this is going to be close here. Gets that O piece down. Close call for Eric, but looks like Eric's going to be okay.
Yeah, nice burns there from Eric. He's just hanging on by a thread, but I mean, he's got the speed. He is, even as a tapper, he was one of the fastest there was, and that is same holds true for rolling, I would say.
Yeah, Eric was a master CTM winner back when tapping was still the thing, too. So Eric's been able to adapt to the times, just like some of the other rollers like Fractal and Dog have.
Absolutely.
B75 now for Huff, 987 Eric, so still about 200,000 point lead. Oh, got to open that up for Eric. Eric's, wow! What the heck was that? That was one of the most insane Tetris setups I have ever seen. A Tuck Vitz with a Tetris. Only 150,000 point down is Eric. Eric's made up about a quarter of that deficit. Eric didn't set up. Eric could have set up there.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh my!
I'm surprised Eric didn't set up there. A70 to C18. Eric is still starting to close the gap a little bit. Still about 150,000 points down. Huff is not changing the strategy despite losing a quarter of that lead.
Yeah, he knows it's still a pretty sizable lead even at this level. I mean, if you're Eric, certainly you're going to want to start thinking about starting to put the pressure on Huff a bit here.
Because Huff is not adjusting. Eric might see that and Eric might change it up and make an adjustment. Eric is making the adjustment, but did not get the bar. About 140,000 points back now. I want to see if Huff tries to adjust too.
Yeah, we're in the 40s level-wise. This is what I'm saying. We might be here a while.
Huff is still... there goes Eric again.
Oh, nice double.
Gets it over again. Level 43. Needs a bar. Not waiting for the bar. It's going to burn it down. Smart move from Eric.
Oh, my God.
I cannot believe I'm watching this.
I know. Is this real? Like, my God.
Oh, wow. Gets another one down. Eric's still going here. Huff way cleaner. Huff is way cleaner right now. Wow, gets
Eric
another,
gets
gets
it
another triple.
over.
Gets another triple. B90 to D37. Still only about 140,000 point lead for Huff.
Yeah, and Huff is just, I mean, Huff's been clean like this whole game. He is showing no signs of topping out anytime soon.
No, Huff has a strategy. Huff is just trying to line it down safe. And it's working so far because Eric tried to up the aggression a little bit, but just couldn't get it going.
Yeah. Quick
C22, D59.
Yeah.
Oh, Huff's in trouble! Huff is in trouble! Huff's done! You have a chase down Eric's D64! Tetris is set up for Eric. Tetris is set up.
Give it to him.
Not getting it. Gonna just take the triple. That's smart.
Good play.
Not getting it. Nice little tuck right there.
Wow.
C60, 72. About 100,000 points to go for Eric. C79. C81. You need D64. D64. Oh, is he going for it?
I don't. Take the
He's not going for it. He's not going for it.
Oh my
C99. We got another D on the board right here. D for dominating. Both players.
D on the screen. Let's go.
Oh, gonna just take
Nice
the triple.
triple,
D24. About 40,000 points left to go for Eric.
Yeah, well, Tetris do it at this point? I don't even know
Tetris
what
will do it. Tetris will do it.
Like, why don't they even
D37.
work?
About 25,000 more points to go. D43. D50. 13,000.
All right, just lining it out.
8,000. 57. 59. 61.
A double should do it.
67! Eric ICX takes it down! And a kill Chris to get it in! Hell yeah!
What in the world was that? This is game one! This is game one! It's like someone won the championship!
Another kill Tris! Come on, roll it over! Roll it over, Eric! I want to see it! And he's going for it! And he got it there! Come on! Roll this over! There's that rollover, ladies and gentlemen. Total intimidation stretch right here against Huff. Who cares?
Noise complaint.
There's another one. 17. 1.7. Eric's finally going to be done. Wow.
Yeah, by the way, that was game one.
Game one.
On the contrary, I think it was quite credible.
That was awesome. Billy Mack, decent start. Now, what's a good start? What's a good start? I don't know.
Yeah, this is decent. I don't know what's good. Yeah.
Totally normal game. Power Hoden knows it.
And the line cappers will say C. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, where's Fractal at? Yeah, just 1.7. No big deal.
Eric's only had how many 2 millions this weekend?
Yeah, like several. I feel like I've lost count, man.
This was one of the games of all time. You said it, Cobalt.
All right, we got 2 readies.
All right, 1-0 lead for Eric. 2 wins away from this WPL title here. Is Huff going to level this out, or is Eric going to start to put a hammerlock here? We're going to find out because game number 2 is coming straight to you. Everybody with me. 3, 2, 1, Tetris!
Wow, this just looks so slow now.
It really does. Not quite
painful.
level 0 slow, but it's pretty damn slow.
Yeah.
Mary Sue said it best. Eric is playing in a different league, but Huff went pretty deep too in the kill stream.
And of course, Huff winning, multiple of the other qualifying events we had earlier this year. He went out to Vegas, ended up winning it. I feel like there was another one. I feel like he ended up winning, but I forget. But he certainly has the chops here. He certainly deserves to be here in the finals. And honestly, he was doing the right thing. He was playing it flat, keeping it, keeping it safe on 29, right? He did exactly what he needed to do, just a couple mistakes, and on 29, that's all it takes. Of course, early days, 75,000 for Huff, 78 here for Eric, so a nice neck-and-neck start. Love to see it. So Huff with the worst of the 2 boards at the moment, got a hole there.
throw objects at
Resident Sleeper level 18 star.
Yeah, really.
Oh my word.
About a quarter of the way through pre-transition play, 146 Eric, 108 for Huff. Neither player really ceding a lot of ground, but a slight little mess down at the bottom for Huff. Going to cost a few burns. Only 14 minutes for game number 1. Burb said it best. We're going to be here for a while. This title is going to be decided right on this digital felt, and nothing is going to be left behind.
Grab a chair, that'd be nice. We might be here a minute.
Get yourself a chair.
Please, that'd be great.
Put all my stuff on the table. It's on the couch.
All right, chair has been acquired.
Nice.
Yeah.
215, 45 lines, Eric. 137, 45 lines, Huff. So this time it's a little bit different. Eric is the one that has the early lead. Last time, Huff had the lead for most of the game.
Yeah, honestly, this is certainly a change of pace, and certainly one that's welcome if you're Eric.
Oh, that's an interesting placement there, setting up some delayed burns. Honestly, I don't think I would have ever seen that.
Yeah, look at that! Look at that flat burn there. That's just the difference.
This is why Huff is here and we're here. Being able to see setups like that.
Yeah. Yeah, like, I mean, I've gotten pretty good these last few weeks, but I mean, I've still got a lot. I'm seeing right here. I've got a lot to learn. You know.
It's still remarkable, though.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go, Bidwell. Yeah, Bidwell. Eric cracked a smile and Beast Mode was unlocked. I mean, seriously, that's what happened. That's what happens. You know, you're having fun. I mean, you're having fun. You do pretty good things.
Definitely.
Like, if you're not stressed out, you know, about your result or whatever, like, who cares about the result? Like, we're here having fun.
And it's all about fun.
Yeah.
The most important thing in the world of classic Tetris in our community is, number one, to have fun. In the end, it's all a game, and it all makes us better people having great social abilities.
Yeah. And of course, Valor predicting a 675 transition incoming. Yeah, I can see it. Eric's certainly looking pretty good for that. Already at 421 here through 82 lines. 305 for Huff, so way behind in the early going.
Eric is not going to sit back and say, okay, Huff, just play. No, Eric wants to just totally slam the door.
Yeah, absolutely. People are begging for Game Scout on the mic. Oh my god. Maybe good. He could if he wants. Time card.
Hey, these players are nuts. I can just say that much.
Of course, various people mentioning audio sync issues, but others saying it's fine. We'll roll with it. Of course, Colin, who's sitting behind us just a bit, you know. So Eric's walking home if he doesn't win, I guess. So yeah, pressure must really be on.
You know it.
We're about to transition here. About 30 lines to go. 517 to 367. Eric with a nice healthy lead.
About 130,000, and Eric already having taken game number 1. I got a feeling Eric's going to really want to ride this momentum. And Eric is the kind of person that I feel like if Eric ends up dropping a game to Huff to make it 1-1, Eric can adjust after that. I think Eric is somebody that wants to go for the throat knowing they already have a lead.
Yeah, absolutely. He was able to adjust on the fly in that last game pretty much from line out to aggressive, right, to try and catch up, back to lining out once Huff had topped out. He was able to do it in a blink of an eye.
The interesting thing, too, is like Huff did not waver from the kill screen strategy at all, where Eric tried to adjust a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering if that ended up playing a factor. If Huff might need to make some adjustments in kill screen this game to try and keep up with Eric.
Yeah, well, I guess we'll have to find out. I mean, we are about to hit 19 here. And Huff certainly with a lot of work to do to catch up here on the 19. He transitions 486 to 641 here for Eric. So not quite a 675 like Valor predicted, but pretty close. Pretty close. So off we run here, both on, about to be on level 20 here on Eric's side. Still has a nice healthy lead at the moment. Just 2 clean boards. GD, this is what you like to see. 2 clean boards.
695 Eric, Huff 562, about 140,000 point lead now.
Yeah, I mean, Huff he's doing what he's got to do, though. I mean, you could see just flinging these pieces left. There's another Tetris there, 592. And, yeah, he's just full sending. That's what you got to see. When you're behind that much, you basically have to. You got to make it as easy as, at this level, you have to make it as easy on yourself as possible once you get to 29 because you know it's going to be a factor.
At the highest levels of the game, it's almost like 18 and 19 are just both precursors. You almost don't even see 19 top outs anymore between these players.
Yeah, seriously. Like, you're pretty much right on. Like, it's really all about that 29. How long you can go, how many more points you can get.
Oh, setting up a Vitz here is Huff. And gets it!
Wow. I don't know if that was intentional, but, we take
it looked
those.
intentional to me.
Yeah.
Then again, I'm not Huff. Honestly, it reminds me of like watching chess grandmasters play, where how rarely do you see a chess grandmaster hang a piece?
Right,
that's what
yeah.
it's like seeing an 18 or 19 top out from the top players nowadays.
Yeah, exactly.
It happens, but it's so rare.
So
never
rare.
bank on it.
Yeah.
Lead is cut down a little bit.
Yeah, only about 100,000 points now. 898 here for Eric, 767 for Huff. So Huff has certainly closed the gap a little bit.
Hey, Dan's saying that was unintentional. Maybe ask Huff about it after the game. Oh, uh-oh. Little bit of a hang there for Eric, but I think Eric's low enough it should be okay. But that's going to cost a little bit of burns. It's going to be Huff's chance to try and catch back up. Huff is the kind of player that you give him any kind of leeway whatsoever, any kind of window, he's going to make you pay. And Huff is doing it right there. Deficit is down to 5 digits.
Yeah, just like that. I mean, this kill streak could shape up to be a neck-and-neck battle the whole way through, whereas before it was, Eric was down like 200K. This could be a really close one here at the end.
Oh, Lombard dependency for Eric right now. Ends up getting a Tetris, though. Ends up partially plugging it. A06 max out for Eric. 909 Huff.
That's the max out bells.
There's them bells. Them bells going to be broken by the end of this one. Well is clean for both players. Tetris for Eric, A22. Huff, 919. Huff's going to get another Tetris, 953.
Slight misdrop there from Eric, but he's handling this very well.
Right around this time is not the time you want to misdrop, even at their skill level.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. Huff is right there like a Tetris behind. 990 to 830.
One mistake is all it takes.
Huff's holding now. He needs this bar, man. But he's going to go to kill screen. A03, another back.
Uh-oh. Kill screen coming up for Eric. Eric goes into kill screen. Is up a little bit high. Gets that bar over, though.
Wow, that drought almost
Eric
got him both.
Eric didn't go for the tuck. Eric tried to go for the tuck. Didn't get it. Can Eric get something over the... Eric got it over. Gets a burn over. Gets another... Oh, misses it. Eric misses it. A59. And he's done. Eric's done. A59. Huff, you have a 29,000 point chase down. Huff's going to get the triple. A41. 18,000 more points.
Wow. That drought, man, right before 29 is pretty much what did it. That was what caused me so high up.
There's a lot of strategy there and knowing where your board is going into 28. A54, A55, A58.
A burn will do it.
A60, we are tied up right here. One apiece. Hell yeah. We got the hype coming here, ladies and gentlemen. I mean the hype.
Yeah.
2 more wins for the title for both of these players.
Wait, are you playing this? Oh my god. Wow, this just did. Yeah, Oakfox picking the music in Huff's headphones there.
Oh boy, that's what we want to see.
Barbershop in there.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, goodness. Oh, man. This, dude, I'm having a blast, man. This is
Me too.
sweet.
Me
This
too.
is crazy. Yeah, probably. Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah. Oh, look who's here. Yeehaw is here. Welcome in, friend.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
And ladies and gentlemen, just to spruce this on up right now to build up the hype, I'm going to be kicking some more money into this match arena pool. 100 more bucks going in right now, ladies and gentlemen. Keep on boosting this up right here. These players deserve a big prize for all this entertainment here. Hell yeah!
Wow, hell yeah, GD. You are way too kind, sir. Like, oh, goodness. And just like that, we're ready. Game number 3.
All right, game number 3, ladies and gentlemen. We got a 1-1 tie here. It is breaking free. Everybody count it down with me. 3, 2, 1, Tetris!
Square opener, love it.
Hey, Shark Jaw is saying the hell yeah. That's what I love to see.
You can see just how far behind he is in the chat, too. How much of a delay there is on their end.
Let's do it anyway, waiting for the right moment.
Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. You gotta do it,
yeah. Yeehaw says what this countdown's gotta be.
Yeah. Oh, my word. Yeah, seriously, what a crazy match this has been the whole way through. I mean, that second game, Huff was just so far behind, and just Eric got into one little dig towards the end, and that was enough for Huff to come all the way back. Like,
there's a lot of strategy in this, honestly, because no matter what strategy you want to go into at 29, you have to be aware of your board health when you get to 28.
Yeah.
I know I myself in a lot of my games, a little scaled back, but for 18 going into 19, I have been guilty numerous times of still keeping my aggressive 18 strategies, hitting a dig with 10 lines left and just getting screwed. It actually happened to me when I was playing to Asian earlier in this tournament. I got into a bad dig right before transition and transitioned too high. It applies to them going from 28 to 29 too, so you got to be aware of that.
Yeah, especially with 29 again, a lot of just keep it low, even if it means you got to pass them on a Tetris. If you know you can play 29, like, theoretically forever, right? You got to make sure you're in a position, to do that. That's and these guys have done just that.
They say it a lot of times too. The true skill in Tetris is not being able to move the pieces at the higher level. It's knowing when to make the move at the right time, even if that move doesn't look like the best move.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because there are times where the right move is actually not taking the Tetris.
Yep. Yeah, and then, again, 28 into 29 is certainly one of them. Unless you're clean, right? If you're clean, go for it. But being clean first and foremost, that's the priority at that point in the game.
There's always a lot more to this game than meets the eye. It looks like such a simple puzzle game on the surface, but there is so much depth in this game you can't even describe it.
Yeah. So right now we're 50 lines through.
Did the stream die?
No, I don't think so. No, stream seems alive here. Yeah. Okay.
About 50 lines in for both players. 203 for Eric, 281 for Huff. So Huff has a little bit of a lead here. It's a little bit of a reverse from the previous game. Every game here, it seems like one of the two players pulls away early on. It was Huff the first game, Eric the second game. Now it's Huff again in the third game.
Yeah, it's been kind of back and forth too, as far as who's been kind of leading on throughout the 18. It's been like Eric the first time, now Huff the first time, and then Huff this time as well.
He's huffing and a puffing, I'm telling you that much.
Yeah.
Huff getting out of that game there, despite Eric having that lead, that's got to be a big confidence boost for Huff. I'm curious to see how Huff approaches this game number 3, because game number 3 is a very important game in a best-of-5 set, because if you win that, you go to match point and have a game to give at the same time, so you have a total advantage.
Yep, and as King would tell you, right, it's a crucial game 3, right?
Hey, Murio, I'm Grand Designs 82, and this is Burb Wizard right here helping me out.
Yeah, Burb Wizard here, yeah.
Yeah, host of Monday Night Tetris Friendlies. Check it out. Very, very good commentator. Runs an awesome show.
Yeah, hey, and Grand Designs runs Classic Tetris Wars. 8 players going at it at once. Can you believe that? Definitely check that out too, honestly. He does a good job with that.
Thanks so much, Burb.
Yeah, there you go. Colin putting our handles in there. There you go.
Hey, thanks so much, Colin. King said it best. Very crucial.
So we're approaching 100 lines here for Huff. He's at 392, 340 for Eric at a Tetris 362. So pretty close game here. I mean, Huff still certainly with a lead, but pretty close one.
Eric had to seal the well. Not going to be dangerous, but is going to cost a couple burns. Huff's ahead by about 50,000 now. So every burn is just that much more for Huff, who is not letting up here. Hey, thanks so much, Murio.
Yeah, seriously, that means a lot. That means a lot. Thank you. Yeah, so 20 lines to go here. And, you know, again, about 30,000, about a touch and a half spread here. Huff with the lead.
The lead's not really budging either. Both players have almost equal consistency for the last 30, 40 lines.
Yeah, seriously. It gets really close again. When you get to the best of the best level, I mean, yeah, they really seem to match each other like Tetris for Tetris, especially when doing same piece sets like this, right? That, you know, they're both utilizing them the same way.
Hey, anytime, Pumpy Art. Thank you so much, too, Dog Washing Tetris. You've been such an amazing contributor to this community for so long. Our hats go off to you.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, of course, Pumpy watching muted, so yeah, we mentioned it, but you know.
Goats are goats.
Always
you know
good.
it.
Yeah, always good to mention it again. Yes, absolutely. As we're approaching transition, nice little segue there.
Oh, this is a dangerous situation for Eric getting up this high with 2 lines left to go before the speed goes up. Yeah. Eric should be able to handle it though, but it's never advisable.
Yeah, Huff was in a bit of a mess too. Was able to get it cleaned out. There's a Tetris 566 here in the level 20.
Eric should be okay here.
And you know, I would say too, almost uncharacteristically low transitions for these two, honestly. Like, in players of their caliber, like, but certainly are handling it well. Again, they're staying right there with each other. Bang Tetris Eric.
Eric keeping maximum aggression too. Even though Eric's behind, and even though this right now is game number 3, Eric is still stacking 12-13 high. Eric's got a total heart of a lion here. I got to tell you that much.
Yeah, I mean, he knows his limits. He knows what he can get away with, you know, and what he can't, right? Like,
but it's still not really able to dig into Huff's lead though. Huff is still up by about 80,000. It just shows how efficient Huff has been.
Okay, now a bit of a dig here for Huff. This is truly Eric's chance here to try and close this gap. There's a Tetris there to help with that.
When a situation like this comes up, you have to turn on the jets. You cannot play safe when your opponent is digging, because it does not come around often for players of this caliber.
Yeah, you just gotta send it.
Yeah,
like,
Eric has to send it here. It looks like Eric is. Gonna get another Tetris here. We're back to neck and neck.
Neck and neck, let's go.
Eric did exactly what he needed to do right there, making Huff pay for that dig scenario. 693 Eric, 700 Huff. So racing almost 80,000 points of a deficit. Eric's got to keep it up, though. Huff is still digging. Eric's got to keep pouring it on.
Nice little spin there, right?
Eric getting up a little bit high. There's a hole at the bottom for Eric.
Yeah, that Lombard needed to become a piece
only going to be able to get
earlier.
a triple there. There's a Tetris, Eric. 742, 740. Neck and neck. I got a feeling this is going to be a neck-and-neck kill screen duel, and that's what we really want to see. Everybody in the chat really wants to see First Blink lose his neck-and-neck kill screen.
Yeah, dude, this could absolutely come down to the wire. I'm excited to see this.
Still pretty much neck-and-neck. 1 Tetris lead for Huff, 804 to 776.
Yeah, very close game here. Only about a Tetris separating them here.
Tetris Eric, 810, 837 Huff. $814. Now Huff gets another Tetris. Eric hasn't really been able to capitalize much here, but there's a little bit of a slight dig for Huff. Huff taking the burns, though. He's going to get another Tetris down 912. Eric getting a little bit droughted, but finally gets another Tetris, 855. Behind Huff again, but gets another Tetris, so only about a 1 Tetris deficit.
Yeah, this is absolutely going to come down to the wire. It's who blinks first, like you said. Who blinks first?
Kill screen coming up, so both players need to be careful there. Nobody should get super aggressive right before this. Eric doesn't want to make the same mistake they made last game.
All right, Huff's there, 932. Oh, a couple missed shots.
Oh, Huff's in trouble. Gets it over! And another one over. Come on!
Wow.
Gets it over here. Both players in. Eric only ahead by 20,000, so about as neck and neck as you can get in this kill screen battle. 981 to 964.
Oh, my word.
Let's see. Eric is still going conservative.
Yeah, he does have the lead. Eric has taken the lead.
Yeah, Eric has the ability to switch styles on kill screen. Eric's starting off safe. Looks like Huff's starting off save as well. Still pretty close.
All right, there's the max out for Eric.
I'm curious to see which players tries to go for a Tetris first. Uh-oh.
Yeah. It's gonna be, they basically gonna be daring each other.
Oh no!
Oh, Huff!
Huff's in trouble! Huff is in trouble!
Oh my word.
Can Huff get it down? Can Huff get it down? No! Huff is done! Eric is gonna take game 3 and is on match point!
Wow.
Hell yeah!
Wow, that 1Z just did not want to go. Had he got that, he would have been fine. He would have been totally fine.
I know you guys in the chat were waiting for me to do it. I don't do it all that often. When I do it, I make it count. Cobalt has the point. A top out is no Tetrises, and sometimes it's fine to play safe.
What song is playing? It's like,
What song is that?
It is now 2-1 for Eric ICX over Huff. Eric is on match point to take the WPL championship title here in Columbus. Huff needs 2 more wins to take this down. I'm hoping to see a decider here. I want to see Huff do a big one. We all want more Tetris. I don't know about you. I got a feeling. Don't we all want more Tetris here?
Hell yeah! Volume turned down. That might be wise for 29.
All right, we got 2 readies from both the players right now. 2-1 lead for Eric. Game number 4 is coming to your door. Count it down from 4 in 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris!
Texas.
Here's Guafi saying the Texas.
Yeah.
GD could commentate raindrops racing. It would be entertaining.
You know, we did joke about it last year. You were going storm chasing with Storm and Norman and carry commentary for it. We did joke about it.
And as Nolan said, that the hurricane wasn't even rolling.
Yeah. Yeah, that wins. Like that, honestly, Nolan won that.
Nolan had me on the floor when he said that.
Yeah.
Me as a meteorologist, no. Storm and Norman's our resident meteorologist here. Hey, that's the future, Pumpy Heart. That's the future.
Yeah, Pumpy with the base take. Oh my goodness.
Oh, we got the copy pasta coming already.
There it is.
I knew it was gonna happen at some point, Burb.
Yeah, I think it happened a few times when we weren't paying attention. I feel like I saw it in the corner of my eye.
Well, one thing I know about the Earth's atmosphere is that there's a lot of huffing and puffing going from Huff here.
Yeah.
That wind is blowing.
Yeah, no doubt. So he is behind right now. Gets it. Actually, nope. We'll take the lead with that Tetris. 108 to 104. Now 127 here for Eric.
Guafi, Lexus, Infectious, Reckless. Pretty neck and neck here between the 2 players. The first quarter of pre-transition play. 150-37 lines Eric. 131-37 lines Huff. About a 1 Tetris lead for Eric early on. And Richard Wolf saying, will Eric get his revenge on his Icy X? His Icy X. I don't know. Eric even got a chuckle there. Eric loved it. I love it.
It's literally my nickname in the server.
Come on, it has a good ring to it. Just like I said, ICX sounds like some kind of disease that destroys your Tetris dreams.
ICX. Oh my word.
I'm still going to ride with that.
Yeah, you gotta roll with it.
Roll with it. Roll with it. Sounds better than ride with it.
Yeah.
Come on, you had me on that one.
Yeah,
Bud.
you gotta roll with it. Yeah.
Hey, Steps put 12K on Eric to win. We got a big bet here.
Yeah.
Got to see if somebody gets paid.
Like I said, yeah, as far as the chat was concerned, yeah, certainly Eric was the favorite there, but it was fairly close though. I feel like there was a lot of points on both sides, that were given by the the channel points. Right? My brain.
Well, Eric getting up dangerously high, but gets that long bar.
Are you kidding? I didn't even break a sweat.
Not even breaking a sweat.
Yeah, Fractal in the chat checking out his competition in Portland.
Yep.
I got a feeling Fractal's going to face one or both of these players in October.
Oh, dude, I cannot wait.
That's going to be a match I want to see.
Yeah. Oh, my word.
Yeah, Fractal giving Eric the props. Great sportsmanship there.
Yeah. Yeah, he scares me, says Fractal.
Hey, they scare me too, and I'm not even playing. I'm taking up the watching playing style in October. That might take off someday, you never know.
Yeah. 319 Eric, 265 for Huffaluffagus. So Eric has widened this lead, it seems, as Huff's been in kind of a mini dig here.
Eric ahead by about 100,000. Still got about 50 lines before we get to transition, though. Actually, 85 lines, 271. That's a definite suffer pace for a level of 18, especially these level of players. 86, 366 is still a pretty strong pace for Eric, but it just shows this is a pretty tough seed for the SPS for both players here.
Yeah, and kind of like I was saying in the last game, too. I mean, it seemed like pretty abnormally low transition scores for both of them. And I mean, the fact that it took Eric so long to max out, like deep into the kill screen, I mean, players of their caliber, you typically see that like level like 26, like,
I know.
Yeah.
100 line turn, 436 Eric, 363 for Huff. That's another factor too. Like if you can sense the seed is a little more dangerous and less forgiving than some other seeds, I wonder if that's going to psychologically affect your aggression in the later speeds, or if people are just going to try and go with what the game gives them.
Yeah,
because there is a really strong psychological factor in this game, and when you play at the high speeds and the way you do at this level, even the most minuscule thing that gets into your head subconsciously can affect whether you make a certain placement.
Yeah, and I will say, I mean, it really is a psychological thing.
Oh, there's a little bit of a slight situation for Huff here, but it does end up creating a good bull strat over on the right and the left to get it down.
Yeah, Eric kind of worked with something cheese there too. I mean,
this is just a tough seed.
Yeah.
Both players hitting the same problem, I think.
Yeah, at the same time.
Eric's still ahead by about 70,000 though. Oh, there's a little bit of a spire building up in the middle, but Eric's able to get it down. That could have been a little bit scary if it was 1 or 2 rows up.
Yeah, had it been any higher, certainly. But I mean, with the current height, with the height as it was, I mean, he's rolling. It certainly has the speed to be able to survive that.
Honestly, of all the players in Classic Tetris, I would think Eric is probably in the top 5 as far as most aggressive 18 players. Sidnev and Alex T, I think, will be the top 2 by a mile.
Oh, I would agree. Yeah, especially with the Eric and Alex, or not Eric and Alex T, sorry, Sidnev and Alex T, most definitely.
545 transition Eric, 470 transition Huff. We're off and running at 19.
Yes, this is it. Huff needing to make this comeback here. It's game point for Eric, so Huff really going to need to up the pace here to even stay in the set. Not even just in the game, just the set.
This is for the title here, ladies and gentlemen. Eric is 1 win away, but I have a feeling Huff's got something to say about it. Huff is not going quietly here. Huff wants a decider, and Huff wants to win that one too.
Yeah, let's see how this unfolds.
Setting up. Ooh, nice adjustment there from Eric.
Oh my word, yeah, Eric up a little high. There we go. Gonna reopen the right side.
Oh,
he's working on it.
Tucks in area for Eric. Eric getting bursted at the wrong time. Ooh, wow, Eric's still fighting. Oh, Eric playing dangerously high, but getting it over. Getting it over. Wow, still getting alive here. Still staying alive. Oh, lay that down flat there. Get that over. Bar getting over there. Eric's almost out of this. Wow, Eric's almost out of it. Laying that down. Come on. Oh, miss flip.
Oh, his touch is ready.
Well is open. Well is open. Well is not open. Oh, no! Eric is done, and we have a decider!
Wow! Yeah, and Huff took the lead right as he topped out, too.
You all asked for it. You're all getting it. 1 game left to decide this championship. 1 game. Come on! You're right, Colin. We couldn't ask for more. A decider in the finals. And NYC reaching 55K on one of these players.
Yeah.
Hey, Huff's got the stuff right here. King cheering him on.
Yep. The Tetris Friendly's champ, King. So obviously he's King's guy.
You could not get any more drama than this right now.
Dude.
1 game.
Yeah, 1 game is going to decide the championship. Oh my God. It does not get better than this.
Yeah, you're right, Bidwell. Instant classic, no matter the end. I wish both of these players could win. It's sad only one of them can win. They both played amazing today, and both of them given their hearts to this. Total professionals.
No doubt. Yeah, seriously. And again, like we said earlier, both like serious contenders for the world title this October out in Portland. Oh my God, this is like a preview. It seriously is.
And the most important thing of all, they are both awesome, classy, amazing individuals as people as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, from what little I've talked with Eric this week, and Huff I've met a few times, obviously, but Eric, I mean, him too. They're both class acts.
Definitely.
Oh, and of course, I have to call it out. Milo with the $100 contribution to prize pool. Shout out Milo!
Everybody give Milo a hell yeah!
He's right there. Yeah. Me too.
Okay, let's see readies from both these players. We got one from Eric. We got one from Huff. We are going to count it down from 5. Come on, Columbus. Count it down with me. Game number 5 comes alive in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris!
There's the Buko chant. Yeah, we're ready for Portland.
And we got a lot of subs coming right here. Audio Holiker, 10 Tier 1 subs gifted to the community. Thank you so much.
Wow, thank you. You're a legend. You're a true homie.
Hey, there's that hype. We want hype here. Everybody, the most hype we could possibly get. I don't care if we lose our voices. This is what it's all about right here, Classic Tetris 2022.
Yeah, this is, oh my God. I'm hoping we get the kill screen battle that everyone wants. Right here, Game 5 for the title. It's seriously, who blinks first? I think that's what the world wants to see here today.
Oh, I know. Emily Wolf cheering on Huff. You got this.
Yeah.
Hey, co-commentary helps me a lot in keeping my voice Bidwell.
Yeah.
After the round of 8, I'm like, my voice is hurting. I need to get somebody to help me out. I should have done it sooner.
Yeah, probably. But that's okay. Live and learn, right?
GD is the go. Thanks so much, Colin. I try my best.
Oh, goodness. Dr. Joe's too funny.
Hey, 1,000 bits there from Audio Holiker. Thank you so much.
Of course, but DAS is still a thing.
Hey, anybody's curious about DAS, there is a DAS World Cup in Germany, and the DAS scene is starting to make its own scene and really make a comeback. Anybody's interested in that, the DAS World Cup in Germany, check it out. It's going to be coming real soon.
Yeah, I think it's next week, right? I want to say next week. Yeah. Right? Does anyone know? I don't know. I think it was next week.
Yeah,
I'm not going, so I don't remember. But
this is the Professor Borger. This is the grand finals right here. And this is the decider. Winner of this takes it all.
Yeah, and of course, someone in chat saying it best. Yeah, neither of them dropped a single game before getting here, and now here we are, decider. Like,
hey, 500-bit cheer, secret final boss 0. Thanks so much.
And of course, Wingfryer confirming in chat. Yes, it is next week. I thought so. Of course, right now we got 218 Huff, 256 here for Eric. Eric just putting on a clinic right now to begin. Certainly, I mean, it's consistency. Like, that's really what it comes down to. Eric just putting on the clinic right now.
Compared to last game, both players on 600,000 transition bases now. Much more palatable seed here.
Yeah, certainly. What more of what we're used to seeing? You know, the really high transitions from, you know, again, two of the best there are in the world. Like,
that's why your future champion of the world could be right here.
Yeah.
CTWC 2022 coming October in Portland, 2 months from now. Everybody stay tuned for it. Oh, that was a little bit of a misadjustment there. I think Eric should be okay. That was going to cost a few burns. Eric still has the lead, though, by about 40,000.
Yeah, I could really use a line, but guess what? It ain't coming.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it really ain't coming. It ain't coming.
Hey, Mar, it's great to see you. Thanks for coming by. You came at the right time. Decider here. Couple good adjustments from Eric, but still a pretty messy board.
Yeah, what's up, Martz? Yeah, Martz is in the house. Yeah, he's just in time for what is sure to be an epic decider here. It already has been so far. It's neck and neck. Look at this.
$100 bits from Martz. Thanks so much for the cheer.
Goodness, and of course, yeah. And you know, we were kind of talking about how these two, either one of these two, could be our world champion this year. Like not just here, but our world champion. You know, Huff was very close last year in 2021, up against Dog. You know, who was still tapping at the time. Even he made it to the finals against Dog, and that was where he ultimately ended up losing. I think it was in 4.
One of the amazing things about this community and these players, all of them were previous tappers, and they have all adjusted to stay with the times.
Yeah, like, I mean, you know, they knew, like, oh my god, like, rollings here, like, this is way easier. It's easier to get faster, and they just figured out pretty quick, like, all right, we got to do this. They just knew. They had the foresight to be able to pick it up quickly.
Hey, Valerie, 2776, 50-bit cheer. Thanks so much.
Yeah, we got a hype train here. Can you believe that?
Keep it coming. Train kept it rolling all night long here in Columbus.
That's right. Quick score check. We're about 15 lines from transition. 465, Eric out of Tetris. 488, 418 for Huffaluffagus.
About 70,000 point lead for Eric. About 15 lines left till we get to level 19. Still a lot of Tetris here to go.
Yeah, and Ryan, I was talking about Dog.
Oh, look at Yeehaw. Yeehaw has the point there. Rolling was going to kill Dash and swerve left and killed Tap.
Yeah, there's certainly an argument to be made that, yeah, it kind of did.
Honestly, when you look at the scene now, I think Moiha is like the only major tapper still left at the top.
Yeah, I mean, even like Sidnev and like Alex T, like, you know, two of like the best in the world at tapping, you know, they've switched too. Like, it's crazy. But we've transitioned. Here we go, GD. 473 to 561.
Hey,
this is for the title.
Dog watching Tetris, 10 tier 1 subs. Thank you so much for the contribution. And we just hit 100% of our sub goal. Hell yeah!
Wow, yeah.
Richard BBK, 5-month tier 1 sub. Thank you so much.
As we continue on level 20, it's still about a 90,000 point lead here for Eric. Gonna look to maintain. Huff was just a triple there. Certainly was not the intention.
615 for Eric, 516 Huff. That was a little bit of a risky hang there with that J, but Eric was able to manage it pretty well. Huff's still behind by about 100,000.
Yeah, Eric just widening this gap here.
Yeah, you might be right about Moiha and Dylan being the only two left. But despite that, Moiha, I believe, was one of the only people to get a rollover with Tap.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think so.
Oh, dependency forming for Eric here. Uh-oh.
Yep, good burn with a Z. I like it.
Doing what you got to do. Only going to take the single,
good
but still
bar.
okay. Eric's still ahead by about 70,000.
Bank touches again, 745, 659. So Eric just maintaining nearly 100,000 point lead here.
747 now for Eric, 660 Huff. Huff's still behind, but Huff's getting another Tetris. Oh, we got some more bits coming in. Magical Flutterbee, thank you so much. Keep that hype train a-rolling.
Yeah, we are just racing along to that 29. Few levels left.
Yeah, level 3 complete right now for this train. Everybody keep pumping it up. 782 Eric, 725 Huff. Eric's going to pour another one down, but Huff's going to get it right back. Level 25 now. Only got about 40 lines left till we hit the kill screen. It's all going to be decided on the top speeds. I got a feeling.
Yeah, he's got to keep these boards under control. And certainly they've shown that they've been doing that pretty much all set long.
And we got some more subs coming in. Audio Holocar, thank you so much. 10 tier 1 subs. Well, nice adjustment there from Eric. 909 to 824. About 30 lines left.
Yeah, we were just cruising along here. This is absolutely going to come down to kill screen. And this is not that wide of a gap either. It looks that way, but I mean, Tetris is just worth so much here on these levels that it's not as wide of a gap as it seems.
949 now, Eric. 892 Huff. About 50,000 points separate the players. Nice setup there, being able to take the double lay in that flat. Board is ready. There's another Tetris, Eric. 989, 931. 50,000 points still. Level 28. Both players be ready now. Both players got to be ready. Eric's getting a little bit of a dig right before transition. Eric's got to get this down.
Nasty.
Eric's got to get this down. Come on, 224, 225, 5 more lines. Eric's got to get it down. The well is open. Gonna get that split triple going into kill street. AO6.
He needed that.
Oh no! Eric
Oh no!
Oh no! No! And Hufflepuffus is your champion! Hell yeah!
Back to back. Columbus qualifying champion. He won last year too. Doing it again.
Hufflepuffus, you got the stuff! Huff's got the stuff! Huff's got the stuff! Huff's got the stuff! Everybody! Huff's got the stuff! Huff's got the stuff! Huff's got the stuff! Huff's got the stuff! Hell yeah!
Wow, what a finals, dude. Puppy, how long was that? Yeesh. My word, GD, that was crazy. Wow.
Well-deserved round of applause there. Another round of applause for Eric for giving one heck of a fight.
All right, let me get out of the way. We got interviews to do. That's all you.
You both can. You have it with it. Either one of you two could have won this one. Either one of you. It's a shame there had to be a loser in that one. But in my mind, you're both winners. The scene of classic Tetris is the real winner today. That was amazing for everybody.
I think I froze the console.
No, you got nothing to hang your head about there, Eric. You played awesome.
Gonna start blaming the weather real quick.
Uh-huh. Hey, congratulations, Huff, on taking this title down. Well played.
Is the stream still up?
Yep, stream's still up. Everybody say hi right now to Huff. Huff is your champion right now. Everybody give him a good old-fashioned hell yeah. Yeah, so what was going through your mind whenever you got to a decider with Eric, whenever you were both getting ready to go into kill stream? You were both like neck and neck right there. What went on in the first 4 games? One mistake was able to really shift the tides. What was going through your mind as you were getting ready to set up in that last game?
Oh, I was just trying not to die.
Yeah.
It was very stressful.
I can imagine right there. One of the things I noticed too is that Eric tried to switch up the strategy a little bit in the kill stream, trying to go a little more aggressive. But all 5 of the games that whenever you went to kill stream, I noticed that you played a much more safer strategy. It ended up paying off a little bit. You ended up having a little bit of a mistake in the first game, but you stuck to your strategy, and in the end, you were able to keep it safe, and it paid off. That's very, very admirable. And the fact you were able to keep your grace under pressure like that, really, really great stuff.
Not to interrupt, you might want to switch the cam.
All right.
You might want to get yourself an up on cam.
There's the mic.
All right, we got the mic back right now, changing the scene. Yeah.
Hi, King.
Yeah, so as I was saying there, Huff, you've already played a couple qualifiers this year. You've done very well in them. You've got yourself a lot of good prize money. You've got yourself a lot of fans in this chat. Not only in this chat, but in all of Classic Tetris. A lot of people are going to be pushing you to do really well in Portland. I know you're ready for Portland. Tell everybody you're ready for Portland, Huff.
Sure, I'm all right. I'm ready for Portland.
I feel like we all are, honestly.
Yeah, I know Eric's ready for Portland here.
I did great for literally not playing this game for 2 weeks.
Hey, both of these players here, you should have seen their quals. Both of them were dropping 2 millions, multiple 2 million scores. Both of them showing some great consistency as well.
The seeding worked out.
Gia Huff saying I'm not ready for Portland. Yeah, but you have some really good competition there. Both of you guys are going to be facing Fractal, Dog, Huff. Actually, you're going to be facing yourself.
That was the mic. That was the mic.
Fractal, Dog, Andy.
Yeah, that was
Alex
like the
T,
funny scene.
Hydrant, who was also here. A lot of top players going to be there. Everybody just going to be totally laying it down. The future of classic Tetris is kill screen. As we've seen here, and as we saw in a lot of the other matches, you got to have total concentration and a drive to be able to take this down. I get a feeling, Huff, you got that determination, you got that drive. I really like your chances in Portland. Hey, we got Ella giving a massage right here to Huff. Victory massage. I love it.
Oh my god.
Hey, Barrett right here making fun of my little gaff there. Huff versus Huff. Hey, I'll own it. I made a gaff. I'll own it. Rooting for Huff because he recognizes Jonas is the GOAT of Tetris.
What do you mean I rage quit?
No.
It was worth it. Yeah. It was worth the drive. Okay. You don't gotta pay for Jackson.
No,
I'll chip in.
Yeah, this was a great day for everybody. Everybody in this community just playing absolutely awesome. Hey, if you got anything you want to say to your fans here, Huff?
Anything? What?
Anything you want to say to your fans here in the chat, Huff?
What's up, MSM and Cheese's server? And hi, Tommy.
Oh god.
Oh god. I already said hi, King. Hi, Miles. And I don't know, everyone else.
That is the level that I strive to be at.
Alrighty. Hey, we got Opox in the back right there waving the hands. I love it. Hey, it's fireworks. We got Huff. Everybody got some waving here. Hey, Tristop saying hi to Opox. Love it.
Yo, Tristop! What's good, my man?
Why don't you saying hi to me, man?
Hi, Tristan. Yeah, we need an MSN group photo.
MSM webcam photo.
Yeah, webcam photo. We're all getting in here.
Yeah. Where am I?
Hello.
Hi, Eric.
I think I can get some better light for all of us.
It's all good. We got the light coming in here.
in there?
Come on, webcam photo from all our competition here. All our competitors are here.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey, Hydra, where are you?
Dude, is Blank still at the B&D?
Maybe.
Wait, I think Hydra might have to play modern.
Oh god, can you guys see my hair is so sweaty?
Yeah. Mine's pretty sweaty too. Up here.
I look kind of crusty, bro.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie.
Bro.
Yeah.
With like the 5 FPS camera.
Who cares if it's 5 FPS, man?
Yeah. We got the future of classic Tetris right here with Huff and Eric. Both you two are going to be a major threat this fall in the CTWC. It was a total pleasure to commentate you both today. Best of luck to you guys both in Portland. Everybody, one more time. Hell yeah!
Hell yeah!
All right.
This is a good time to go
With that, we're
offline.
off. With that, we're off.
That's a good idea.
That's what I was at.
Goodbye, everybody.